Good evening. It's Friday, May the 22nd. Longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. Episode 293. We're here. Big Scott 35. Good evening. How are you?
All right. How we doing?
It's going all right. And then also here, we're going to address this little situation right off the top. First, Josh, it's Friday night. You know what that means because I'm Carlos is live. That is correct. Those astute of you that are observant will notice there is no overlay because someone here was unavailable on Monday. And Scott, on Monday, we did a live. Myself, Baubles and Ball Cards. And not only that, we had the corrupt president of the hobby because we've talked about the voting patterns. The voting patterns have been established. We had the John Mangini on the Monday live. Baubles and Ball Cards and myself.
Really?
We discussed and addressed several issues, but someone was tardy. Someone was not present. Eric,
I need to go back and watch it because I missed that.
Oh, you got to check it out. Things were addressed. Things were addressed. Issues were discussed. But let me tell you,
had the best show ever, the highest ratings ever. I think it's time we talk about maybe me leaving the show and not being a part of it anymore, so you can continue to skyrocket to the fame and glory in which you deserve.
That's a good pitch, Eric. Or counterpoint. Consequences and repercussions.
Put me in a socks shirt, anything but
consequences and repercussions, Eric.
No,
and Scott, if you'll notice the title, tonight's title is "Where in the World is Eric San Diego?"
Oh my God!
Consequences and repercussions, Eric. Scott, he should know by now.
What was he? What were you too busy doing Monday night?
Yes, this is what we're going to talk. Scott, this is what we're going to talk about. Scott, the title, the thing in the corner. The completely legitimate image of Eric in his lovely Red Sox jersey and Red Sox hat.
No, I do own a Red Sox hat somewhere, but I do not own a Red Sox jersey.
Look at that Red Sox jersey. It's so vibrant. It's bright.
Yeah, that is pretty bright. No, I do not own. The only thing Red Sox that I own is I do have a Red Sox hat in the bottom of my hat trunk, and that's about it.
Philly Joe, good evening, Carlos and Gang. Happy Friday. Man, that was a quick week.
Oh, God.
Listen, Eric is the kind of person who would have a hat trunk, Scott. Think about it.
Well, what are you going to do with them all? I have like 100 hats. What am I supposed to do with them all?
All the ones that pertain to the Bruins, burn them.
There's a quarter of them are Bruins hats.
That right there, I've just cleared up some of your hat closet. Hobby Chaps, good evening, gentlemen, and also good evening to you, Eric. Correct. I just gave a video a like. Appreciate you. Yeah. Josh says, Carlos and Scott, who's the new guy? He's the Boston Red Sox fan.
Shut up, Josh. I got no patience for him tonight.
Stuke, good evening from Florida Manland. Appreciate your Stuke, and appreciate you acknowledging Florida Manland.
Are you in Florida, Stuke?
Yes, Florida Manland. He's declared it. It's apropos. But yes. So Eric, explain yourself. Where you claimed on Monday that you were not available, and you claimed to be going to an award place, but we all know you're not going to get any kind of awards. So explain, what were you doing on Monday?
I was not receiving awards. I was giving.
You were stealing awards?
No. So is this another one of those things like you were in a race, but it's just your mom got a trophy and after dinner, hey, Eric, you won one. Good job.
She doesn't do that for me anymore.
Oh, okay.
Good evening, Paul.
Don't
be such a good winner.
Don't be a jerk. She hasn't done that for like months. God.
Like your birthday ride. It's just a ride.
Good evening, Orlando.
So
Palm Beach Shores, indeed.
The reason I was unavailable on Monday is because the yearly sports athletic banquet for the middle school in which I coach cross country at had the awards night. So after the kids and the parents and the siblings had dinner.
I thought you said this was sports.
Yeah.
Are you changing your story already?
After they all had their dinner, we presented those who had earned some extra trophies and whatnot. We gave them trophies and we said nice things, and then we went home. That's it.
Nice.
Wow.
Very
A
good.
moving tail, Eric. A moving tail.
I do want to say I appreciate you donating it though.
Of each kid that I gave, this one was rookie of the year.
You literally wrote out how long was the speech?
This is rookie of the year for the boys. This is a captain's award speech. Let me see. This was most improved speech. Most improved.
Did you get that award?
When I eat all my vegetables, Mom gives me one.
Okay.
Let me see. Unsung hero, coaches award, MVP, and MVP.
Wait a minute. What are you coach? Which sport is this for?
Cross country.
Is it so? This is where you train them to run away from the feds?
Yes.
He just needs his guys.
How are you an unsung hero in cross country running?
He's the one guy that got away. The other ones are
Did you get bitten by the rabbit at raccoon or what? And there was one in each. Like, I'm just trying to understand. I like the thought process.
Oh, good. I can sleep better tonight now. No, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Oh, good. I was worried.
But
good to think, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and the MVP is probably the one that like is the best one on the team, right?
Yes.
The fastest one. Yeah.
Well, you do understand that cross country is a team event. You race against other teams, you collect points as you finish, and then you add up all the points, and whoever has the lowest score wins. So
this sounds awful lot like made up bullshit.
No. So
is the unsung hero the one that's in the back, like elbowing the other ones to come further back, or
we call them the tripper.
Oh, or
I was going to say, the unsung hero sounds to me like the one that sets the trap.
Yeah.
Hide behind the tree and get him.
We can't come out and put the tripper on a trophy, right? So we put unsung hero.
I'm catching on.
All of a sudden, you're going to see, Scott, that the unsung hero is the one who sets a bear trap like on mile 2, and then they just put something over it so that no one knows.
Yeah. Well, see, that's
our team. Our team knows.
We're going to hear a crime in whatever borough this is in. And the one kid that gets away,
he's got to be
the one was the tripper back on his that one that gets away.
My trippers got awards, as they deserve.
Interesting.
Which then allowed the MVP to get an award.
I see. Good evening. Eric using his YouTube fame now. Like, he's got to use it for something. He's got to try. It's working out. I don't know how to tell you. Hobby Champs is asking the right question. How is running a sport? It's called running. Agreed.
Just remember, all you jokesters out there, that cross country and and road racing and running and whatever sport that the person decides to participate in the running category is every other sport's punishment. Running is the toughest sport there is, because if you're a soccer player and you screw up, coach makes you run. If you're a basketball player and you screw up, the coach makes you run. Football, etc., etc. All we do is run. We're your sport's punishment, and we laugh at you.
I want an award for cross living room running.
I was about to say. And by the way, hold on. Point of order.
Cross living room walking, I believe you, but the running you're
alive. Well, I tripped and stumbled a couple of steps.
Point of order, Eric. I'll have you know that if this is supposed to be a punishment, Scott, I guarantee that I could make it much more of a punishment. What if we beat them viciously with a baseball bat before they ever cross the starting line? Then you still got to go the distance. Now I want to see you do it with a broken leg.
We've had kids trip and hurt themselves.
I didn't say trip. I said from the beginning, Scott. Broken leg.
Twisted knees, cuts, bruises. They get up and keep going. They're tough kids.
Hobby Champ says, laying in bed.
Honest to God, we had one race early in the season that an underground yellow jacket nest was waking up. Or no, it was the fall. So they were starting to nest for the winter. And you had all of a sudden you had 75 kids come flying and just pounded on the ground. This freaking nest awoke and just stung all the little bastards. I got kids coming out of the woods crying, Coach, there's bees. I'm like, they're not bees, they're wasps, but go ahead. You know, they didn't really want to be corrected at that point.
Eric, they want to do the Nicolas Cage thing. The bees. That is literally what they're trying to do.
So, yeah. And you know something? They went around for lap 2 and got stung again.
I see.
Knowing they were like, all right, if that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. And they went around for a second lap and got stung again.
I stand by what I said, Scott. This would be far more interesting if, like they were being chased by a gun-toting madman. That would make it at least interesting. What if only one of them survived?
It took 2 cans of spray to destroy this nest.
How many of them died, Eric?
The kids or the wasps?
Yes, Eric. The answer is yes.
Hundreds of wasps died.
Weak. How many kids died?
You know what it really? Just one thing of gasoline would have fixed it. But.
Well, it's in the woods. I tend not to bring gasoline and flames into the woods in the fall. But
well, Eric, that's because you have a defeatist attitude. You got to show them who's boss. Yeah. All right, I'm muting you so I can finish this reading these comments. So, Hobby Champ says, laying in bed and watching a movie, it should be a sport too now then. I won an award. Facts. Correct. Basically the same thing. Battery says, I wouldn't even run even if chased. Fair. I get you. Stuke is asking valid questions. Mayo Jar Award, Chocolate Stick Award, Piggyback Award, Guelph Trophy. Last one's the most legit. Shahin says, all we do is run, Jenny. Forrest Gump. A wise sage. To be or not to be? That is indeed the question. With emojis. For the love of the wasps. Eric is Kevin Costner in McFarland, USA. Wow. And we're kind of playing comments.
That could be a little racist, for the love of the wasp. Just to make
Well, I think Eric, I think Scott, I think our pass is that we literally had a story about wasps, like literal wasps.
Yeah, just want to make sure we don't take that out of context.
The white Anglo-Saxon people, I think, that's not quite what we're focusing on this evening.
Okay, so I'm opening up a box of metal while we're sitting here.
You're doing a whole box, are you?
Yeah,
feeling extra fancy, are we?
Yeah. So I think they're trolling us because I got a pack and the first insert was your girl.
Yeah.
And then the next insert is her ex-boyfriend right behind it. I was like,
but I'll tell you, listen, it's about the quality control, number one. But Scott, that worked out for you. The jambalaya is actually is a catch case hit.
Yeah, that's this is like my second or third, like when you look at the odds, like case hit in this case I got. So
yeah, I got to tell you I did a video where I talked about that set. The thing is the cards like the jambalaya and stuff like that. The cards are nice, but the problem is too many of the ones that were difficult to pull don't look like it. It has like a Pacific problem. Like the jambalaya is easy. You can tell, like look at the jambalaya, okay, yeah, you know what that is. But like there was the competitive advantage, and that was like 1 in 600 packs, and it just looks okay.
Yeah, it was another one. I'm trying to remember which one. Because I got quite a few of the PMGs, but the throwback one, I got 2 so far, and I thought you're only supposed to get 1 in a case, but I got 2.
The PMGs? No, it's so Scott, the correlation was all over the place in that set. That's actually the problem that they have. And actually, I heard. I
got 1 blue so far. I still got 2 more boxes though.
Yeah, where did you get the boxes?
I got a case from Steel City.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It was when it first came out. I still got it sitting back here.
So the reason I'm mentioning it, the reason I was asking, I'll see if I can find it here. See if I still have it.
I got a gold energy to 199 too. Not Anthony Bowens.
I actually want to see if I can find it here. Nope, not that one. Blaster boxes, hobby box. So if you want, Scott, Dave and Adams?
Mm-hmm.
Dave and Adams has them for $38 a box.
Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty cheap right there.
Yeah, because they still have a crap ton of them. Literally, so Eric, imagine a hobby box. Answer the phone. A hobby box for $38.
That's I don't care what the sport is. That's really cheap.
Yeah, so you can basically buy basically they're cheaper than blasters. Like at that point, you can honestly just buy a couple and just give it a go. Like buy 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, there's more autographs in the box than I thought they were too. I've got quite a few autographs in this case.
Yeah, we had a hobby box for baseball today. Guy comes in, how much for the hobby box? We're like $1,500. The guy's like, wow, that's a lot. I don't get it, man. I just
it all depends.
I'm just going to stick with my vintage hockey cards. I ain't getting into that crap.
Yeah, you can check. So I sent you the link. I sent you the link on your phone, Scott. You can take a look.
Yeah, I just got it.
If you're curious though, I can always make an arrangement with you. I was looking at it. The only thing I was going to have to work out was the shipping, but I can always figure something out. But if you want to get a couple of boxes, I'll grab a couple and I'll do a split with you if you want.
All right, well,
because the price is just so cheap. Like it's so ridiculously cheap that it's like even with some of the extra hassle, it would be worth it. Yeah, the only problem, Eric, is that the collation on it was terrible. So like you'll pull a bunch of boxes. So here's the thing. Here's the point that I'm going to make with this. At $38, I can tolerate even a bunch of mad boxes because you're going to get a bunch that are just like, you'll pull some cards, but there's nothing that's that exciting. Yeah. Then you've got at least a chance at pulling some nice cards. And there's still a bunch of like the gold PMGs and that stuff, like the one-of-ones that are still out there. They haven't been pulled. Even with EPAC and even with everything else, they just haven't been pulled. So they're somewhere. We actually don't know where they are. But yeah, there's still some cases of that stuff out there. And it's like, well, it's got to be somewhere. So may as well, get through the supply of the boxes. And David Adams probably got clearance because at this point, nobody wants it. There's been now a couple of Metal Universe sets since then. And the newer ones are nicer. These ones are okay, but it's like people have moved on. They don't want it anymore.
Yeah, it's the problem with right now, and well, I know not everybody here likes wrestling, but the problem in the wrestling world is right now is there's so many, like the middle tier or somebody's favorite they might like that's not at the top that are getting moved around from company to company or whatever. So it's kind of tough right now to be a wrestling fan. They don't stay forever like they did in the Attitude or Monday Night Wars with one or the other.
Hobby Champs with the Tenacious D reference. I love it. Good times. I like it. So we started off with Eric trying to kill kids with wasps and bees. So that was good.
Yeah.
That's always a good start.
And I gave them trophies for it.
Wow. As long as you give them trophies for it. Well, Eric, I did the same thing at the beginning.
It was not unsung. It was unstung hero. The kids.
I get it.
The kids that did not get stung, they got trophies. Good job avoiding those wasps. Very, very good.
At least you're a dad telling dad jokes. So.
I am.
We hope so. And allegedly. Good Lord.
Yes. That's a fact, Jack.
Carolina says, did Big South 35 get a package from me yet? I think it's running behind because I haven't mailed it. That could be an issue.
That might be. I don't check my mail but like twice a week. So.
Can I?
Well, he hasn't mailed it yet, so that might be a bigger issue.
But I'm just saying.
That could hold you back. I'm just saying. And it would have been on items last night in the Slapshucks auctions. Lots of cool cars listed last night. I did see some. Yeah, I did see some for sure. I did. Yeah, I've been keeping tabs. It was funny, Scott. I don't know if you caught it. So Eric, apparently I've decided. So amongst different things, and we'll talk about whatever tonight, chat. We can talk about whatever you guys want. So there's been a couple little things here and there, but nothing major. No big news stories or anything. But I think what was funny to me is I finally got frustrated enough. I talked about it over on the Wrestling channel. I got frustrated enough with some of the podcast folks that are making the podcast on it that I finally said, okay, if I want this done right, I'm going to have to do it myself. So I have started another podcast on that channel specifically for the wrestling cards, where basically I'm going to spend a bunch of time talking about all the stuff that they don't talk about because they're not doing it correctly. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm going to have to do this myself.
What's the probability of getting one of these in a case?
It's like 1 in 100 and something packs or whatever. It's actually a pretty tough bowl.
Same box as the jump fly.
Scott, I wasn't joking. I think like 85%. Yeah, I think 85% of the boxes have nothing. I think 85% of the boxes have nothing, and like 15% of it have like 3/4 of the hits. I think somebody screwed up. I think Eric was in charge of the mixer. You're gonna have a box somewhere that is all PMGs, like every card, because it's like that's where they were. We were looking for those.
It's going to have the Topps wooden minis that we've been looking for a decade.
Yeah. So to answer Josh's question, I did see some good stuff on Slab Sharks. I did win a card on eBay. I don't think it was Slab Sharks though. It might have been. I did bid on some Slab Shark stuff, but I didn't get it. I think the one I won though was off of that. Let's see if I've got it here. But yeah, I did notice that. I actually had a couple of cards that were sold on Slab Sharks. But that came off of the expo, so I got paid for those last week. They weren't in last week's auction specifically. Ooh, and I almost forgot. Hey, I'll share it now here in a second. I did get an extra fancy card, Eric.
Oh, extra fancy?
Extra fancy.
Extra fancy?
Gold Chosen Rosen.
Oh
No.
I know.
If you paid more than $5 for that, you're a fool.
I paid the correct amount based on the minimum tax.
Is that a dirty patch?
You paid $5.
It's just got a line on it.
No, it almost looks dirty on there.
What's funny though is that you know that the like they're not from any specific event, whatever.
It's a rookie player card, so it can't be. Yeah,
they're player worn. So it's like if it has any wear, it's like what did he like scratch it against something while he was getting lunch?
They rolled a shopping cart over it when they were picking it up at Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly.
I like this reference. Hobby Champ says, if Eric is around running kids, it's more like the end of the movie Weapons than anything, I'm sure. Valid.
So am I like the crazy voodoo lady? Oh, I don't get it.
I've always considered you a crazy voodoo lady, if that helps.
I'll give you credit. Say you're a man, voodoo man.
I'm a voodoo. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Scott. That's very nice.
That seems a little generous, Scott. I don't know if you want to go that far.
Yeah,
I'm going to give him that one. I'll give him
You're going to give him that one?
Yeah.
Seems a little generous. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you there. I got to think about that one. Not sure.
That's why the tickle truck works so well.
It's true.
Awesome.
It is true.
I love it when the people in the chat like challenge me to pull cards out and I just that's always fun.
Wow, it comes with sound effects and everything.
I get it. I don't know. I just think it's fun when they say, show me, and they pick a certain card.
Please finish that sentence. Just don't let it trail off.
Eric's like, nope, I'm just going to let it trail off. That's it.
That's a different tickle truck.
Listen, when Eric is watching Emmanuel in space, he's got a little private time. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Ham says, Eric, pull out a sealed wax pack and open it. Man up, says Florida Man.
I don't have any sealed.
I'm not going to open it. But
you can reseal a wax pack while you're there.
I picked this up today at a antique store. It's got Gary Carter on it.
You got the 88 tops?
Gary Carter.
Fuck
Gary Carter.
I mean, if you're into that, go right ahead.
Listen, what he's into is a different issue entirely. After he's done chasing around children, trying to force them to run for his amusement, like the Hunger Games.
That's right. Run, you little bastards.
Mr. Florida Man. That's right. You failed this steam. He means stream, but I like that he failed the steam too.
I was thinking team. I had a lot of different things with that. I was like,
it could have been anything.
Yeah.
Well, like you, Eric, I wasn't a failure. I did. Not only did I win a Chosen Rosen, I even won. Like I went into non-sport. Check this out. Bam.
Oh, that's so nice.
I like it.
They even printed it on both sides.
That's
Might be
I
right.
don't have that one.
I will in a bit.
I do not have that one. That was very nice.
Yep. And then this one actually came in the mail today. Well, actually, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I like it, but it's just something about that other. I don't know. I know people probably think it's busy or whatever with all that color and stuff.
No, I think it's friggin' brilliant. I think
Yeah, basically, so Scott, it's literally the same card and the same design and the same picture as 60 Parkhurst, but then they put the logos in the background. That's 61. 61 Parkhurst, they added the logos in the background. 60 Parkhurst, they don't have the logos in the background, but it's the same photo. It's literally the same design. So me a 69 signed O-Pee-Chee of How. Go, Eric, says the bro. Yeah. So I'm slowly picking these up, Scott. It's just to have basically I'm throwing that into the top loader binder. Look at that. He went to the tickle trunk. All right. Hobby Champ says, show us the Bobby Orr Chicago Blackhawks rookie card. Go. Pick up some 70s goalies. Nice. I like it. Let me know when you're good, Dan. Good evening, Dan.
Hey, who's this guy over here? Never seen him before.
He's a Boston Red Sox fan.
I don't ever want to.
Logo in the corner says so.
This is a new guest here.
Yeah,
I never saw him before.
Good. I don't want to be seen.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Is it midnight yet?
That show you had Monday, Carlos, probably the best one you've ever had.
Right? Thank you.
I mean, Brandon was excellent as usual, but you had a regular guy there that was really good. So, I mean, I think you should stick with that crew.
Agree.
And I got to give Brandon credit because before he came on there, he was on my channel talking in our chat and was bringing up some good stuff on talking baseball with people pop. So
I see.
Thank you, Brandon.
There you go. Good stuff. I like it.
So we can stick with that crew for Monday. That guy Mancini and Brandon and you. That would be great.
I think
I don't know if we can afford his retainer after he won a corrupted auction, and we've already talked about this. The election was, the recounting, all the recounting was done in Florida.
Well,
and we know about the recounts in Florida.
The way I look at it, you had the United States president and the prime minister of Canada on the same channel for cards.
Wow.
That's the way I look at it. And Brandon was the mediator.
You had a Civil War general, you had a doctor,
Yes.
and you had a president.
That's right.
Pretty good. Pretty good group.
That sounds like the beginning of a joke right there.
They all walked in a bar.
Somebody needed. All right, Eric. Just so that since Scott is in the corner now, I'll make the adjustment to the overlay.
I was doing good.
No, listen, we got to make sure we have room for everybody on the screen. But I do want to make sure, because I don't want Eric to feel bad, because now it's not in the corner anymore. So I do want everybody to enjoy the lovely picture he had with Ray Bork.
Nope.
It's really nice.
Nope.
It's a lovely jersey you have there. Like look, looks like you even spent a couple bucks. That's very nice there. That's very solid. It literally has the majestic patch on it and everything. That's really good.
Nope.
I'm just surprised. After all this time you talked about the 86 Red Sox thing, I'm kind of surprised that you splurged for a nice brand new Red Sox jersey. But regardless, first logo fracta. That's right.
Guess we're doing a signing tomorrow, private. Yeah, well, Phil's going out to lunch with Fred Lynn tomorrow. And
wow, nice.
Is going to get a few things signed, I guess.
There's a name, Fred Lynn. Wow.
And I'm like, he goes, you need anything signed by Fred Lynn? No.
I do.
No.
Why not? Get a 75 rookie and get it signed. I have a few.
You can sign your Red Sox jersey, Eric.
No, I like have 8x10.
Yo, leave me alone.
Wow. Just wow.
Got no interest.
Fred Lynn had one of the great Boston moments of all time. It's in the 1975 World Series. He's like this star rookie, he wins the MVP, wins the Rookie of the Year, and he goes back on a ball. I forget. I think it was Game 4 or Game 5. It wasn't the Carlton Fisk game, I don't think. Somebody in the comments will correct me. Goes back on a ball, and he goes up and he smashes into the wall, and he catches the ball. He falls down unconscious, and like Dewey Evans, the right fielder, goes over and shows the ball is caught. And there's like a hush of total silence in Fenway Park as this like star player is unconscious for like minutes, and then he gets up and like, you know, this cheering and stuff. It was like the first time I'd ever heard a complete silence in a ballpark on a World Series game. So, you know, shout out to the Boston fans for that, because that was kind of one of those moments I'll never forget.
I thought Fred Lynn's best moment in Boston is when he left.
I just like the full combination here of everything. It all comes together. I don't know who Hand is, but we're very much in favor of Hand. You suck, we're suck.
As somebody who's typing too fast and can't spell Habs, you go screw.
How do you know he doesn't have a problem with Hand?
He likes Hand.
Yeah, Hand supporter.
I'm sure
Not
Eric
so
likes
much for the
Hand.
Leafs. Yeah.
I was not going to touch any of that. I'll just let it stay there.
Yes, it is.
Fred Lynn's All-Star Grand Slam was not when he wasn't with Boston at that point. He was on the Angels in '83.
You say so.
It's okay. Eric doesn't want to correct you. His baseball knowledge is quite extensive. Fred Lynn know that he'll be Eric adjacent. He's looking forward to it.
I don't think he cares.
Deep down inside, Eric, I think you know that's not true. I think he's like, yeah, he wasn't the guy in the Red Sox jersey that posed with Bork. Yeah, I know that guy. I've seen him around. He's the one who chases after the hockey players. Marcel DeYoung guy was telling me all about him.
Leave Marcel out of this.
Oh no, Marcel's always in it. Always. Think about him. Always. But yes. So Dan, I was having some fun with showing a couple of the cards that are coming in or that have come in. It's like, yeah, lately there hasn't been a lot. I did find that Josh Rosen card. Got to have one of those. And then, yeah, I'm just grabbing a couple of singles for some of those 60s hockey sets. But I do still think it's very funny that they basically use the same picture over and over again. I was like, they basically hired one guy. It's like, we only got one picture, guys. That's all we got. Use it for like 4 years straight.
With the arm out.
I showed the Jock Plant card there. And the thing is, in 60 and 61, it's literally the same photo. It's cropped to the same size. It's literally the same photo. Oh, the only thing they did was change the background. So imagine if you're one of the kids in the early 60s and they literally get this card and they're like, what the? It's supposed to be a different set.
Nope. That was the situation when baseball, between like 68 and 69, they reused a ton of photos because the players union was not going along with this because Topps was not giving them any money. So
did they at least adjust the cropping?
Some of them they did. Some of them they cropped. Some of them they used the identical. Like Hank Aaron's 68 and 69 are the same exact pose. Willie Mays' 69 is his 66 pose, but just like cropped in.
Yeah.
And then there's the one with the catcher. What's his name? Left-handed catcher. Larry Haney. Larry Haney's 68. He's right-handed. Larry Haney's 69. He's left-handed.
See, I at least like that. If you're going to do that, then you know what, Scott? At that point, have some fun. Reverse the picture. Do so. You know what? I would have somebody be upside down. See if anybody notices. Literally, just have them be upside down.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go for it.
And then they had the new teams. They had the 4 new expansion teams in 69. So they have a bunch of photos with guys in really bad painted hats or, no hat at all.
Yeah.
The airbrush.
They have blank hats too, right? Like
yeah. The ones with the black in the front. Yeah. There's a bunch of those too. Yep. Seaver 68, 69. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Same photo.
Stu. Indeed. So I thought about having a segment. I was very tempted, Dan, to have a segment where we would vaguely allude to people that have done inappropriate things or that we disagree with their videos, but I didn't think it would be worth it. I wanted to have a segment where it's like, how about I just allude to it vaguely?
Well, I love Victor.
I was going to allude to it vaguely. Damn it!
I was waiting for it to come up.
That's incredible scholarship. And he made 4 points.
He did.
The first one was obvious. Like
the first one is nice, right? In general. The first one covers a lot of ground. You're good to go. Yeah.
And I talked to him about that before because somebody inadvertently or maybe vertently used one of my ideas and made a video, and it was like the same set, and like it was a little bit annoying. And then the second piece was about whether you're either sponsored or you have affiliate link.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't care.
No, that was
Whatever.
just making a distinction. That was just making a distinction between two different things. I think my take on that one. So I don't know if Victor's around, but regardless, we'll touch on the points here since he did the video. So the first one, the plagiarism thing. Now, there's two sides to that. Number one, I agree. Attribution is good. I think attribution is appropriate because if you got inspiration from a specific video or a specific thing, I think you should give attribution. Hence why a lot of times in a video say like link in the description to X, link in the description to
I
Y.
always give. You know, when I do even if we mention somebody, they get it. They get an ad.
Yeah. And I'm Scott all the time on the live. Obviously, as we do a live
all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm
on a live,
finding
I don't have quick, Dan. So on the live, Scott, what happens, obviously, we don't necessarily have links ready in advance.
Right.
But I'll go back through the live and I'll add the links after the fact. So if someone watches it on replay, then they get the benefit of the links after the fact and they can still see it.
Well,
so that's fine.
That's like I texted you that one day. I was like, hey, is it all right if I use part of yours and I'll link to it or whatever? I've done that with several. Victor has been on my channel and used part of our discussion on his. So I know what he's talking about. I think I even talked about it on Saturday a little bit. It just feels like, especially if you're a small channel like me, it just seems like sometimes you get taken advantage of. Oh, nobody's seen it anyway, so I'll talk about it. But so it is what it is.
I do want to make a distinction though. I do want to make a distinction though on this because I agree with him. That's why I said the attribution piece. I agree, but the other piece that I've seen a lot is that someone will do a video on something very generic that 47 other people have done a video on, and then they assume they're being ripped off. I'm like, well, if it's like if it's literally something that it's 1,000 monkeys at 1,000 typewriters, you're gonna get the same thing a couple of times, even by accident.
And and also if it's like the hot topic du jour,
exactly. So you can't automatically assume that if literally everybody's talking about the exact same topic, points are going to overlap. It's going to be, if enough people take a shot at it, points are going to overlap even by accident, even people just spontaneously coming up with it.
But I mean, obviously. I think he did touch on the fact, like, if you purposely, like, verbatim use somebody else's, like, even on that type of deal, you should. And I think it wouldn't be bad. I mean, we're supposed to be all.
If it's verbatim, you heard it though. If it's verbatim, you're actually it's like reading something in a book. Now it would be plagiarism for you not to attribute to where you got it from, because now you're going word for word.
Can I tell you my biggest peeve on that whole thing? Don't do videos while you're driving. Just don't do videos while you're driving a car. Stop it. He did it. My buddy Jason, Mr. Fisherbite, does it all the time. I think he does it now because he knows that I get nervous while watching it. And I'm just waiting for the day, like, oh shit, and boom,
That's some good content.
Victor was on like an interstate. He said he was on 80 to 94. It's like a section where
the joke is you drive 80 to 94 in there.
Yeah, but those are the two routes. That's the joke.
Yeah,
but he Mike Ham, when he does his stuff.
This is 100% true. This is facts. Black Box is correct.
Ham does his stuff on just Florida roads where it's all lights and.
Well, I was about to say, Dan, you said Florida. Say no more. Florida is a lawless society. There are no laws. He could be doing the video. I'm actually impressed. I appreciate Ham's restraint. The fact that he's even driving on the roads. Normally, the average Floridian would be like driving through people's lawns. There would be like people there and they'd like drive right over it, like through a daycare center, just drive through it. It's fine.
Or just, driving over the alligators.
That's what I was going to say. Yes. Alligators.
Yes. So the fact, by the way, that would be an amazing video. I'm just saying, Ham, that would be an amazing video is all I'm saying.
To be even cooler.
We should combine the two. Somebody has a video where they get in an accident while they're doing their card thoughts. And then somebody copies that, the plagiarism part.
Well, would it be cooler if somebody was riding their bicycle on trails bunny hopping over top of alligators. That would be like Pitfall back in the day. That'd be
No
perfect.
one would do that, Stu. Oh, wait. Sorry.
Indeed.
And Yellow Jackets chasing them.
The Yellow Jackets chasing them really is a what? Chef's kiss on that.
That is a little bit of a problem. Honest about.
Michael here cites correctly. It was the best of days. It was the blurst of days. It's true.
So Victor's third point was that there are too many cliques in the vintage, not the vintage, in the sports card hobby community, which, yeah, no kidding.
Everything is a high school cafeteria. There's cliques everywhere, man.
No kidding.
Yeah, I don't belong to
Go
any
on.
because
Can't relate.
I hate
No idea.
and everyone hates me. So I'm not involved in any cliques.
Well, your clique was just one person.
Miss myself, and I don't even like me.
Right.
It's true. Don't tell him that. Facts.
I mean, anytime you get large group of people, they are going to break up into cliques. It happens. It is what it is.
Yeah, you're not gonna look. We've actually talked about this. The running joke of the consolidation and the consolidation of consolidation. Not the cards. The consolidation of content. It's like, and now the brand new podcast involving the people that you already saw previously. Let's see. Let's try it. Let's see. This is basically what it would look like. So, everyone observe. So here will be podcast number 1. Watch carefully. Okay. Now, podcast number 2. Number 3.
We have one already.
He's been on mine the last 2 Saturday nights. So,
Hey guys, it's completely different podcast. You don't understand. It's literally the same people recycled and twisted and just changed the order and go over and over again. And then there's one where everybody's on it. Okay. That's basically what happened. 4 collectors started, and by the time we were done, NWO Wolfpack, NWO Hollywood, NWO North Korea, everybody's got one. Everybody's got one.
BWO.
Yeah. Cody says here, if cards disappear tomorrow, how would each of your channels pivot? Well, Eric doesn't actually collect real cards. So fortunately, he would be unaffected. He collects Boston Bruins.
So if it, are you talking about like disappeared off of Earth, or
can you switch so people can see my head? There we go.
or they just stop making cards? Because if they just stop making cards, there's plenty still to collect. We have an endless supply.
I also can kind of cheat here. I technically have a second channel there. It would just become my main channel.
Well, I already have one night. I just talk baseball, so I'll just do that.
Yep, I think that would work out. So basically, that's all you got to do. And by the way, this diversion was brought to us by igdeck.com because, look, you can consider it a sponsorship. You can consider it. So I need a ruling, Victor. It's because you see, I have in fact been compensated for this, and not only that, I not only have a code, I also have a QR code. I got 2 codes.
But you're being honest about it, so you'll like
subtle like a sledgehammer to the face.
You got to be honest about your sponsorships. That's pretty straightforward. If you're like puffing somebody's product and you're getting paid for it, or even an affiliate link, you got to say it.
Yes,
I have said this.
I think that's actually the law, though. Like you actually have to disclose it.
YouTube can
Penny Sleever has given me free product, so I have disclosed.
BCW is better, and they will continue to be better until Penny Sleever meets my demands. So like quickly to answer Cody's question, if cards disappeared tomorrow, I would just do it for one of my other hobbies. Probably if cards disappeared tomorrow, maybe I go back to the and Scott, like he found that I think at a local garbage dump somewhere.
Oh, stop!
I'm just saying, Penny Sleever, you know what my demands are. You understand what my demands. Your people need to talk to my people. Otherwise, nothing. Here's I think where the question should go. I think so for me, I would have the main channel would become the wrestling channel. That would happen. So that would be one thing. But then I could also go, Scott, I could go back to the Blu-ray thing because honestly, I still collect them a little bit on the side. So it would just be different hobbies. Basically, what would happen is it'd be different hobbies. I'd still do it, but it just would change the specific hobby that would be the main focus.
I got a second room full of video games.
Yeah, that would be really the only change. And then Eric would go finally to his real passion, antiquing.
Knives.
Don't make fun. I
Actually,
Eric, I sincerely spoke of your real passion for antiquing.
There
were the 3 antique shops today.
The anti-cues are not going to find themselves. You have to go out and hunt for the anti-cues.
Mm.
And I am an official anti-cue hunter. I come from a long line of anti-cue hunters.
Is that because they don't run away and it's also really visible in the front of the signs in the building?
It helps.
Mm. Good evening, Mike.
You would have to switch to something else that was small enough to claw.
Indeed. Good evening, Jay Hawker. It's like you can move Scott to the top and drop Eric down. Scott really sitting really low in the chair. Listen, we're gonna figure this thing out. It's gonna happen. He does make a good point though. Hold on. No, you're good, Scott. You got clearance. You're solid.
Clearance.
Yep. Josh says Carlos is one step closer to Fanatics Overload by taking the special. Listen, Fanatics wants to listen. If everybody needs to pony up, Penny Sleeper's loss can be your gain. I'm sure you got some bullshit product. You put enough zeros on that check, sold. It'll be the BSE Live powered by Fanatics, but you got to pay up, Ruben. And the check clears first. The check clears first. See, Scott, these fools, they don't make sure the check clears first. You make sure the check clears first. It's important. If cards disappeared, the contact gods would give us a never-ending gift of conspiracy content. True. The content gods have always been good. Facts. I prefer not disclosing a sponsor and instead creating a 5-episode infomercial. I've heard that works.
Seen them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Seen them.
Your first episode is on HobbyPalooza.
It is true. So I don't know, Dan, if you were watching closely at that time. I did a HobbyPalooza episode where I was invited by Andy. She blinded me with fractures before his retirement. Post YouTube Hall of Fame, as they often do.
Yeah.
So I got to reach out to Andy. I got to get him to. I got to get him to appear at some point.
I miss Andy, man.
Yeah, it'd be fun. He's good. He's good. We had a lot of fun on this show with that. So anyway, Andy invited me. He was very nice to invite me when I was mostly persona non grata. So the fact that Andy invited me was kind of, he's bucking the trend a little bit because obviously, he's good friends with Moynihan and a lot of other folks. My good friend of me, Moynihan, and a lot of the other folks. So there was a lot of surprise, a lot of raised eyebrows, Dan, when he invited me on. But at the very end of the show, and I got comments about this. Literally, they were going to go over, and it was going to be old Jay Lee was the next one coming up, and literally, you can see on the screen my eye roll as they were going to go to the next, and everybody fixated on that. I didn't even say anything. I just rolled my eyes.
And that was the hour infomercial.
Mm-hmm.
Is Bench Clear Media still on YouTube? They didn't.
The channel exists. The channel exists. If
they didn't delete
we could go back and watch that because that would be the first HobbyPalooza, right?
Yeah.
I would think so. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I even took the clip because obviously when enough people talked about it, I'm sure that on the live I played the clip. Actually, I might have had it in the year end. Specifically, I might have had it in the year end that year.
I was on HobbyPalooza before I even had a channel. So there you go.
Yeah. So Laura here says that we've taken a minute at least to what we have all lost with passing of Kyle Busch. So I did hear about this. I'm not a big motorsports person, but do any of you here want to say anything about Kyle Busch? I know what she's talking about, but I don't have any feelings one way or the other. It's unfortunate, RIP, but I don't feel anything either way.
He was one of the best of his generation.
Sure.
Him and his brother Kurt were dominant in this area. I mean, he leaves a wife, 2 kids. He's 41 years old, and there's really no information to why this happened.
That's weird.
And it's severe illness. He gets he's coughing up blood. They rush him to the hospital and he's dead. I mean, the guy just raced. I mean, so did they got to do an autopsy as quick as possible and get the information out for the fans to know what happened to this guy.
Somebody said today, and I don't know how true this is, and this is how things get started, but I guess he won the truck race this past weekend. He's talked about how happy he is because you never know when it's going to be your last race or your last, win or whatever.
Right.
So kind of hit you right in the feels on that. But
what gets me, as like some of us are here, being serious, being dads and seeing the pictures of him celebrating race wins with his kids and hugging his kids. And I mean, this is horrible. He already had one of the most dangerous jobs on the planet Earth. He's participating in one of the most dangerous sports on the planet Earth. And somehow he kind of has this mysterious death.
And those NASCAR drivers are really in shape now. It's not like the 70s, driving around smoking a cigarette and getting a beer on the lap. These guys they take their health seriously.
So yeah, I'm not the hugest fan. I watch the Daytona 500 every year. I pay attention to certain things, and my ears perk up during certain events or whatever. But like to watch the last few laps of a race. But shocked when I saw this yesterday.
Yeah, I used to go quite a bit in his best day, him and Kurt and all of them. And the fans, he was not a fan favorite, but he had fans that liked him. And that was my first thought, was like, hopefully the fans have some respect for him this week.
Oh, absolutely.
So I don't know. I don't know if you've ever been to a NASCAR race. Respect is not a term used very strongly.
No, people like a lot of sports, the NASCAR fan base loves who they love and hates everyone else. Everyone else does it wrong. When their guy is doing it, Rubbin's racing. When the other guy's doing it, he should be thrown out of NASCAR forever. So, I think it's like that with most. There's only been a handful of drivers over the years that had just complete loyalty from every racing fan, but
Awesome Bill from Dawsonville. He's one of them, Bill.
Most of them, are either beloved or hated.
Well, he played the villain. He embraced it early on. This guy be a bad guy. He was the Razor Ramon of NASCAR racing.
Right.
So he embraced it. And I know we're going a little long on the seriousness, but yeah, I liked him. I used to listen. He was one of the guys I would listen to on the scanners at the race and all that.
Yeah.
And he knew his job, and he could drive a go-kart and win. He was that good. So
yeah, he was. He's one of the best of his generation, and I feel horrible for his kids and his wife. And
that was one of his sponsors.
I definitely. There's a part of me that needs to know what the hell happened.
Yeah, it's weird, very weird. Stuke says it might be possible double pneumonia, but you would think in this day and age that would be
who the hell knows. The autopsy is going to show everything, and they need to get it done and they need to release it, because I don't know if it's still the case, but at one point in time, and I think it still might be the case, NASCAR was the most popular sport in the United States of America.
Yeah, it's not even close.
When you think about every single, Saturday and Sunday, these massive stadiums are packed with like 100,000 people every single.
Well, it's not quite like that anymore, but they did that to themselves. But yeah, it's sad to hear anybody go like that. It's just like you said. You want to know what happened. So hopefully,
I'm going to leave the room open if anybody in the chat or anybody. Does anyone else wants to say anything serious before we return to our regularly scheduled programming?
Yeah,
because I'm prepared. Yeah. I have the segue.
Yeah, 41's too young to die, and I just feel horrible for his kids. That's it hits me harder as a dad, and I think most people probably feel the same way. So go ahead.
Indeed. Fortunately, the one way to prevent these unfortunate events is to go double mayo. And of course, what makes it truly tragic, like I said, at 41, is that he didn't even make it to the standard death age of 53 that Eric prescribes personally.
With the diabetes.
With the diabetes. And we're back, Dan. We're back. That's how easy it's done.
I'll never remember that. That's what I'm always going to remember. 2026 Strongsville. It's being on top of the card world and then being taken down by somebody asking me if I have considered what my family's going to do with my collection when I die.
Yeah,
Soon.
mostly Eric. Pretty
When
much
you
Eric.
die soon. You have to add the soon part.
Indeed.
You're like,
Absolutely, Lauren.
Good God.
you're like 83 years old. You don't have much time left.
62, my friend. 62. And not drinking. I haven't drank anything in like 2 months.
Oh my God.
And I'll tell you this. When I die, what they're going to do is...
Well, Eric's going to have it in like 53 minutes based on our... So real quick, before you keep talking. So Laura, absolutely. Happy. I have no problem having a serious segment for a moment. All good. Appreciate you bringing it up and happy that we could at least have a few moments of engagement. But now back to a standard silliness. And as I said, in 53 minutes, when Eric is going to try to off you, Scott, this is important. So he's all about the death, about the diabetes.
So is Laura from England or is just ain't that Paddington the Bear there? What? Ain't that an English thing?
I can't even see that because I'm too old.
I don't think Paddington is necessarily English.
I thought it was an English thing.
But I can't. I see the red hat, but I don't see the blue coat, so I don't know if that's Paddington or not.
All right.
It's kind of a small image, but isn't that? I thought that was a dog with a hat.
I'm not sure what that is. I can't make it out.
So Laura, maybe you could fill us in. I'm not sure. Like I can see the image, but
I'm
I can't
all
completely make it out.
Let us know.
Laura, are you British? Is Paddington Bear British? And is that Paddington Bear?
Just a Paddington. And hey, I was Paddington.
And in honor of you, Dan, you spoke the magic words, and I was like, I'll handle it. I got you.
Or you didn't answer the questions. Are you British? Is Paddington Bear British? And I don't remember the third one.
I'm trying to talk, man. You're talking about Paddington.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always amazed by what Eric knows and what he doesn't know. He
Right.
knows the stupidest things.
He knows very
doesn't
little,
know
but
basically.
so Eric's knowledge is really like this, Dan. 99% of it is basically the depth of a thimble. Like he has absolutely no understanding. He barely knows what's going on. He doesn't know what year it is. He doesn't know who the president is. He hasn't known who the last several presidents are. And it's confusion.
Yeah.
But then, Dan, occasionally you hit on something random, and all of a sudden it's the Marianas Trench.
It's
Like he'll go so
synapses
deep,
that
so
haven't been
deep.
crushed.
Besides my mother, I don't know if mom's watching. All right, still take another quick second to be serious. I do not know if my mother is watching, but if she is, she's quickly typing and yelling at her phone because this drives her nuts. That she cannot say, Eric, go do this and this and this, and I go off and I get totally lost and I come back maybe with one thing done. Okay, but all of a sudden she says something and I can go on a 10-minute diatribe
Just like the diatribe you're on now. Go ahead, Scott. You raised your hand.
So it says Paddington Bear, British children's literature. It first appeared in 13 October 58. A Bear Called Paddington by British author Michael Bond. I love it when I'm right.
Wow. Citing yourself. I like it. Fair enough. Actually, speaking of which, real quick, this is not a full topic.
I
Just
might
quick
get
thing.
an ice cream sandwich for that one.
Yeah, listen, you might. The patting on the back just reminded me, though, and Dan saw it. The guys at the hit list. So Dan's effusive praise of Matt from Providence, Eric's personal nemesis. So, but Dan had endless effusive praise, and then I obviously had some fun with the picture. But it was funny because the guys not only acknowledged it, I think it was a little bit of suspicion, though. The sheer amount of praise was maybe making them a little bit suspicious. Matt did enjoy it, clearly. But then Matt did speak a truth, and I must acknowledge when the truth is spoken. And Scott, he was correct about this. He is correct that Carlos never misses an opportunity to pat himself on the back, which I don't. I will never miss a trick.
If you don't, you will.
The
Sure,
guys, obviously, you know, if I'm letting you in on a secret right now, all of these reasons to be cheerful, number 3, where I'm shouting out a person, you got to read between the lines. I am shouting that person out. That's true. I do like Matt from Providence. We do have a good relationship. He is a really good guy. He does have a great BS detector, but there you got to read between the lines. So that's part of the
Who's
that's
the
part of the
biggest
shtick there.
BSer that he points out?
The Eric part of it was just a joke at the end. It wasn't about Eric. Not everything is about Eric, although
Yes,
he
it
may
is.
wish it is.
Yes, it is.
Indeed.
Now my BS is going off detector.
Now, before we went on a world tour, of topics there, but I do want to bring something up. We talked about 3 out of the 4 Victor points that were brought up.
Yes,
There is one more. There is
Number
one
4
more.
is the one
The final.
that I had issues with. As you know, I think there's a point where it goes over the top, where somebody puts a picture of Jeff Wilson wearing a clown suit on their thumbnail. Like, that's not cool. Like,
So-
if you're going to talk about somebody, talk about them respectfully, give them, like, or if they're doing something ridiculous, call them out. But I think it's fair that somebody be able to call out somebody else's BS. Like, that's part of the community.
Yeah.
So when Victor says, don't name anyone, don't ever criticize, it's not fair. Like, I'm thinking, if there's a guy on a really terrible YouTube channel that calls himself the voice of the vintage side of the hobby, and it's ridiculous, I should be able to call out that kind of ridiculousness and not feel like insecure because I named somebody's name. Like, sorry, Victor. Like, if somebody's going to do something ridiculous and offensive, I'm going to call that out. So there you go. That was my real response to number 4.
Way more than I do then.
So Scott, I think the only appropriate response to this is something very important. I want to lead with, I appreciate where Victor's coming from on this. But I got to tell you, when I think about saying certain things about certain people, discussing these matters, Scott, you know what comes to my mind? You know what's the thought that crosses my head?
I saw that coming.
I saw it coming. Almost.
We saw that one. Coming.
I may be a man of peace, and I am a man of peace.
No, you're not. Really not.
But if I feel like destroying someone, then God damn it, I will.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
Without mercy.
No.
And I got to be honest. Like I said, Dan, I appreciate the spirit in which Victor was saying it. But I got to tell you, I answer only to the content gods.
Oh,
So I do what I want.
that's true.
Yeah.
And to be part of that, I've been called out. I'm sure everybody's been called out. I've called out people. And how do you get better I bring this up all the time. How do you get better as a person, a content creator, and so-called expert in any field if you don't get questioned? That's called science.
Yeah.
So it's just that helps everybody.
Scott is citing the scientific method. I like this.
Yeah,
I like
it's
this.
just
I like this.
science. I mean, it's the way it works.
Yeah. And in conclusion, Dan, and again, we thank Victor for his video, some good thoughts, some things to chew on. And in conclusion, I would also like to reiterate, I peddle in drama. It's the thing that I do. I live for the Schadenfreude. I'm in my glory. Now, I don't think he was specifically talking about the show necessarily, but even if he was, that would actually make it better.
Can I say this before we move on? I have one thing to say about this, and I
Yeah.
read all the comments. Victor, by the way, I'd like to check his. I'll check his views on this, but his video is doing very well,
The video's doing very well.
and it's probably going to go over 1,000, and that's a high number for him. That's a high number for me, but I was amused at the people who were in the comments and
Yeah, I
the kind
remember-
of comments that were being left,
I forgot.
and the sort of, hypocritical is a strong word, but the inconsistencies of some of the people leaving comments and their past behaviors was something that I got a chuckle out of. Let's put it that way.
Well, let's hear some
Well,
names.
that's it. So Scott, the thing is, that was the reason why I saw the video, and I understood where Victor was going with it. But look, let me present it this way. Just in all seriousness, I'll read Mike's comment before I finish this thought, which is like the 3 years back that were taken from me because of COVID. Fair, Mike.
Agree.
What I was going to say though is that I understood where Victor was going with it on this, and I think it came from a good place. I'm going to preface this, as I often like to. I think it came from a good place. I think his intentions were good. That said, if you do not be more specific, what happens is it leaves it open to interpretation.
Right.
So ultimately, the big issue is that if you're trying to send some kind of a message, most of the time, so his one of his comments, and we left out this piece, he said, that if somebody has an issue with something somebody else is doing, reach out to them directly, privately, blah, blah, blah. And look, that is a thing you can do. That is totally fair. And sometimes maybe it's worthwhile, but sometimes maybe the bridge doesn't exist at that point. There could be a case where like maybe that method of communication is not really open and they don't really want to engage in that dialogue. They just want to point out that this issue is happening because sometimes those folks are going to keep doing it regardless. But the ultimate point is this. If you don't give a specific example or you don't cite it, you may think that you're trying to avoid, getting involved in it or getting into the muck with it. But what you're actually doing is that a lot of times the people that you're trying to send the message to are just going to assume you're talking about somebody else. It's the exact opposite of what we just did here. I don't think for 1 second that specifically he's referring to anything we do on this channel. But honestly, even if he was, I would then double down. I just do it more. You're not discouraging. You're encouraging.
I don't think he is referring to us specifically or this channel.
My point stands. I'm saying if for some reason I did think it was, that is the quickest way, Scott, to get me to do it, to basically supersize it. I'll 10x it.
I think it's just a lot of the stuff going on, especially with the new group. Well, not even. He's been talking with this group too, and especially with the Beckett thing and all of that stuff. I know it hurts his feelings when people are calling out Beckett.
You refer to my good buddy Jimbo?
Yeah. And none of us are the only ones doing it. It was after this last thing he came out with.
It's pretty much all Eric. He's just besmirching the name of Jimbo all the time.
I will.
I think that was some of that went on with that. So.
Well, do you know why I besmirch him?
Because you're a jerk?
Close. Because
I'm just saying that's a factor. We should consider that possibility.
But I'm, quote unquote, I am stupid and poor. Unquote. So.
Don't listen to him on the second one. He pays for the like button.
So just want to let everyone know that's why I besmirch him, because I'm just a guy in the hobby who is stupid and poor.
And I'm Victor, because I know he watches all of it. I'm not trying to put words in his mouth or anything. I could tell the one video before he kind of talked a little bit about it, and you could just tell a little bit of pain in his voice when he was talking about it, because he thinks so highly of that. And hey, great on. He knows him better than any of us do. So I mean, so I can understand that a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I led with, I'm assuming it's coming. I'm under the assumption it's coming from a good place.
Yeah.
But the other piece of the puzzle, I should point out, this is a separate conversation. I always remind people, you don't really know people the way you think you might. You know people to a point. You know of them. You know what you're engaging with. You can have the greatest conversation with people, get along with them very well, have a lot of things in common and all that, and that's excellent. That doesn't mean that you know what everybody's doing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You have no idea what's going on the rest of the time. What's the old cliche? Every time they find a serial killer or something, they ask the neighbor, "Oh, he was a great guy. He was this nice, quiet dude." It's like always. It's never, "Oh yeah, he was a big jerk. I was confident he was a serial killer." Ha, confirmed. That sentence never leaves anybody's mouth.
Nothing but shovels in his backyard.
He was quiet and nice. He was a very good neighbor.
Yeah. So it's like, so it never happens, Scott. It's never, yes, absolutely. All of us thought he was a serial killer. It was so obvious. Finally, you caught him. No, it's always like, I try to chat with the guy all the time. We talk about the game. It's just very interesting. Michael is actually asking an interesting question. I'll read a couple of comments here. There's a couple on here. So do any of you have a favorite Easter egg or unintentional images on a card that most people don't know about? So Michael, I will refer you. We'll see if we can come up with some good examples. There's probably the chat will come up with some good ones. I have a segment on a podcast every week, Silly Card of the Week. This is really like what that segment is about. Well, Eric, except for Eric, usually he's confused. Usually Eric will just see if somebody is not dressed exactly the way they need to be dressed for the sport, then all of a sudden he thinks it's silly. But the rest of us are actually looking for legitimately interesting images or weird things.
Or he'll take one of my cards where an old guy looks weird and put that
Correct.
up for some reason. But now he's, he has an injunction against that, which he is
correct.
He's going to
Yes.
buy. So
Yeah. And Black Box is making a good one. That one became a thing, though, after the fact. The Menendez brothers thing was discovered, obviously, after they became infamous.
Yeah.
At the time the card was released, it wasn't anything unusual. At the time, it was just a normal card. It was later when the Menendez brother became a thing that suddenly people were looking for it. And there's there's a hockey card. There's a Pinnacle hockey card that has Patrick Kane in it.
Tergeron.
Yeah. So that's something that, again, only became a thing after Patrick Kane became a professional player. And it turned out he was on the card. He was in the image in the background. That happened after the fact. But there's some quirky things, but we'll usually look for stuff like that.
The thing with the Menendez brothers, which makes it particularly creepy, is that that picture was taken at a game that they went to at courtside seats, that they used all the money from their parents that they had gotten after they killed them, and they went on a rampage for about a week, going all over the world and treating themselves. So that was one of the times they were treating themselves, which is why they were courtside at Madison Square Garden. And so, like, it's particularly creepy that they're there because they're there after having just killed their parents, which, I can't even imagine. My favorite thing with the Easter eggs or unintentional images is cards in the early 70s where Thurman Munson appears, which are like, there's like 10 of them because they took a lot of pictures at Yankee Stadium and he ends up, in a guy batting, he's going to be in it, or plays at the plate, things like that. So all the different times Munson is in different cards, I'm always amused by them. So that's my thing.
Am I wrong that he doesn't have a lot of cards?
No, he doesn't.
So
I mean, let's put it this way. Flagship cards, he's only from 70 to 79, but he's got a ton of like food issues and all different kinds of like different stuff, all the what they call the oddball stuff. He's got a lot of that stuff.
Right, so back then you had basically just tops, right?
Yeah,
mostly. Yep.
So,
but he's also, he's got Kellogg's, he's got all the Hostess stuff. He's got.
I assume he's got some TCMA cards. I would think.
Yeah, probably later on though. I don't think they weren't really doing. Well, no, he does have the. He's in that set that they did. What was it called? The SSPC set. He's in that like 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
So yeah, he's got a bunch of that stuff, but not many cards is correct.
Pack pulled with bubble gum. Okay. From tops. He's got like 9 cards.
Yeah, the base sets of the 70s, basically.
Okay. So because he doesn't have a lot, those cameo cards can be very interesting to a Munson collector.
Absolutely.
Yep, for sure.
Correct.
Yeah, I have a binder page basically for my Medano collection of cameos. I call them cameos. It basically is that where the player is in the background or in the foreground or something, but he's not the intended subject of the card, but he's on there as part of it, and you can visibly see him. I've got a small little page or 2 of those cards myself.
I got multiple pages of Reggie Lumlin in the as a goalie. There's a lot of action happening in front of the net, so I got a bunch of cameo cards of Reggie Lumlin.
Mm-hmm. And Dylan here says, I missed the last 5 minutes, but I heard Dan say something about clowns, and I left a comment on Victor's video with his exact thoughts. So dang it, Dan, we agree again. Indeed.
It's just the way it is.
Yep.
Dylan, Dan, same letter. I've been in Hawaii, with many things alike. Very much
conspiracy
alike.
Is what is
you
this?
used to be his height at one time.
That's fair. That's true. Mike here says, Carlos, you're going to live Monday nights. This is already. So I think, actually, I'll mention it now. This would be a good time to mention it. So it's going to be a slight scheduling, a little bit of difference in scheduling. Although I think the majority of you won't notice too much. What'll happen basically is Dan is going off on his vacation. We talked about this last week. He's going to be on vacation. So we're going to record the Cardboard Cynics early in the week. So that's going to be, I think on the Monday, we're going to record that. So the plan is I'm going to record that with them. And then I'll circle back around with Eric and Brandon. And probably we'll do the podcast episode on Tuesday. And if we do it on Tuesday, I'll just do it live. So I think I'm assuming Professor is going to be live because I know he does kind of stuff like that midweek. The good news is I don't care. Well, it's nothing personal. It's just like so the reason I mentioned it that way is because it would be funny. But the other thing is, and being serious here for a second, I always find it weird that a lot of people are like, oh, but so and so's doing it. Yeah, okay. What does that have to
There's
do with
not a lot
anything?
of crossover in your audience.
No, they're two completely different shows, two completely different things. People can watch whatever they want. I have no qualms about this.
I think there's one crossover, and it is Orlando. Orlando is sometimes in his chat, and he's sometimes in your chat. So
Yeah, which is perfect, which is fine. But the point that I'm going to get at, again, I'm saying it tongue in cheek to have some fun. The reality is, I always found it weird that a lot of people would obsess about stuff like that. I'm like, guys, do you have any idea how many times I've been doing like Friday lives, and somebody else has to start doing a Friday live? Over the past 5 years, that has literally happened probably a half dozen times. I don't get upset about it because it's like, well, no, I'm doing what I'm doing, and they're doing what they're doing, and whatever.
There's somebody we're friendly with right now that's just went live 16 minutes ago against us. So what?
who the hell is that?
I'm not going to direct people over there. I'm just saying somebody that we're friendly with does a Friday night show. 17 minutes ago it started. I got the thing on my phone, and good. It's fine with me.
It's not anybody I know.
Did you at least send some hate? Did you make some inappropriate comments? Thumbs down?
No, I'm doing this show making inappropriate comments. Thumbs down. I don't have time to do both.
You can do both, jerk.
I'm not that good.
T206 says there's a Jordan Carter special set that you can see the Menendez brothers in the stands also. Interesting. I did not know about the Jordan.
Never heard of that
I didn't know about that one.
God,
that's interesting. Thank you for mentioning it. It says Michael says I would recommend looking.
This is 3 people on the screen have been doing cards their whole lives. Never heard of this. Could you please give us some more information on that? Can you put it in the chat? Tell us what card, the set, the blah blah blah. I've never
just additional information. Sure.
I've never heard that. You got 2 other guys that have dedicated their lives to this hobby. Have never heard that. Please educate us.
Michael says I would recommend looking closely at the photo of the back of the Jose Uribe 89 Upper Deck card. Very nice. Looks worthwhile. Munson's at about 3 Burger King sets. Makes sense to me.
Yep.
Good evening, Keith.
He has OPG also.
Yes, that's true.
Everything's
Mike says everything is OPG. Mike says I'll be watching Carlos. I appreciate you. Loyalty is essential, no doubt. No one owns the rights to lives. Yes, and that's basically Dylan. That comment is exactly what I'm talking about. I do chuckle, and this is something, Scott. If you remember this, I actually have heard people make this complaint. Be like, "Oh man, I'm doing my live and whatever," and then so and so goes live. I'm like, "So what? Make a better show. Make a better show." I don't know what to tell you. Get good. People have the choice. Like people have free will. They can go where they can come and go as they please.
What? Oh, wait a minute. Say that again.
No, Eric, you're contractually obligated in perpetuity. And also you're not people.
I keep forgetting that.
You're literally not people.
I keep forgetting that. Sorry.
97 Upper Deck Rare Air Card 84. And his brothers are there also. Thank you. Very nice. Appreciate that.
Wait a minute. I'm getting worried about this person. Does anybody know this person? Because they like the Mendez brothers awful lot.
Scott, we have 2 things. Scott, we have 2 things. The first one is because of Eric. Because of Eric, we don't kink shame.
Okay.
The second one, again, for many reasons that have been chronicled throughout the show.
Shaming, I'm a little worse.
No, I said there were 2 things, Scott. The first one is pertaining to Eric. The second one, we do not judge homicidal PCing. No judgment.
After Eric, we don't judge death obsession either. So
yeah, exactly. Literally, Eric is obsessed with death.
You're gonna die soon.
See, told you. Told you.
A lot sooner than being born. That's correct.
Wow, just wow.
I'm feeling actually pretty good tonight, Eric. So
Yeah, well.
If it helps at all, Dan, and in addition to it being my beer, it is for a good cause. It is for ALS.
Oh, all right, cool.
ALS super fun. So purchase of the beer contributes towards.
Why does Eric hate ALS?
Well, listen, Eric hates everything.
It's coming.
So
how did Tom Brady steal from him?
Don't get me started on that piece of trash. So I'm looking at the card, and I'm only assuming this is them. It's kind of I'm not 100% sure, but I'm guessing that might be them.
Probably.
Yeah, it is.
Go ahead.
I'm in the middle of saying all these great things, and I just froze.
Wow.
So here's the card.
I agree with you, Dan.
Thank you.
There's the whole card.
There you go.
a Jordan, and then you
Yep.
got the
Yeah,
boys
in the background. I got it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, you could see him right there. Yeah.
Thank you, T206 Kid. That's one I wasn't aware of. The other one I was familiar with, but that one I was not aware of.
What's the other one? The 89.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
hoops card.
Yeah,
It's a
Jackson.
hoops card, I think. Mark Jackson.
Oh, the Mark Jackson one. Yeah, that I actually have that card. But
Yeah, but I'm saying the upper deck one is one that we hadn't heard of. That's and that's much later, I think. So that's one I was not familiar with.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Very interesting. But yeah, this
There's
goes
a
back to
card
go ahead.
for the Canadians. There's a card of a pitcher named Claude Raymond. He was a longtime announcer for the Montreal Expos, but he pitched in the 70s. And in 2 consecutive cards, his fly is down on purpose.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, that sounds like the kind of wardrobe malfunction against Eric Tingley.
1967 Claude Raymond.
Are you writing this down, Eric?
No.
This is literally falls right under your wheelhouse.
Nope.
You stare at people's clothing inappropriately amount of time.
The only one I know is Aaron Hernandez, and every one of his pictures there is a murderer there.
Oh, well, that's a different issue entirely. PC.
Yeah, 67 and I think 68 also.
Yeah. So kind of playing into what I was saying here, though, I've listened to, just circling back around for a second, before we got into the murderers, because Eric was getting a little too excited there. The thing is that, I listen to people complain about this. Like, well, no, just, make your show the way you want to make it. I laugh because it's like, I don't do this in a conventional way. I did read a couple of the comments, and one of the comments was talking about, and it was very funny. And I got a kick out of it. And in one of the comments, it was like, there's a lot of these lives. Again, I don't know who specifically he's referring to. Same thing. Again, just pick, name whoever you want. But I thought it was funny. He goes, lives go, like 45 minutes an hour, and like they show one card or no cards. And I'm sitting there like, I go out of my way to do that in most of the shows. I don't know if you're referring to me, but if you are, I'm amused. I'm amused.
I have a whole stack of new stuff I can show if you really want to show some cards.
No, I don't actually. Like, per that comment, I want to go out of my way to spend the next several shows not showing any. I already showed a couple off the top anyway. So
That's all right.
I showed a couple.
I did a video on my channel. I showed them all off. So
yeah,
everybody's seen them all.
Yeah, the Friday show is supposed to be a hangout. That's what I've decided to do. That's where it differentiates a little bit from what some of the other folks do. But yeah, if you want to, I actually think it's a little more interesting to talk the news stuff sometimes, the general topics sometimes, the philosophy stuff sometimes, making fun of Eric all the time.
I don't like that.
All the time.
I don't like that.
But some people may be interested in seeing the cards. And if that's what you want, I think you should watch that. But at the same time, I'm sitting there like, guys, I depending on what it is, there's a good chance I've seen these cards before. I don't get that excited seeing cards all the time.
We did that thing like a month ago where I showed a card and everybody guessed the value on Card Ladder, and people were into that. So that was good.
No, it can be a thing. You can turn it into a game. You can have some fun with it. But I just think there are just so many videos and so many channels that literally will show card after card after card. If that's what you want to see, like there's plenty of options for that. That's what I'm saying. Then you're just doing what everybody else is doing. What's the differentiator? Just which card you're showing? Like, I don't know.
No.
There's entire shows where they do that.
We should just talk card philosophy for like 4 hours. What do you think?
You've just described the majority of my shows. that making fun of Eric. That's pretty much the show. Good night, everybody. IGDeck.com.
3 hours. I'm sorry.
IGDeck.com. Just saying. If for some reason you need to see cards, but you need to sell the cards, IGDeck.com. Code BIC. You can try it for free. Even Eric can try it for free. All he's got to do is be allowed internet privileges.
I'm not allowed to have internet privileges after what happened.
The incident. See, this is what happens, Scott, when he has too many of those tabs, the incognito tabs.
I'm not here to talk about the past.
I picked up a non-card today.
Which kind of electronic you got there? Is it football?
Yeah, Mattel Electronics Football 2.
Does it actually work?
Yeah, for 1978.
Oh, let me see that. I remember that. I played that game. Oh, yeah. Damn. I think that was the high-tech version that came out when I was a little bit older.
1978.
That's me. That's me.
Yeah, I was
78. I was 13.
I would have been
14.
7.
14.
Mattel Inc.
High chances. Doesn't Eric get enough free stuff from his job? It's true.
I don't. Oh my God.
Michael says 1990 Mike Wick upper deck has a black box over his body in the back. Nice.
Is it a black box or a black bag? Is he dead? What? I mean,
Well, Eric, don't get Eric excited again. Let me see. Hold on.
why are
1990.
we?
Listen, man, I don't know what to tell you. Everything comes back to death with this man. Oh, let's see. Mike Witt. Hang on. All right. 1990 Mike Witt upper deck.
I like Bobby Witt.
Let's see here. I'm guessing it's a variation because I'm looking at the 1990 Mike Witt right now and I don't see it.
It is a variation
There's a variation with a box.
with it just a black box over like half the card.
Huh.
It's
I just went to
just
ComSeat just to see, but I guess they didn't
It's
have
an
the
error.
variant shown.
It's an
That
error.
makes sense. Okay, that makes
Oh,
sense.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that before. What was the reasoning behind that?
Oh,
Dan?
because his fly is down in the picture.
Oh, is that what it
Yeah,
is?
that's what the Claude Raymond is actually 66 and 67 tops. I don't know if it's the same picture or if he did the same thing twice, but it's the same concept. Yeah, they blocked out his lower body. Yeah, that's what they did, and then I guess they put out a fixed copy of it.
There you go. All right, here I got it.
Error corrected.
Literally a black box.
Out that much of it for one.
It wasn't very subtle. Like the picture stops. You didn't have to make the box that big. You could literally
Walking around
you
going,
could
look how
crop it a
big
bit.
can I make my box? Look at that.
Unless Mr. Witt is quite well endowed, that box is a little too big.
Seems a little aggressive.
Poor
Just
Mrs.
throw it out
Witt. I feel sorry for her.
there. Wow. Just wow. Classic indeed. Blacked out his lower body. Blacked out most of his body. Literally.
Oh boy.
There's one of those ones that you can get graded. And then I would love to see like what they put on the label. Do they just put error or do they put anything else? Black box. I would wonder how they would designate it. I'd be curious about that.
Well, it looks
He's trying to keep it in the tickle trunk. Exactly. Agreed.
The Spurs went up 15-0 to start the game, and now they're losing 47 to 45.
That doesn't sound good.
Weird.
I think this is going to be
Those
another one of
runs.
those. All right, so are you a Knicks fan to go along with your New York fandom, Dan?
Oh yeah, big time.
They have played well
tickets
this year.
to the
Like
Knicks for 12 years, I think.
Yeah, so they have played well. Like they're in position. They have a chance, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're two games up.
Yeah. So pretty well. He was excited for the photo shoot. Exactly. Agreed. Agreed. That actually reminds me, Eric. Hold on. Now's a good time to quickly get that in. Eric, as the keeper of the records, we need to make the conference championship picks.
Okay.
It is now the time. Bring the official parchment.
How did I win the first round?
Update us on where we are, Eric.
First round,
Hmm.
I had 6 correct. Bobby had 6 correct. Dan had 4 correct. Carlos had 4 correct. And Bobbles had none.
I tied the Canadian.
Oh, did he get a 0?
Oh, well, he insisted that he just picked Dallas for everything.
Ah, very well. Go on. Okay. Continue. Please continue then.
Insisted that everything be Dallas.
Go on. Okay.
I think he was having some kind of mental health breakdown.
Hmm.
Second round, I got, let me see here. I got Avs and Carolina, so I had 2. Carlos got 4. He had Avs, Vegas, Habs, and Carolina. And Brandon this time had Avs, Habs, and Carolina. So he had 3. I had 2. So I lost that round. So right now, the leaders of this nonsense are, because Carlos and I are the only ones that have done every single round.
Wait, can I do the last round right now?
You sure can. So
All right.
Carlos
I'm going to
has-
pick the Avalanche, the Golden Knights, the Canadians, and the Hurricanes.
Yeah. That's
Oh, you got it. This is not complicated, Eric. So you give him the point for the correct, and then you give him minus point for the incorrect.
okay. That's
Wait,
fine.
didn't
It's
I
just
get
the
them all
maths.
correct?
Yeah, you got to use brackets. Just use the maths. It's okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with let me see, it's Avs and Vegas.
Yep.
So I'm
Do
going.
you turn against the Burrell?
I'm going Avs.
You know he wears a Vegas hat.
I know he does. And I'm going. I will not ever root for those filthy Habs. So I'm going to go Canes. Carlos, who are you going with?
Scott, what's tricky for me here is that I am both a believer in the content gods, but I also believe in the sports gods. See, I believe in multiple gods. This is very much like the ancients. I don't believe there's one. I believe there are multiple in charge of different categories.
Yes.
Content gods have been good to me. The sports gods is an interesting situation because what kind of mischief are they up to? I believe in the narrative. Colorado is better than Vegas. I believe this.
They are.
But I do believe that it would be very amusing to a sports gods god for Vegas to advance, if for no other reason than Mitch Marner currently being in a position to be a Conn Smythe Trophy leader, because he is right now. He is leader in the clubhouse for Conn Smythe as we speak, would literally cause the Toronto Maple Leafs fandom
Yes.
to lose their fucking minds.
That would be kind of awesome.
They would light everything on. They would set it ablaze.
They would. They'd lose.
And Scott, because I'm in the suburbs, I would be able to see the flames from here, and it'd be fucking funny.
Yes.
And I kind of like that.
I do.
Close
like
enough
that.
to Detroit where you just kind of.
Yeah, like listen, the rioting would go all the way back to Detroit, and Detroit thinks by the National they'll have a nice place. No, they'll fucking burn it to the ground too. They'll just be really mad.
Yes.
And then the people in Detroit will be like, "Wait, we riot too," and then they'll riot in their own place, and then double burn it down. It's gonna be incredible. I still have to go with the better team. Despite I'm explaining this concept, I just want to talk it through.
Yes.
I have to go with the better team. I still think it's Colorado. I think it's Colorado's year to lose. I do think they should. They should. So I'm going to go Colorado.
Okay.
And I'm going to go Montreal for the lulls because I think Colorado Montreal final would also achieve the ability for Montreal to have its right. That's what I'm going to go with.
Okay. Dan, would you like to vote?
Colorado, Carolina.
Very well.
Carolina
Would you like
hasn't
to
lost a game in the playoffs until they lost the other night.
I think it's Montreal. Yes, they did.
But
Scott, you want to play just for this round, just for funsies?
The Washington Nationals and
yeah,
It's a Bobbles move. It is a Bobbles move.
yes.
I'm gonna go just Carolina because it's fun down here right now where I'm at with this going on.
All right.
Okay. Now, what about the other series?
I don't care.
It's flip a coin. Just say a word.
you can pick.
I'm
Just
gonna
pick
go
a
with
chance.
I'm gonna go with Vegas.
All right, there you go.
Are they
Fair
one
enough.
of the two teams?
Yes.
They are.
Okay, then I'm good.
Mike
Oh.
says Dan would know some of the great battles between Phil Chenier and Will Fraser and Earl the Pearl. So both sides of them.
Yep.
And Stuke is correct. Detroit has burned before. It has.
That's
I saw the ruins myself. That was my favorite thing, Scott. Years and years and years ago, ye olden days, I went to a Packers game in Detroit, and it was fun heckling the Detroit people to their face in their house. Because there was little bus tours you could take down, and you get the hotel the night before, and you'd hang out. It was great. You watch I watched a bunch of the college football because the college football is basically what the hockey is here. The hockey just plays nonstop, but the college football on Saturday, good times. Lots of college football you can watch. So did that, and then we went over to the game at Ford Field, and you've got Comerica right beside it. So you got Ford Field, Comerica, but as part of the package, we were actually up in the suites area. So that was part of it as well. So literally you'd go there, and for the pregame, you could eat or drink anything you wanted. And it was fabulous.
right.
Basically, we lived, bougie like Eric. Very fancy. Very fancy. But along the way there, on the way over, we walked by the ruins. At that point, it's like, Comerica Park, beautiful. Ford Field, fantastic. Very nice. Everything else, post-apocalyptic, from a movie.
Yeah, it's
That's why RoboCop's filmed there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was supposed to be in the future. No, that's just Detroit.
The future is now, Eric. The future is now.
The future is
RoboCop got mentioned in the last Cardboard Cynics.
Indeed. It all came together, man. Well, listen, Dan, I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet. I'm going to have to think about it a little bit. But now I'm slowly starting to get some inspiration for episode 11. I'm percolating. I'm thinking some thoughts.
I got 2 things already.
Do they involve
one's a Kenny Golden thing because he's, evergreen, and the other is a snipe thing.
A sneak bag?
Probstein thing.
All right. Sneak bag. Listen, I don't know, Dan. I'm looking at the notes. One of them, I think maybe this is tentative right now, but one of them just says "Fight me, Victor." Like, are you sure that wasn't? Are you sure that wasn't you that wrote that in there? Like, that seems a little aggressive. I assume you'll edit it down by the time we get to air, Scott. But it seemed a little aggressive. "Fight me, Victor!" Exclamation point.
I don't know why.
Victor will someday be the reason to be cheerful 3. He's going to be in there at some point.
See, Scott, these are the moments I live for. This is how I do it. And what was funny is that's why the Victor thing was fun a little earlier. Is that the irony is that, Scott, I did my first podcast episode on the Wrestling Channel talking about that, and all I did was like, lightly, I'm just throwing shade at a bunch of the other guys of saying like, stop just praising everything. Try to be critical for once, just once.
Yeah,
try.
It seems like, especially in that genre, like. It doesn't matter if it's cards, the show, whatever, like a video game. They're very, home team oriented. So if they're WWE guys or AEW guys or whatever, independents, it just seems like they're great and everybody else is horrible. So,
yeah. Well, just put it into context, Dan. The exaggerated nature of it is that, because Fanatics and /Tops has the WWE license, they really try to downplay anything that you could be critical of, because they certainly haven't done it perfectly. There's stuff they've done that is okay. It's, pretty good. But then other things are basically, kind of like, it could be better. Might have to adjust some things and whatever. Even if you're a big fan and you want to collect the cards, that's perfectly fine. But you can still offer critique. One of my favorite things is that, Billy is oftentimes, we'll have him here and then I'll chat with him on the side and everything. Billy has been directly involved in a lot of the stuff that they've done with AEW and a lot of the stuff, but it's not always sunshine and rainbows. There'll be times that I can critique, and he's involved in it. But at the same time, it's constructive criticism. Constructive criticism, I think, is valid, because I'm not just going to trash the product. I'm going to be like, this I like, this I don't like. And both are valid. You can have things like, no, actually, I think you guys did a really good. When they do something that I think is well done, I'm like, I'm not going to withhold that. I'm going to be like, no, you guys did a good job on this. I actually think this is really good. This other one, not so much. For the last time, I don't care how hungry you are, we don't need a food-related insert. Stop. We know you're hungry. We know they're not feeding you enough in the cafeteria at Upper Deck. You don't need to reflect that in the cards.
What was that?
Wait, did the bread tie thing or the bread thing, did that win Steely card or no?
The bread one? I have to think back.
I don't think it did.
Have you seen any of the Tops universe for WWE?
The Tops universe? Yes, actually, yes. Yeah, the universe, yeah. That's the foily one. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some nice cards in it. Some of them have like really bad quality control though.
It's too much. There's too much. It's all up here, nothing down here. It's kind
of. You know what the biggest criticism I saw that a lot of people had, because it's like this, almost like this porthole design thing. Literally, the person's picture is minuscule compared to the rest.
It's small, right?
Tiny little picture.
Yeah, you got this big guy. Like the first card, Travis Kelce for some unknown reason.
Well, why not? It's Travis Kelce.
But look how small. I mean, he just doesn't take up much of the card. It's like, I don't know. And these wrestlers are supposed to be bigger than life guys and gals. It's kind of opposite of what you're expecting.
Yep. So to answer, the bread tab did win. It received 43% of the popular vote. Yes.
Good.
The people respected the bread trap. Yes. But that particular week, by the way, all 3 cards were Upper Deck cards. 2 of them were current era Upper Deck cards, and one of them was classic. Basically, again, Eric body shaming people was the one that was the older card. The other two were brand new. Were brand new cards that came out. Again, the concept of silly card of the week is somewhat elusive to some people on this screen.
I disagree. I think you're a big stupid head and you don't get the concept. Because if something looks silly, it's silly. That's what I think.
Old-time basketball, Mike. Knicks stopped Kareem his rookie year, so they had to get the big O to win it all in year 2. There you go. There you go, Stu. But yes. So yeah, I'm going to think about it. I think there's some possibilities. I'm giving it some thought. But I think to conclude kind of on this, Scott, we already had this discussion, and I think you've already made the adjustment. If you have a critique on something in the space, just name whoever you want. Yeah. Like I don't hesitate to say Eric sucks. I tell you guys all the time.
I don't know. You're not that brave, idiot. I say I suck. Oh wow, Eric sucks. Like you're really making a statement in life here. Come on. My own mother goes in the comments and says that I suck. You're not doing anything brave.
Eric, listen, I've already had conversation with Kathy, and she appreciates our candor. And she has emboldened her to really embrace and really let people know. She always told you suck in quiet, in private. Like Victor, it was a private conversation. But now he's in the public sphere. It is out in the eye.
Well, that's my question. Is like, if I want to have a discussion with somebody on a telephone call or text them or whatever, how do I get clicks on that? Isn't that what I'm doing YouTube for? I mean, at the end of the day,
the content gods approve of where you went with that.
I don't know if Victor knows. I don't know if Victor knows this, but all the trashing that takes place does take place on texts and phone calls.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what Dan is saying, and I agree with this, why not both? Right. In private, you're trash. In public, you suck. You're literally the worst.
I'm well aware of this. Again, you're not that brave.
Are you sure, Eric?
No. Yeah, I'm sure. You know,
I think you're in denial about a couple things. I think you will. I think you'll acknowledge your suck, but you don't realize that your suck is a reflection on other things too. Because if you suck and you're the only person who likes Reggie Lemonin, it stands to reason that he sucks.
That's not nice.
He is suck adjacent.
He's done nothing to you.
He is suck adjacent. It's not my fault.
You don't.
I didn't choose that life for him. You chose it for him, Eric. You dragged him down to your level.
Leave him alone.
Had to make up a whole hockey player just to try drag him down. Marcel Dion should be one of the most celebrated people in hockey history, and yet he's not. You know why, Scott? Do you know why he's not one of the most celebrated people in hockey history?
He sucked as a Ranger?
Suck adjacency.
He sucked as a Ranger.
Everything the man touches. So, Dan, going back to what we were asking about earlier.
I didn't know he was a hockey player. I thought he was I thought that was the guy that did the,
you thought he was like the pizza guy. You thought, maybe he just, painted.
Well, I thought he was the
walls
guy
outside.
That created, mimes and stuff.
Ooh, he was a mime.
Yeah.
Could have been. Maybe he would have been a great mime.
Oh, you guys better wash your mouths out with soap if you're going to be bad talking Marcel now. Come on.
Not my fault, Eric.
I did that all last week in my corner. My corner was me because I knew I was trying not to use bad language. Saying bad language.
Good call, Suk, indeed. It's not our fault, Eric. It would be nice if he didn't drag people down. And Dan, going back to what we were saying earlier, that's the reason why Eric wishes death upon people. He's a very upset individual. Already, as it speak.
He really did suck as a Ranger.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Not wrong about that.
He did suck as a Ranger. Why?
Of course, he was old.
Because he was old.
Hold on. Point of order. To be fair.
To be fair.
Not bad. What year was he a Ranger, Dan?
86, 87, and 88. Although 87, he did have 31 goals.
So, Dan, here's the thing. This is the 1980s. The 1980s, I happen to know, at least 3 corpses had 50-goal seasons. So if he was alive, if he had a pulse, he should have scored at least 60.
Well, from 78 to 83, he had 5 consecutive 50-goal seasons. including a 59 and a 58.
And all of a sudden he gets into the
Oh.
Rangers in the 1980s, the era of the most scoring that ever happened in the NHL's history. Right now, there are still being right now, Wayne Gretzky is still getting credited for goals to this very day from the 1980s. That's how far backlog we are in goals he's getting credit for.
Actually, Marcel also had a 53 goal season in 76. So 6 of 7 years he had 50 goals.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets
Good
the
to
Rangers.
Josh.
He sucks.
Eric, that's some great range. Look at that. Josh is giving you some praise, Eric. Look at that.
Josh is a good guy, unlike you.
Josh is a good guy. Cardboard Cynics, episode number 9. Reason to be cheerful, number 3.
I don't
Josh
know,
Adams.
man. Listen, I like Josh too. I think he's a solid fellow. But I got to tell you, I think you don't want to be hanging around in the back seat. You want to sit up at the front. You want to ride shotgun.
I am not touching that. I am not going.
I don't know what. Listen, Scott, I am making a random allusion. I've been told that you can't directly reference anything. You know, that would be bad.
Going anywhere near that.
I just throwing it out there.
I would like to know what triggered that. Like, it had to be something for him to be at work to trigger him. To
Eric, you're like, I don't know if you realize what I did there. That was a lot of fun watching Dan's reaction to. Yeah, you got to ride shotgun, buddy. Got to ride shotgun. You can't be left in the back. Don't want to be doing that. Nope. Mike says, Carlos, you need to record Eric's to be fair, and then you can play back like $1 million man. That is true. Could do that.
I don't think I could do that again. I think I hurt myself.
You might have.
I have a
You
hernia.
probably injured yourself.
I have a hernia.
58-51 Oklahoma at the half. All right.
Josh is just learning about this. It was like 3 weeks ago. Go to
What
my
you're saying is
channel. Watch my videos.
No.
wow. Just wow.
Damn.
Fine with the back seat or maybe the trunk. Listen, Eric is all about the tickle trunk, but that's a different conversation.
Very different.
Indeed. See, Scott, that's how it's done. It goes back to what I said a little. Listen, I go back to what I said a little earlier. He meant well, but then Victor's wonderful words, meant from a good place, only encourage mischief and troublemaking. This is what I do. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good
But
time.
I think this was across a lot of people. Like, I think it ended up in a lot of group chats, this video.
Scott, I 100% believe this. All I'm saying is that as soon as I get an opening, you give me inspiration.
Right.
You give me inspiration. It's like game on.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I go, I know what he wants to say, why he's saying. I don't know why he's saying it, but it's good points, but it's going to be a lot of content right there. As like,
Oh yes.
and maybe that was his thing. I'm going to say this, and it's going to prove my point. So,
Well, I think I don't know. Ultimately, he's the only one who can judge if it accomplished what he wanted to accomplish. What I thought was funny is that it did pick up quite a bit of traction as far as views, so that's good. I think the fun thing about it though is it is kind of doesn't it kind of play into it, because as soon as, even if in the end the video doesn't contain any direct shout outs to anybody in particular, the title already kind of draws the person in. And ironically, Scott, the person who's drawn in is the person who was seeking drama and then got his video. That was one of the points.
I probably watched it a few minutes after it was posted because it popped up. I was like, oh, let me see what Victor has to say, because I knew it was like a day that he usually doesn't post something, so it's a little weird. So,
got the drive-by video, man. Zach says, here to check in at the half. Hope you're all well, except Eric. Extra well wishes to Dan. Indeed. After Eric has already wished him death multiple times, Dan needs all the well wishes he can get. Just terrible. But thank you, Zach. Appreciate you. So, folks, you tell me. You're all here tonight. I don't have much of an agenda. I've already enjoyed. I've used very well what I've been given. I never waste ingredients, Scott. I don't like to waste ingredients in this kitchen. I want to make sure everything gets used. But you guys tell me. I'm curious. You have any thoughts? What's on your mind?
I do have a question, and especially I know for Dan as well, because I've been hearing a lot on the vintage side online. I don't shop vintage online. I always buy it in person for reasons. So is prices noticeably going up, or is that just something people are saying for clicks? Or
No, it is. It depends on what you are looking for. So I just had an auction result video where I won 10 different items, and I got some of them at really, really good prices, including some slabbed copy, some slabbed cards that you could go and check, the prices. But the big stuff like the Mantles and the Aarons and Clemente and Jackie Robinson, crazy. Jackie Robinson, I was bidding on a card on 4 Sharp Corners on eBay, and I set my price at the last comp, and I got blown out of the water. Like everything is going like crazy at this point. So I feel like if it's the goats, prices are crazy. If it's just, some obscure pre-war card, probably not.
Right.
When I was selling it at the show last Sunday, last weekend, my case that has all my graded cards, mostly goats in there, did very well. My box is filled with, various stars and common cards and stuff, did not do that well. So I think what it boils down to is that's where the real price increases, some crazy, are going on in the vintage hobby. So
yeah,
long answer, but that's the truth.
No, and I'm glad you did, because instead of just saying yes and moving on, because I've noticed in my Pete Alonso hunts and stuff, I can get some of his, not big numbered cards still pretty cheap, but his autos in the last 2 weeks have doubled in price.
Yeah, that seems kind of consistent.
Yeah, and it's not just him; it's some other players, even some WNBA. Of course, WNBA just got started, and it's controversy, so that makes cards go up too. So, that I've been noticing it, but I don't, like I said, I do not buy. I might occasionally, but I don't go searching for it online. I like to buy it in person, because I appeal such a big thing, and I don't trust what I see on internet.
Yep.
Vintage. So
I don't disagree with you. It's just when it comes to auction house stuff for the rare pre-war stuff,
yeah,
a lot of it you're not going to find in person, and the shows are so far apart. I mean,
right.
My next big show where I'm going to find like high-end, low pop pre-war stuff is Philly, and that's September.
Right.
So
yeah,
if I don't buy it online, I ain't getting shit between now and Philly.
I just wait till the national, because that's, or the Philly show. That's where I find Mickey Cochran's and my Roy Campanellas and stuff that I look for.
Yeah.
So I got a handful of, and that's not pre-war, but a handful of Clementes that I need. So finish that.
Well, Cochran's pre-war.
Yeah, Cochran is, but I mean that's I really like his story. I just my dad talked about him on our show. I started getting interested into him, and then it was just it's like cosmic. I went to the Hall of Fame, and there's his whole catching gear sitting in this thing.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
I'm just like, I get chills now, and I'm like, this guy wore this prehistoric stuff to play a position I played, right? I'm like, I couldn't have caught wearing this stuff. There's no way. So
oh yeah.
So I just
so Carlos, Bench Clear Media is still on.
Yep.
What year was this famous appearance on
I think it would have been the first year. I think so. Well,
2020.
so whatever She Blinded Me with Refractors was,
the COVID
because
year.
The problem is
I
I can't tell from the thumbnails.
I could probably find it.
It was like midday.
Yeah.
6,
I could
5,
probably find
5?
it. Let me see. HobbyPalooza. Let me go back here.
It was with Amy.
Yeah.
Refractors.
Just want to see panel, blah blah blah. No, it wouldn't have been that. That was probably too soon. Let me go.
If it was
After that
2020,
one.
it looks like there was only one day of it.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's later.
So
2021. Let me see. I think maybe this
21?
one. Yeah. So let's see here. HobbyPalooza, breaking down. Table with owners. Let's see. Agriculture. Actually, you know what? I think I can cheat. I think I used to keep a playlist of when I would be on other channels. So maybe I could just use that. Probably cheat a little bit. Let's see if that's on there. Probably. Let's find out. Let's find out.
All right, let's.
Indeed.
They don't have. I don't see 21. I'm coming to 23 next. That's weird.
Yeah, 21's definitely there for sure. I saw
Is
it.
it? Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I think I got it. Hang on.
Oh, is it in a playlist?
So I found it on a playlist. Yeah, and it's definitely under bench clear. I got that there for sure. Yeah, I think this is the one. Yep, I found it. So it is this one.
Oh, there it is. Is it 21?
I don't remember. Let's see the year. No, it was the June 22. So it was literally called "She Blinded You with Refractors." Clever title.
There we go.
Yes. So there it is. Same place, different haircut, basically the same.
Oh, there it is. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So it's right at the end. Hang on. Can I see? I'll skip ahead kind of the last minute or so. Let's see. All right, let's play here for a second. I'm pretty sure it was this one here. I'll just play normal speed. It's like a minute. so you collect it.
No pressure.
Back on. Switch back on.
Yeah. Blue Rock says padding and stats. Okay.
I don't mind you padding your stats if you're going for almost 700 home runs. Try it. Like it's
Oh,
actually hard to
here's
get
a
to
good
that
one.
level.
Here's a good one here. Miggy, Pujols, or Trout, first 11 to 12 years.
Question: as a hitter or overall? Because as a hitter, I'm taking Pujols. If it's a hitter, I'm taking Pujols because Pujols was ridiculous. Miggy was really great as well. He did win the Triple Crown as well. So it's like as a hitter, also elite. Look, out of those three guys, Trout's the worst hitter. Period. End of story. If you want to say he's the best player because he was also a very good fielder, fine, no problem. I can accept that. I think that's good.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably say Pujols better hitter, but yeah, Trout definitely better player.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like Pujols played first base,
But it was close though during that time period because I mean, Pujols, like if you see him play the last few years, I mean, like the guy can't move at all. I mean, he was never like super fast, but I mean, he was a lot more agile than he is now.
and that's just it. So it's one of those things. Like I am okay if you want to put the whole thing, put it in its totality. We're good. I can accept. Listen, I will give you that credit. No problem. I'll give it to you.
Carlos, I knew this time was coming. Mike has told us that we must wrap it up. 5 hours for short of.
For the record, again, Moynihan. All
I
right.
like Andy's
Here we go.
room. Andy's got a cool
Yes.
room.
Yes. All right, here we go.
Your goal of 6 hours. So,
And in the after party, and if the after party will be unrecorded, I will project Trout's the rest of his career. And that is canon. Unfortunately, it's not recorded because we're out of time.
I appreciate you coming on, Carlos. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks everybody in the chat. All the super chats are awesome. All the questions are awesome. I think we have Sports Card Live coming up next, so we will catch you guys later.
It was real quick. You had to really pay attention. It was real quick.
And then the beer.
Yep. Quick. Boom. You blink, you missed it. But people didn't blink. They caught it.
You
I
got to
remember
go back
getting
and play
messages.
that like 3 seconds in at regular speed because you sped it up.
I did speed it up, but no, it was there. If you pay attention, it was still there. And he does exist. Met him in Dallas at the Mike Baseball Collector Show Table. True. Yes, yes. Yes.
I met Andy in I think it was in Cleveland.
Yeah, no,
Some
Andy's
of
a good
the
dude. Andy's a good dude.
overpriced
He's got a good sense of humor. That's why I did enjoy having him on the Friday Lives. He actually would join us from time to time, and it was a lot of fun because he understood. He understood what we were doing here, and he would play along, and it'd be a lot of fun.
What are we doing here?
I can answer this. Should I answer this?
Well, it literally says Dan, so go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm taking a swig right now. I'm right now moving my eyes sideways and thinking about Sports Card Live. That
it's
show
a
is off the air as far as I'm aware, but go on.
It's a combination of dealers and guys who are buying their collections because they're worried about how much their collections are going to be worth in the future. So they're only no, not him.
Are you sure?
They're only buying the goats because they think those are the only people who are going to be worth money 10, 20 years from now.
Does it count if you're actually buying goats?
I'm going to show a card. This card is not a goat. In fact, he's not even in the Hall of Fame, which is a complete mockery of the Veterans Committee. But this dude, this card, look at this card. This card will always be worth money, regardless. And people will always want to know, who is this guy? And where did that photo come from? And like, why is it so beautiful? That to me is always going to be worth something, because it's, if you're a collector, you understand things that aren't just the greatest. You know, and I have my Mantles and my Mays and Aarons and all Clementes and all that. But you know what? Like, it's the other stuff that makes a whole collection. So people who do you think are buying and pushing up the ghosts? It's the people who want to make money. That's who it is. And sadly, there are plenty of collectors out there who are wasting their time. I mean, it's just, you know, look, we've talked about them before, but there are vintage flippers out there, one in particular, who everything is goat this, goat that. And that, it's not the way to collect. Really, it's not the way to collect.
Mm-hmm. There you go, CC. Hope you enjoyed the answer to that. Good question. We'd love to hear your opinion. It's not off air. Psh, sounds like fake news, Josh. I happen to know listen, Scott, I don't know if Josh understands this. I'm on the YouTubes all the time. I look around, on Saturdays, I go like, surely there must be some sports card content somewhere. A live stream of some sort, right? Nope. Barren Wasteland. What's that? Sneepe update? Nothing? Tumbleweed? Nope.
In the last 14 months, I have been on Sports Cards Live twice, and I was treated very well. That's my part of this conversation. I was treated very well.
Well, Hall of Fame collectors and auction houses are also bumping prices.
I've never been on the show.
And
I
it's
do
doubly
think
sad.
some of it is those prices going up because there's so many more sales sites and so many ways to sell these cards that they're getting sold so fast, and everybody's thinking the next price has got to be more than the last price. So that's also jacking prices up.
100%. What's happening now is that people are buying cards. Yes, of course. People are buying cards. Flippers are buying cards on auctions and putting them on eBay for double the price before they even get the card in hand. This is happening constantly. So you go to REA and you lose an auction, go, search the card on eBay and you'll find it for twice the price.
Zach says, what if Eric's so greedy he's pumping the market so he can sell the Dallas Card Show theft cards? Like the old prices weren't good enough for cards he didn't pay for. It's true.
Quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to interrupt real quick. If anybody likes old vintage rap music, Rob Bass passed away this evening. So if y'all know who that is,
That's horrible.
could be sad like me. I
Wait,
like
Scott, the death's coming threes.
Yeah,
Who's
I
next?
keep looking. I mean,
Eric, who are you trying to off now?
I didn't want to say
Who?
Dan.
Wow.
Dan.
Wow.
He had a one hit called "It Takes Two."
If I died, you would feel very guilty now. You would feel really guilty.
Wow, he feels.
I
Wow.
hope I don't die, Eric.
Wow. Wow, Eric. Wow.
Well, hey, listen, he hasn't done what he needs to do to get his cards in order. So I could probably get over there real quick. Right? I have his address. I get over there real quick, buy
How
him
do you
up
have my address?
because I have your address.
You know what address you have? Smart guy? You have my office address.
Well, I used to be a private investigator. I'll find you.
By the way, that is still one of my favorite little Eric factoids. He used to be a private investigator, and yet he continues to not be able to find a clue. But someday.
I was good at it too.
That's my address. I realize it's when I sent him his grandfather's card, but I send everything from my office. Everything comes in my office. Everything He's not talking about me. He's talking about Eric. Should go on. Eric's not allowed to.
No,
go
no,
on
no,
any
no. Dan, he was talking about me, and I just have to respond to this and say, like, listen, I don't slum it. I don't like dealing with those small timers.
We move on from this nonsense.
Yeah. There's the YouTube peasantry. Leave them do their thing.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Same day, sometimes, Dan. Happened today with last night's sales.
Yeah,
indeed. It's not internationally known. It's been known to rock the microphone.
That's right.
I can't believe Eric is a private investigator. I can't believe he was a good one. Well, he's currently investigating the Dallas card show theft as we speak. He's currently investigating it.
And
he's looking at the golf courses like OJ back in the day, trying to find the real killer.
I know where you live. I got your address. It's like, dude, no, you don't.
Well, he thinks he has my address too. It's like, where is like, it's literally a Tim Hortons in the middle of nowhere. It's like I just sent him to golf and sent him in circles.
I have your address. It's in Arizona, isn't it? It's in Arizona. That's your address, right?
You can find me there if you really look hard.
If this guy T206 comes on and goes, I know the Mendoza brothers' address. I'm out.
That's right.
I'm out.
E105 says the auction house, eBay museum, buy it now pipeline is nothing new, unfortunately. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to wait a little while until things change a little bit over there.
Jeremy, who I like a lot, has had 5 years to invite me on and to have me come in there and talk about all my greatness. And he has yet to invite me. So now I don't want to come.
Did you offer to pay for the like button?
No.
Maybe if you offered to pay for the like button. If you offered to pay for the like button, he'll let you run the damn show.
Well, then maybe that's something we got to work out. I don't know.
Just saying.
Maybe I don't want to come on now. And he's had Josh on way too many times, and maybe I'm a little jealous. So no, I don't want to.
You say so, man. Whatever you say.
No, I don't want to.
So he's got the Amazons. Bezos had one of the drones send me. So as I was cutting that open. So yeah, I got mail. It's not a card, but I got mail. Does that count?
What album is that?
This is Manchester Orchestra. It's actually a band that I listened to on the Spotify's, but I figured I would support by actually getting physical media. See, I actually used to do the videos with the physical medias. I don't do it anymore, but I still get it. I'll still buy stuff. I'll still buy stuff.
I almost bought an old radio thing from the 50s, I think. Batman and Superman.
Okay.
Off the radio.
In my opinion, Dallas theft is known but can't be proven. I have suspicions. Now, Eric, you were going to say something? Go ahead.
I don't know. When you're talking nonsense, it just comes in and out, and then it's gone. So,
I showed the album and I talked about buying physical media. Was it about physical media?
Mike, do you plan on opening that and playing it on a record player, or are you just?
Yep, I got one upstairs. Yep.
Well, some people want to keep it pristine, and they just.
There are some where I will get it. There are some where I already have like a C. There are some bands where I will get a CD version of it and like rip the MP3s out and put it in one of my players. And I just like having it for the album art because I actually do like the album art on a lot of it. Again, it literally is just to support the artist. I'm happy to because I can literally just listen to it on Spotify. I already have the thing. I could just listen to it. But if I like it enough, I'll buy some kind of a physical version of it. But a lot of them will get played on the player at some point. But some of them, yeah. Some of them I do keep just because I like the album art. I just figure it's a choice. You know, everybody can do what they want as far as a lot of stuff. It does take up space. So it's one of those things where I understand if, you know, a lot of people don't want to use that. Yeah. I try not to get too many, but there are some where I'm like, I actually really like the album, so I'll go for it. Pick and choose a little bit. It used to be a lot more before. It was the same thing with the Blu-rays. But then once with the Blu-rays, it became that there were too many that I wasn't watching. And I was like, all right, this is kind of silly. I don't want to have these many still shrink wrapped. That becomes kind of dumb. Were you able to hear that, by the way? Just a second ago?
I heard something, but I didn't know
Yeah,
what it
it was one of the freight trains. I was just wondering because I'm close enough to the track where sometimes on the videos you can hear it. So I just always wonder if the microphone will pick it up because I can hear it even with my headphones on. So I was just curious if it came off. I actually like that everybody's staring off in different directions.
Well,
I'm getting you a screenshot of the eye roll.
Ah, the infamous eye roll. Yes. You can find the Menendez brothers today in some state pen. Thank you to 6 Kid. Thank you for the update.
Peace.
That's important. That's important.
well, people they had this documentary that come out, and you know how fads go. I mean, and there was a couple of months after this documentary about them came out where all these people wanted to get them released from prison. You know, I mean, and there's different feelings about why they did what they did and whether it was justified and you know.
Well, now they're saying they didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all this, and now you have all these people saying, you know, release them. Release them. Don't. They took a shotgun and they just blew their parents away. Okay, and then you heard earlier, you know, they took all the money and just went off partying with it.
I don't think Josh is right about this. I don't think they are. I think they had a clemency application that was very close to being granted, but the new governor. No, not the new governor. It's Newsom is still the governor, but he didn't go for it. Yeah.
You know, this was just a fad, you know, like, you know, any other.
This here's facts.
Yeah. 53, get the diabetes, and that's it.
It explains literally everything. Speaking of the bro, how do you feel about Eric's proclivity towards trying to kill 53-year-olds?
Well, I think it's a natural thing. Once you hit 50, you know, everything goes downhill. So you might as well take somebody with you.
Yeah.
Well, I figure that's, yeah. I figure like Eric has a lot of unresolved anger in that regard.
Or I could have just said yes.
Yeah. Lots of anger, yes.
That's okay. It's allowed. So what's happening, guys?
Well, Eric was trying to plot murder. You know, we had that going on. That was the thing. A lot of confusion about that. Not released, indeed.
Yeah.
Did I come in late enough not to be implicated in this, Dan?
I think with the right
Implicated in what?
editing, you can pretty much get out from under it.
And
We
Josh,
didn't do anything wrong.
I respect you
Just saying.
greatly. We have a difference of opinion, and that's okay.
I don't want to.
I didn't do anything wrong. I kept my mouth shut.
For legal reasons, our lawyer has informed us that we should bear mom on it. However, that said, Eric, feel free to say anything you like.
I think they're right where they belong, and that's where they should stay. That's my opinion.
Yeah. So Eric's position is if they get caught, screw you. Now, if you haven't been caught yet, if it's only alleged and no one has found the correct evidence in order to implicate you, then it's fine. He's not here to talk about the past.
I'm not here to talk about the past.
Indeed. Josh says hi, Bobby.
Yeah.
It's been a quiet chat tonight. Where's all the chatters? Oh, you know what? It's Memorial Day weekend.
Well, the thing is, Dan, here's the funny thing, Dan. I've been watching the viewer count. It's actually been pretty solid most of the evening, pretty consistent. I think a lot of them are lurking. I think they're waiting to clip Eric. They're waiting just to hear the right thing.
Yeah, the numbers are actually not bad. Total
That's
numbers, but it's very quiet.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe they're watching this Vegas.
This
They're
is
trying
true.
to figure.
This is true. Eric Menendez. Kyle is the other one.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I know his name. Yes.
I have my eyes on you, Eric. Don't you worry. Guess who's going to win the cup?
Avalanche.
Sorry.
Yeah, close it up.
80s. What do you want? One thing here, I picked up a baseball item. If anybody knows what that is.
I
That's
know
the balls and strikes little counter.
Yeah.
For the umpire.
But this one is actually was advertised on the wrappers to mail away. It's actually from Topps. Topps manufactured these. So this is a mail away in 1970 or 71. It's even on the hockey wrapper. Go figure. Anyways, nice little Topps thing. So that's strike 3. You're out of here. All right. That's it. That's all I got.
I actually saw comic books from Topps today.
Which one?
Yeah, they did do one, didn't they?
They did quite a few. They were different. They weren't sports. They were just comics. I didn't know they had comic books like that.
Yeah, that's going back quite a few years, though, right?
Yeah, it was like 50s or 60s. I was in an antique store. I was like, "Ooh, what's this?" No,
And you
I
didn't
saw
buy it?
No, I ain't got a bunch of space.
The comic book.
So Josh here says, let's talk about the Avs Vegas series. Are the Avs done if Makar is out?
I don't think they're done. I think, I personally think he is the best overall player in the league, which probably means the planet, right? And when you lose the best player on the planet, you're going to have to change your game up a little bit. They have other superstars like McKinnon that can help them out. Landeskog is a really strong player when he's healthy. But they rely so much on Makar because he's so good. They're going to have to make some adjustments and everybody on the team's going to have to step up every shift.
It will be interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking forward to it. I didn't get a chance to watch game 1, but I'll probably try to watch some of the other games. Western Conference is still my preference. I always like to watch it a little bit. The Eastern Conference one doesn't interest me as much, but I'll watch a little bit here and there just because, a lot of the locals will be interested in trying to get a Canadian. They'll try to will a Canadian team in. So give it a go. That's why I kind of picked them. But Carolina could totally be in there. It wouldn't shock me. So it's one of those things where we'll see. But I think Colorado is a strong team. They have the possibilities that's there. Phil Eagle fan, good evening. Hello, Dan.
Hey, Billy, how you doing?
Waiting for Dan to make a cynical comment. Fair, Keith. That's fair.
He's very cynical.
I haven't been cynical tonight, I don't think.
No?
Well, you've been trying to defend off Eric's attempts to murder you with the diabetes.
It's coming.
I don't have diabetes.
Oh, you should see a doctor.
Look at what happens. Listen, the man is trying.
I have blood tests like 3 times a year because of my cardiologist, and my kidney numbers since I stopped drinking have gotten really, really good. So I don't have not kidney numbers, sugar numbers.
Is your cardiologist a vampire?
Yeah.
Just make sure you monitor whatever food or drink you have, and make sure that someone out there that involved in the Dallas card show theft, allegedly, make sure someone out there isn't doing anything weird.
Well, he doesn't know where I live because he thinks the address that I sent that letter to is my home, and it's not. So,
but I'll find you.
He's a private investigator, Scott. He's a private investigator.
That
Or
was
murderer.
a
We
threat
don't
right
know
there.
which.
I mean, that was.
I used to stalk people for a living and be allowed to do it. So
I'm sorry, you used to what for a living?
The 50,000 jobs that Eric.
No, Bobby, don't bury the lead. Hang on. Yes, Eric, you used to do what for a living? Go on. Repeat that again.
Stalk people for a living and be allowed to do it.
Yep, that definitely won't
Now
get
it's
clipped,
just a
Scott.
hobby.
That definitely will not get clipped. That will not get used in a video of some kind.
Mm-mm.
So
Nope,
here in
will not happen.
Massachusetts, your private investigative license is signed off by the Massachusetts State Police, and you can hire people under your license. So I worked for a private investigator under his license, and we did workman's comp fraud during the big dig. So I would follow people around that were faking, possibly, a lot of them were possibly and definitely faking injuries and screwing the state of Massachusetts out of workman's comp. And I
Was any of them
up on ladders and out for runs and all sorts of stuff.
riding bicycles.
And then we'd have to go to court, and I'd show them the video and testify, and they'd get in big trouble.
Mm.
See, Dan, even Eric was in the courts early.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and I definitely didn't write down a timestamp on that.
Yep.
Just saying.
Massachusetts State Police signed off on it. You are allowed to stalk people. I went, okay.
You were like, don't threaten me with a good time, sir. I've been doing it for years.
I knew these skills would come in handy.
All of a sudden, Marcel Dion somewhere and says, I'm in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's known that for a while.
Yes, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
He never should have given me his phone number.
Clearly, obviously. That was the first mistake. So, Bobby, first of all, how are things? And also, anything you want to touch on and discuss? And the Bobby Burrell Thought of the Day brought to us by igdeck.com. QR code at the... I just, listen, I thought I would bring it and incorporate it in. Please, continue.
No, nothing. It's been a little slow out there. Ever since the expo, it kind of dies down and goes into a little bit of a lull.
Yep.
What expo?
I haven't heard any of the countdowns for the national yet, so that's kind of good. Not doing much content, but making a lot of content is what I've been busy doing mostly. So, and documenting stuff too.
8 weeks.
Right. 8 weeks.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is now?
We could just say 2 months.
Well, I'm counting how many weeks I got to work for them off on 2 weeks a week.
Well, you could only just hold up one hand. It would be easier. Just trying to help you, Scott. Because your kidney numbers, your sugar numbers.
Have you thought about, Scott? Obviously, the road to the national is now passé. But have you thought about, the dirt trail to the national?
It needs a new catchphrase, yes.
Well, last year, I tried a lot of different things last year. I was on the river. I was on a side track, scooters.
Scott, say it with me. Scott,
I'll pay to see that.
Let me offer it to you. I will offer it to you for free. Say it with me. Portage.
Portage.
I can just see that happening. Yeah.
Scott, listen to me. Google the portage and you'll understand. It is a mode of transportation. It is a way to get somewhere.
Well, yeah. I don't know if it's a mode, but it is a way, yes.
Yeah. But I'm saying, Bobby, I assure you, no one has portage to the national.
That I'd like to see.
I am confident in this.
Now that you say it, it might just happen.
I'm just saying, to my knowledge at this time, no one has portage to the national. And Scott, if you did that, and if someone else portages, Scott, they ripped your ass off because I just gave it to you.
I'm gonna. This year is gonna be road to stay in a week with Wesker Griff. That will get the clicks right there. Everybody want to know, why the hell do you stay a week with Wesker?
Well, he needs to try to sell you on the Cap Anson thing. He tries to sell you on the, hey, listen, about this Cap Anson thing. Stop with the Cap Anson.
Sell me Scott Rowlands and WNBA cards.
Portage, Indiana. Of course there is. Of course there is. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stay in Gary, Indiana, just for fun one night.
Is Gary, Indiana with 2 R's or one?
One. Gary. It's like one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
Really?
Please.
I once drove through the streets of Gary, Indiana, because I was driving from Chicago to Notre Dame, and I-90 or I-80, whatever it was at that point, was so crowded that they sent us the Waze sent us through the city. It was really, really bad. It was really bad.
Chicago has no guns, but you go to Gary and get all the guns you want.
Did you just say Chicago has no guns?
Well, they do, but I mean, I forget what the law is, how hard it is to get guns in the city. So they go to Gary. It's been like that since the moonshine running days.
Well, the key thing is, Scott, they go to Gary in Gary. There's literally a man named Gary, and you get your guns from Gary.
Right, it's named after him, sure.
Yeah. You go directly to him. He's the guy.
Gunner Gary. Everybody knows him.
What's it? Massachusetts, everybody gets their fireworks in New Hampshire. So when you go right over the line into New Hampshire, it's all fireworks stores. And what else? There's something else, too. Is it cheap beer or something?
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes, that's what it is. Cheap cigarettes.
No sales tax.
No sales tax in that
Yeah.
province, in that
Cops
state.
do. So around July 4th, what the cops do is they position themselves in unmarked cruisers right on the line, right, of the state line, and you can see all the Massachusetts license plates parked in the parking lots of the fireworks stores, and then they just wait for them to cross the border, pull them over, and arrest them and confiscate everything.
See, that's what Eric does. He stays in the back seat of the cops so that he
Yeah,
can
pretty
spy
much.
on
Like
people.
Eric is on this. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Like he happens to be. It goes back to what we said earlier, Dan. There's a lot of things that Eric doesn't know much about, but when it comes to illegal gun running and cigarettes,
Mhm.
I know stuff. What do you want from me?
He does.
mhm,
Some
mhm.
stuff.
It was and fireworks. It's the same thing in the South. Which is it? South Carolina that you can get fireworks in, and the other states just come in. I forget. You know this.
But you can't buy fireworks anywhere, everywhere.
Yeah, Scott. Isn't it
No,
South
you
Carolina?
can't. I'm in Virginia. I'm in North Carolina where you can get fireworks. South Carolina, you can get even bigger fireworks.
Dynamite. They just sell you dynamite.
So,
then
so
by
you know
the
what? You know,
By the time
Eric,
you
you
get
know what I
to
want?
Florida, you can get whatever you want.
I was gonna say Florida's a different beast entirely. Yeah, Florida. See, what I want is I want one of these states to go in completely the opposite direction of two things. I want them to be like, no, you cannot buy fireworks here, but a nuclear missile, yes.
Yes.
Mm.
No
Yeah.
to fireworks,
No.
yes to nuclear armaments.
Yes, we have plenty of those available.
Nuclear armaments is fine,
Mm.
but fireworks, that's dangerous. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You shoot your eye out, kid.
Yeah. My favorite part about this, Dan, is that look, all I'm gonna say is, and I'm appreciating the comments. There's some good comments here. I'm just saying, Josh has been very chatty in our chat. I feel like he said more things in the chat than he got to say in the backseat of a cruising down vehicle.
Mm.
Some-
See, I just like how quickly I got Dan to do that, Scott. That's all I wanted. Just how fast. Cruising down the road.
Somebody's been watching some of those wrestling documentaries.
All I'm saying. But look, I don't want, like I said, I don't want to pick on any specific person. We're not going to pick on anybody. But why don't we do this? I suppose we could ask a couple different folks. Let's see here. Money, Guns, and Lawyers. It is true.
That's a new movie.
Fireworks are great. There you go.
Warren
Enthusiasm for
Zevon's
the
song.
fireworks.
Well, that's Lawyers, Guns, and Money.
Who was the football player that just like a few years ago?
New Rockney.
No. Blew his
Tom
hand-
Brady.
He blew his hand off with fireworks.
Mike Strahan.
And then when he
Just
came,
what's
Yeah,
his
it's guy
name?
from New York, not Michael Strahan.
and when he
Yeah,
came-
no, it was
had to, like,
Justin.
Lefty.
what was his
Exactly.
name?
He like basically had a club, like, you know, he had like this crazy
He has three fingers left.
yeah, it was crazy. He
Have a
Here you
club.
go. Paul's here. Paul's helping
Yeah,
us.
there you go. Thanks, Paul.
Jason Pierre-Paul. Look at that. Too
Pierre
quick,
Paul,
back to
that's
back. T206 Kid also on it. You see how fast that was? Menendez brothers and Jason Pierre-Paul. This is
Yeah,
what we
that's
need.
it.
Somebody blew their hand off. I know that answer.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
yeah, I don't mess around with them fireworks. They're just little things of dynamite. I'm good.
Well,
God
they-
damn it.
it's,
I think I told you this story before, but in one of my past lives working in retail, because I worked in the party supply store, they sold fireworks in the party supply store. And because a lot of the folks working at the store were kids, I was one of the few that were over 18. So I was the one who was selling the fireworks because you can't sell fireworks if you're not 18. So I was there in that section. So basically, I took over. But then you'd have people come in, and they would come in, and they were kids who like technically could buy it, but then I had a little bit of technically I could deny them service because when they come in and they say, "Hey, what's the explosive capability of the powder? Like, if you combine this much powder," I'm like, the fact you're asking me these questions and we're having this conversation, I'm probably not going to sell you the fireworks.
Out.
I'm going to need you to leave now. I probably shouldn't sell it to you, and I'm not going to because I will not be held responsible for what happens after this.
But then it makes you think, Well, I
South
wonder what it
Carolina,
does
you
do.
get the like the mortar style.
Yeah. So what do you think, Eric? If you get those questions, do you think that maybe you're like, you know what? Nope.
Yeah, that's a big nope.
That's that. I'm afraid I'm going to have to exercise my right to be like, nope.
When the
Not
cops
today.
come back to the store and they say, "Did you have any indication that they were going to use these fireworks for nefarious reasons?"
There were signs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Plexico Burris, yes.
So I'm looking at
All right, Plexico Burris had a loaded and cocked handgun stuck into the waistband of his sweatpants.
I thought it was in his pocket.
It was no, it was in the waistband. It was in the
And-
waistband.
The waistband.
No holster, no, I mean just a elastic waistband with a loaded and cocked gun.
In the club.
What a freaking moron. He deserved to get his ass shot and go to jail.
So
Idiot.
I'm looking through sports card nonsense. That's how excited I am. So
That is a place, yes.
question on there tonight is: it's no longer a hobby; it's gambling. Am I right or wrong?
Oh, I don't know.
Isn't
Wrong.
everything gambling? Like
What
I go
you
to
do.
Taco Bell. I feel that's
Scott?
That's a
Scott, I
gamble.
believe
Oh, fuck
Scott,
yeah.
I covered it tonight. Scott, I covered it tonight. I'm risking it all on prospect Johnny Bauer.
That's so nice. I like that.
Mhm.
Risking it all.
Did that get you, Spencer?
So,
That's a
so
nice
when you
one.
gamble, you have a chance of losing everything. When you buy a pack of cards, you're getting something. I've said it before. You might not get what you want, but you're getting something. You're not giving them $2 and not getting nothing back.
Hmm.
Well, there's a fine line there, Scott,
Oh,
between
yeah.
gambling and buying cards to
$1,500 and getting
advance your
$2
collection.
back.
Sure.
That's gambling.
Well,
What's
so
that?
we got the illustrious panel here. I'm gonna go around the horn. I'll go around the horn and ask this question. But before I do, let's ask panelist Joe.
Thus crickets.
Oh, that was profound. Moving on. So Eric, what do you think? Gambling.
It very much is. I see it every day. We've talked about this for years now, since the boom
An
started.
addiction. It's
Yeah,
yeah.
So it's bad. I've seen some really bad stuff.
Well, addiction doesn't mean it's gambling. One doesn't mean the other.
No.
How do you explain that? I don't understand.
I can be addicted to alcohol. It's not gambling.
Well,
You can be
Eric,
addicted to
we
buying
have to
stuff.
Eric,
And
do we
not
have to discuss
Uh,
the chocolate sticks
The
again and the
rationale,
diabetes?
No, I mean, I'm serious. You're buying a pack of cards, and yes, there's a rush in opening them, but it's also in buying a pack of donuts and getting a rush out of eating those.
so
People get addicted to buying different things. There are buying addictions.
so
one of these
So,
things
so
is
to
not
sit there and say
one
it's gambling because of that, I don't. It's
I'll-
not necessarily true.
I will spare everyone, a diatribe about addiction, okay? Because I could talk for hours on it. I will simply say this: the definition is, to sum it up, an action that results in negative consequences, yet you continue the
unless you win. I mean, sorry.
hoping for a different outcome, and yet there's more negative consequences.
Wait,
And you have
pause.
this cycle-
Pause. This is a good definition. It's a good definition. I just
like
want to
that.
quickly pose a question. I want to pose a question. You just described Boston Bruins fandom.
Basically.
Yes.
So I just wanted to be clear so that we're all on the same page.
Background. You don't think I'm a Bruins addict? You don't think I have a problem? They freaking suck. Look at this room.
I know.
Mhm,
Room.
All for
Mhm.
folly.
mhm, mhm. I just want to make sure we're all clear on that. As long as we're all clear on that, I'm fine. But I just want to make sure.
So addiction is
Isn't
about
that the definition of insanity?
it's,
Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result?
and you would, yes, it is the same. And there is definitely a psychological connection. We'd hate to call people insane. That wouldn't be really appropriate that have addictions, but it is a psychological issue also. And yes, they are similar.
Dan just said insanity in the definition, so I don't know how far off you guys are, but like Sounded pretty right
Well,
on.
it's about negative consequences. If I'm a millionaire,
But there's positive consequences too. If you win, you get the big card, you get the 1-of-1, you get the $10 million. Then you can go to the donut shop with Scott there and buy all the donuts and get the diabetes, and then you're good.
Yeah, the diabetes. So Eric, what does your subheading say? Just out of curiosity. What does your subheading say there, Eric?
I'm not reading it.
I can't see it. Please tell me.
Pretty much insane. Hashtag allegedly.
Wait, did Vegas go up in that game?
Yes, they're winning 2-1.
Vegas. That's an addiction to that team.
So Black Box here is saying, how are predictions markets not considered gambling? No, they're definitely gambling. You're making a bet.
Gambling.
Prediction gambling. Prediction markets is 100% making a bet. You're making a wager.
Wait,
Stock market is
Colorado-
gambling.
Colorado won 55 games and Golden Knights won 39 games, and they're leading the series 1-0, and they're about to go up 2-0.
It's the way it goes. Welcome to hockey.
Yep.
Yeah, it's playoffs.
Yeah. So two things. Number one, Vegas has actually gotten better as the season has gone on because some of the players have actually started to round into form because they struggled a bit earlier on. They're actually playing very well. In the playoffs, one of two things happens. Some teams coalesce and they actually elevate their play. That's what's been when I gave the explanation when we were making the picks, I explained that from an entertainment perspective, Vegas winning would be far more entertaining because again, the locals would literally lose their minds.
Oh,
And if Mitch Marner contributes towards it, they would double lose their minds because he is playing extremely well in the playoffs. And for all those years in Toronto, he did not play well in the playoffs, hence them losing their minds. Second part, Colorado is an extremely talented team. On paper, they should more than be capable of handling it. However, the games aren't played on paper and stuff happens all the time.
yes.
Stuff happens all the time.
Well, isn't the old adage that it's you're only as good as a hot goaltender in the NHL playoffs?
No.
Usually, yeah.
Or hot forward, guys scoring like left and right. You never know.
No, but if you've got a legitimately hot goaltender, that can take you a long.
Edmonton done.
That can carry you a long way.
The goaltending sucks.
It won't matter. It won't matter if your scoring is mediocre as long as you get one across the net. It depends on how hot the goaltender is. Some guys go nuclear for a short period of time, and you can go far on that. T206 says, I work in a shop in Louisville. So many people are chasing the high of that big hit. Yes. They want the new boom shakalaka insert. Listen, Eric wants that.
Yeah.
He says, if we don't have the content about gambling, prices, grading, parking, and Geoff, do we have content? No. At that point, Keith, we have nothing. All we have is a lonely basement and a Don Mattingly bobblehead and dreams.
Dreams
Is the Mattingly bobblehead out of its box that it or crate that it got stuck in by the bear? I don't know.
I saw the thumbnail. I didn't get a chance to see the video. Spoilers, Dan. Spoilers.
It's like 2 minutes long. You couldn't watch 2 minutes? Come on.
No, I haven't got around to it yet.
You watch everything at like 3x anyway. It
I
would
know,
literally be
but-
like 45
So we
minutes.
missed it.
Dan,
It was 2
listen,
seconds long.
Dan, I literally watched the internet. Do you have any idea how many hours that is? I'm doing the best I can. Bakara's out, yes. Marner's having a great playoffs. It is, yeah. So Mike, so actually, real quick, we'll get into this comment here as well.
5 minutes ago. What happened?
He's just saying about the score and everything. Makar out
right.
is big. It is. And Makar out big is big. I agree with that. Immediately after the Olympics, Vegas went 10 straight games with only scoring 1 goal, then changed their coach. That is true. That is true. But listen, this individual here, out of everybody, he's the Marner super collector. So this is working out actually quite well. It's actually working out quite nicely for this gentleman. It's been pretty good. He's built a very nice collection of Marners. So if any of you want to check out the YouTube channel with the name there, check out the YouTube channel. You can see the videos chronicling all the different pickups of the Marners. It's a pretty good collection, and it's actually done well since he's left Toronto.
Yes.
And initially, when he left Toronto, the cards took a dip, but now it's obviously he's playing extremely well. Just one of those things. We'll see. But
it's the
still
collection all
good.
Toronto cards.
Mostly.
Right now, for the majority of them, there is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think you've also got some of the junior cards as well. I think you had like a really nice patch card. Yeah, 1,200 Mitch cards and counting. Yeah.
But aren't people going to want his Vegas cards if he's super hot with Vegas?
Yes.
It depends on the collector. No, it depends on the collector, though.
It
because,
is. That's right, Carlos. It is dependent on the collector. But some people
because
don't
there's
want,
some folks.
like Tavares. Nobody wanted his Islanders
Yeah, but that's basically stuff like that. Well, like a good example. So let's use a baseball analogy here, Dan. How many people, like, obviously if you're collecting the rookie, would people be as interested in Frank Robinson as a red, or would they be interested in some of the other cards? The rookie notwithstanding. The rookie
I think he's more collected or more admired as a Baltimore Oriole.
Exactly, precisely. So I'm saying there are players who can start somewhere, and depending on what happens, if they achieve great success somewhere, then they start becoming associated with that team. A good example, I'll give you another one that's actually really interesting comp. Reggie Jackson won, I think it was 5 World Series, obviously 3 in Oakland. However, when people think of Mr. October, they think about the 3 home run game as a Yankee. They think about some big moments as a Yankee.
True.
Yeah.
But obviously he won 3 World Series as an Oakland A's, so it's not like he didn't have success as an Oakland A as well.
I collect his cars. I collect all of them, even with the Angels and I guess just the 3 teams. Yeah. Oh no, Baltimore. He played 1 year in Baltimore.
Yeah, but I think it's an interesting case though, because he's somebody who had success in 2 different franchises. But when if I ask you to associate him to a specific team, who do you associate him to?
I would say 2, Yankees and Oakland. I mean, think about Oakland. You think about the 3 World Series, the home run in the All-Star game. You know, the Charlie Finley or the mustaches. It's, I don't know. I think he has an association with both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm saying there can be, depending on the specific fan base that you're talking to, there can be a debate, because some of them will be like, yeah, you can respect the other cards, but you might be more interested in him as a Yankee, or vice versa. You might, depending on your situation. So it depends on there are some players though that have that weird association. Like, for example, no matter what happened, obviously, as we well know, Bobby, and you can chronicle as a hobby historian, Joe Thornton is obviously the greatest living Boston Bruin that are alive at all times.
He played on 17 teams or something, right?
Yeah. And obviously the greatest living Chicago Blackhawk, Bobby Orr.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that. He was stuck. He was mired in mediocrity on a minor league team in Boston for years. And then finally he made it to the NHL and became a proud member of the Chicago Blackhawks.
You know, it's kind of funny you talk about the, you know, I'll just get into the Bobby Orr thing with the collectible marketplace for the Chicago Blackhawks. There was a time where the Chicago Blackhawks stuff was really hot. And over time in the last, let's say 4 or 5, maybe 6 years, it has dropped off. A lot of people don't want the Blackhawk stuff at all. Mm-hmm. So they sell it all to Eric.
I'll take the pinball.
I told you. Yeah, I know. But
that.
it's amazing how people, you know, it's that pursuit, and then it's like, yeah, Chicago.
How much do you think that Bobby Orr Chicago Blackhawks pinball machine is?
Well, generally they sell for around $1,500 to $2,000.
That thing's awesome.
Yeah, I played it quite a few times. I got a picture of me playing it at my friend's place. I broke the record.
Ones that are just in mint condition. I mean, they're just gorgeous.
Yeah. There's issues with a lot of the older those games. You know, you have to rewire the whole thing with thicker wires and stuff like that, because otherwise you break it like I broke my friend's. I mean, I know. Why are you flipping the flipper so much? I'm saying because the ball's there.
Yeah.
And then I broke one of the flippers, didn't work, and I was like, "Got 1976 fucking crap here, man. What are you?"
Yeah, you know? when they're all refurbished and everything, and oh god, they're so.
Somebody did a really good job on them, where they did the Bobby Orr shoot and score and did all this other background. They tied it right into the electronics. It was amazing. The machine went off in different lights, and it was really well done. Someone did a great job. But yeah, it's nice to have. But I mean, you know, it's expensive.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's that expensive, really. If you really wanted it, you know, $1,500 to $2,000 is not much.
Yeah,
in the grand scheme, that's like 2 boxes of whatever, right? That you might get $18 in cards in. Just saying.
Yeah. Now, Eric, I want to have a little bit of fun with this, because I did see a video pertaining to this, and I think it's appropriate. I do enjoy when sometimes we talk about something and it appears everywhere. So this is right here an Instagram post from JD66 Cards, who's also on YouTube. What's the card on the top right?
Oh, that's a Mark Messier rookie card.
It's not.
Oh, I think you got to look a
little
bit harder.
Looks
What's
like
the right, the other right, Eric.
Oh, I think that's a Guy Lafleur rookie card.
Keep going. You're almost there.
Yep.
I think there's Barry
The
Bonds.
other red card.
Barry Bonds.
Uh-huh.
Barry Bonds.
Yep. It's always fun, Dan, when stuff like it just appears in the wild. You know, it's like he happens to take a picture that happens to incorporate, you know, one of the greatest cards. Honestly, Eric's favorite card in his collection.
Does Eric have any Bobby Orr with Chicago? Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Does.
Bobby
He does.
Bobby Orr on Chicago.
He does. A legendary
Bobby.
card.
Bobby Orr. You know how long I pronounce how long I practiced that?
On a 3-letter word. Isn't that crazy?
And it's one of the most. And it, not
Practiced that for
only
weeks.
not only does he have one,
No,
he has one in one of the most prestigious holders in
Yeah.
all of third-party grading.
all third-party grading.
Who's
Literally.
the other guy that Eric likes who won his cup with Colorado?
Oh, you mean the? Hold on. Are you referring to the gentleman?
Zombie. Right? What's his name?
This guy, hanging out with local Red Sox fan.
There he is.
Yeah.
Not a Red Sox fan. I hate AI.
A gigantic jersey in bright red would
That's
suggest
not
otherwise.
AI. Come on. What's that say on the
Regardless.
right side? 76. Oh,
What's his name
Honest-
again? I can't remember his name actually.
Bach.
Ra- Raymond.
I think you basically have to cough it out, something like that.
Oh,
Bork.
yeah.
Bork.
Ray Bork. I worked on Bork for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Dawn of the Dead.
He was.
Ray Bork.
It's one of his best work.
I think so.
Yes, yes, it is.
It's not a Buckner. Not a Buckner.
Oh, which jersey is it, Eric? Hold on, which jersey is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's not real.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Not real.
Ray Bledsoe. That's right.
In the closet. You can get
Worked
it in
on some
10
of the
seconds or
Some of
less.
the town names I worked on too. Revia.
Yeah.
Rivia. Is that like Rivia?
I think
Revia.
credit is due. You knocked it out of the park. You had me
Carlos, I
right.
dare you to find him wearing a Tom Brady jersey.
I
listen,
dare you.
I'm not a
Tom
certified private investigator like some people, Scott, but I have a strong feeling that under the right circumstances, I could probably find something by next week's program.
Mhm.
I'll do a little digging. I'll do a little research.
Tom Brady owes me money. He can go screw.
You know, you can get a Beckett Red Sox jersey. It's a Josh Beckett. So you could just get Beckett and then Red Sox, and that would be good for Eric.
Are you referring to a player who played on the Boston Red Sox when they won a World Series? You know, winning a championship like successfully.
No, they didn't win a World Series.
Yeah, he did.
They've never won it all.
Josh Beckett won a
They
World
keep
Series.
Oh,
losing.
Wait, now you're
Red
saying they
Sox?
won a World Series, Eric? Hold on.
Oh,
Red Sox have never won a
yes.
World Series.
Wait, is this an oh yas moment? Yas?
Yes.
Yas? Yas?
Oh, yeah.
Nos.
I hope Victor wasn't referring to our Oh Yas episode, was he? I don't think so.
If he is, Victor, much love. I will mock Jimbo day and night till the end of time.
I
He's
don't
no
think
doubt.
it's all,
mine.
but I think it's just the compilation of.
Again, look, I lead back to what I said a moment ago. Much love. I will mock Jimbo day and night. I will never rest.
That Oh Yas episode, I didn't even care about Beckett. The whole thing was about just the company and all the ridiculous connections and horrible stuff that they were involved in, and where their dirty money comes from, and all that other crap.
I like the
It
Beckett
was
angle. I
fascinating.
enjoyed it tremendously. I enjoyed the Beckett angle tremendously.
Yeah, you like the Beckett part.
I was fine with it. I stand by.
Welcome to the
I stand by
dark
my
side.
decisions.
Speaking of Beckett, did we not talk about the return of the man?
Oh yes, that's true. Hold on. Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh
Hold on.
Yas, you can put to the side. We got someone else.
No. This is another. Listen, there's plenty of oh yeses. This is another oh yes indirectly. All right, hold on. I actually have the image here, and I can probably share it. So I didn't share this. Iraq, but it is one of my favorite things this week now, officially. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. We still don't have an update on Sneap A, but our long national nightmare is over. Times have changed. This is a momentous moment. Return to us. The P. Ryan collection. He's back, Eric. He's back. 6
He's
months ago, I
playing
took a break from
Meek
hobby
Mill.
social media. That's a threat. He's back. He's made a post. The P. Ryan collection is back for your defensive shilling needs.
Mm-hmm. And do you know why I am going to continue to follow him and take his advice? Do you know why I'm going to? Because I am stupid and poor.
Well, guess what? Because you're poor.
Because that's what he said about all of us in the hobby, is that we're stupid and poor, unlike him, who's smart and rich. And I can't wait for him to come back into this hobby that I love, because he's just wonderful.
Was that the only thing that's on his IG? Because I don't actually follow him.
So far, that's it. Right now, it's just that one ominous story post. That's it so far.
With the Meek Mill song.
That's it. That's all it is. Right now, that's it. I will report more as there's more to report, but right now, that's all I got.
I will literally go on there right
Jackass.
now. Is it Instagram?
It's Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay. All I have is the Instagrams. I'm going to
It's all
ask him, am I still stupid and poor?
Do whatever you feel you need to. His response would be like, lawyer. That was the response before.
Yeah, I just want to ask him if I'm still
Wait,
stupid
is this
and
on the
poor.
P. Ryan collection? Because I don't see it.
Yeah, the P. Ryan collection. And it's in the story post. Now, the thing is, you got to remember something, Dan. The story post only lasts 24 hours.
Oh, so it probably.
So I took the screenshot when it was still active. I still obviously
so
I captured it.
It expired. Yeah.
Yeah, usually they last 24 hours. 24 hours is how long those ones will show up. So when I see something like that, Dan, I take the screenshot. otherwise it vanishes into the night.
What song plays on his thing? You said
It was a Meek Mill song. I can tell you.
What's it called? Something. It's
Dreams
most
and
famous.
Nightmares. Dreams and Nightmares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It should be called Stupid and Poor.
it's an interesting song to use.
Yeah, but so far that was interesting. Is
After
that's the
Poe,
only.
maybe.
So far, that's the only communication. Just that one post, the Meek
he's
Mill
testing
song,
the
and that's it.
waters.
And that's
Mhm.
it.
Yeah.
So nothing else so far. I'll update as we have more to report. But yes, indeed. Yep. Our boy is back. So the question is, does that mean that dare we live the impossible dream? Does that mean that the sports car therapist could be far behind? Is it comeback time in the hobby? Is the summer of 2026 the time of the comeback?
Just before the national, isn't that funny?
Well,
2
I
months.
said it last week on this show.
Or 8
I
weeks.
said we all have psychological issues in the hobby, and we need one person to come back to help us, a therapist.
Mhm.
We need more therapy for sure.
I'm in favor of it for
For the
no other
gambling.
reason than the best watch, the highest rated BIC podcast episode ever was the sports car therapist episode.
The Friday night one
Really?
or the Monday?
No, this was the podcast. This was the this
Oh,
was
Monday.
a podcast
Okay.
episode specifically done. Yes.
So where all right, well, so I've been working on trying to find it. So I found his Instagram thing, but I don't. It was in his story, the one that goes 24 hours, like you said, and it's gone.
Eric, we literally
covered
just
this
discussed
like
this.
2 minutes
I
It's
know. I
expired.
was trying to find it. I wasn't
Yeah.
focused.
Wait,
Yeah.
welcome to the show, Eric.
I don't want to be here.
I can
don't-
send it to you if
don't
you'd like. I have saved
don't
it.
act
I can't
like,
send it to you.
I don't want to be here. I'm not going to pay attention. I've made it
For
very
a guy who
clear.
doesn't want to be here, he always shows up. I don't get it.
Yeah,
In
you had
perpetuity,
to click
Bobby.
the link.
Contractual
You
obligation is a
had
big
to
thing.
click the link.
I don't want to be here.
Eric
That's
does
my
not have the
big
legal
time.
representation to be able to get out of this contract. It's
Yeah, but
ironclad.
if you don't have anything to give you, it doesn't matter if he breaks his contract or not. He doesn't have anything. He just said he's poor.
Oh, Scott, listen. He can cry poverty as much as he wants. I will have all the chocolate sticks if he gets out of line.
I've been told.
I
that
will own them. They will be mine.
I'm
Oh no,
stupid.
and they're coming here. You know, Dunkin' Donuts is coming to Canada.
And the best part about it will be if Eric steps out of line, I will then own all the chocolate sticks. And the very next thing that's going to happen is like, I don't really like chocolate sticks, and I will just throw them in the trash, and I'll let Eric watch as I throw them all in the trash.
You know,
And then everyone's gonna walk up to the trash and go, "Who dumped their
Bye.
dog poop in here?"
I only like Boston cream donuts. These look like trash. In the trash they go.
guys are so lucky now that Chocolates are coming your
Gone?
way.
Can we go back to sports card therapist for a second?
No.
Oh, still got the name on the screen, but go ahead.
Because I met sports cards therapist. Did you know that?
Have you
Yeah,
gained
that was
any
a session
psychological
with him?
insights?
Was that a session, Dan?
It was at the Philly show, and he was there, and I had interacted with him like on his show, not through chat, and he knew who I was because I had a channel at that point. And I met him. The one impression that I took from that meeting was that dude was built, seriously built. I mean, it's like I wouldn't want to get in a physical altercation with him because he would literally rip my arms off of my body. That's how built the guy was.
So he's like Chewbacca.
A lot of Eli Manning screeching, but yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But,
What's funny?
yeah.
So quick. If we can take a fun diversionary switch over, but we'll use that as the baseline of it. The best part about the sports car therapist story, and that's why I say like it was the highest rated BIC podcast episode ever. People were fascinated by the concept because the guy had risen very quickly through the ranks. He got built up to it. And what's funny is basically if he had avoided a really stupid, unnecessary mistake, he could still be around today doing what, to be honest, he could still be around today probably anyway. But if he had avoided the misstep, he had already, at that time, he was doing the panel shows, he was doing the content and a lot of it, and it had traction. He had gotten a lot of traction with it. He was able to invite people onto the show. He did the interviews. He did all the things. The channel itself was growing by leaps and bounds because it was the right era to do it. But he had actually built. So already he had his tentacles in. All he had to do was basically not botch the thing.
Well, do you remember who we did a duo show with? He had a duo partner.
Yeah, that was.
Well, it was Ken that he did.
And that was one of his duos, but he had a little more a guy who we know a little bit better than Ken.
Uh-oh.
Dustin. He had a show with Dustin. Do you remember that?
Yes. That one I don't remember as much, but I do recall like he was doing a lot of collaborations for a while because he also, like I said, he did a lot of panel shows, and then there were a couple different things he was working on at the same time. But it is a bit of a cautionary tale because honestly, he could have already been in that position today. He'd be in that position really well situated by now. Basically, if he had not burned it down.
He did an interview once with Jeff Wilson. And there was the other guy who was I can't remember his name, but it was like his
Curator.
name was
It was Curator.
Curator, that's right.
Hobby Curator, yeah.
Sports card curator or something, or whatever his name was. But
Curator was the last name. I don't remember but it was Curator for sure.
But he and the curator, he interviewed the curator and Jeff on the same show, and it was a cluster. It was hilarious.
Well, it was specifically, I think the title was "Controversial Figures in the Hobby." Like he was leading right into it. Like he went straight forward. No, it was actually did very well in terms of views and everything.
I meant, just with him and what happened. So, anyways.
Well, that was later, yeah. But but at the time, like bringing those figures on was good for ratings. It was good for views and it was good for clicks because people wanted to see that and they were interested because he actually ran away from the first Geoff interview. So I don't know if you remember, Dan. He actually was going to do a Geoff interview directly, and then at the time he was really ingrained with the Card Ladder guys, and basically they kind of pushed him off of it, and then he kind of ran away, and then later he came back and did the one with him and Curator.
There was he got in trouble with the Card Ladder guys because he gave them some bullshit sale of an Eli Manning card.
Well, that was the show bidding thing.
The whole thing. The
Yeah,
whole thing with
the
show bidding thing is he was trying to boost the values of his cards that he wanted to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to get rid of his Eli Manning collection, and they were going down in price. He was trying to create fake comps, so he tried to get Card Ladder to do a fake comp of a private sale for him.
Other way around. The comps that he gave were lower. The one that he bid on, what he was actually trying to bid on it, but then he decided not to pay. The problem was that he didn't pay. And then he revealed when somebody else bought it that he had bid on it even though he basically reneged on the bid.
Well, he was like the guy that kept bidding on the card you wanted. That the zero feedback guy. He was basically doing what the zero feedback guy was doing, trying to do to you, which is to raise the price up to the point where somebody would actually buy it, but he couldn't get away with it.
Yep. Zach here said this at the time. If one of you got caught chill bidding and just made a video, yeah, I did it. Sorry, I wouldn't even care that much. It's a terrible thing, but don't disappear. We can get through. Yeah, well, that was the thing. Is that what made the sports car therapist thing hilarious at the time was then he did the one thing nobody does really for the most part. P. Ryan eventually ended up doing that, but for the most part at the time, it was a weird move to actually just run away right away. Like he tried to scrub his own stuff, like wiped out his own YouTube channel, took down most of the videos, and tried to basically get rid of it. And it was very awkward the way he did it. Like it was very quick. It was almost like over a weekend. Like it was basically, he was trying to defend himself and then he almost immediately ran away within like days.
We don't want no scrubs.
Oh,
Nicely
God.
done. Good evening, Paul. But yeah, that was, so it was the whole dramatic. So speaking of, from Victor's thing, the drama, Dan, the drama definitely sold. The drama sold.
Yeah, it tends to sell. But I gotta step away for a minute. I'll be back.
Fellas, I'm going to bed. Y'all have a
Go
nice
ahead,
night.
Scott.
I'll see y'all.
Hey, Scott.
That is
Take it easy,
Scott.
Scott.
Now.
See you, Scott. I'm coming back. Scott's not. So
Go ahead. All good. So
In
the
2
so the
months,
episode
Scott.
title, Eric, was one of my favorites. It was last sports card therapy session for now. It was BIC number 48. I will include that one in the description for people to go back in time. That was a classic episode. Classic episode.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day,
Now.
1,500 views, 61 comments. Plenty of engagement on that one back in the day.
Wow.
People were interested. That was back in the heady days of 2023.
Yes.
It's been almost 3 years.
Yep.
Still sitting in his car.
To this very day. And by the way, bonus for anybody that watches that episode, I chronicled the video and some of the components of it on the actual podcast episode. I played it back for people. I actually pulled stuff from his various podcasts, stuff that was pertinent or stuff that was amusing in retrospect. And that's probably the only place you can get those clips, because at this point they basically don't exist outside of that. I had archived them for that specific
Exclusivity.
episode.
Nice.
Yes, I had archived it back for that episode.
Smart. Back
Zach
that
says,
thing up.
remember it being discussed that Maury was going to come out to just scrub his channel? Yes. And it was the fact he scrubbed his channel. So it goes back to the thing. The cover up was worse than the crime.
Oh yeah.
The fact that he went through that
Exactly.
much trouble to scrub everything then kind of made everybody go, wait a minute. Because again, as bad as it was, people have gotten past stuff like that.
All the time.
Yeah, you basically have to take your medicine. But if you take your medicine and just like grit your teeth through it, you could pretty much be on the other side now.
But oh no, he couldn't.
Nope. And he actually made it more dramatic, Eric, than anything else he could have done. he went full scorched earth and just vanished.
Oh yeah. No, the whole thing was just a joke.
Yep. He couldn't shut up.
Carlos says, is it too late to make pasta? 9.
Never.
Anytime's a good time.
Yes.
What kind of pasta are we talking, Carla? What kind of pasta?
Is there a certain shape that you like that tastes better than another? That really taste all the same, but I'm just saying.
Carlos Sr. had, look, Bobby, you think I'm
Yes.
joking. Carlos
No.
Sr. has made this pitch all the time. And we're sitting there like, he insists that spaghetti is the superior shape. And I'm like, it's the same pasta. It's just shaped into different shapes. It's literally pasta.
It's no different.
There's no difference whatsoever.
I like bow tie pasta. It depends what you're eating. If you're just having a regular spaghetti, that's fine.
There are ones that I like better, but they taste the same. The taste is not the issue. It's just
No.
there's a preference. You can be
It's
like,
a
oh, I like this.
mouthfeel. It's a mouthfeel too. Something that has a little bit more bite, which is bow tie or penne or what have you. So
Yeah.
I can go through all the pastas.
But the actual
first.
pasta is the same. It comes out of the same place. It's just a different shape.
Yeah.
It's a good cause our entertainment. Facts. Yeah. That was a good episode. I kind of want to go back. So, Eric, it's one of those things where if I ever genuinely run out of content ideas, I almost want to do like
Yeah.
a greatest hits series
I
and
think
go
that you
back
could do
and
that,
grab
yeah.
some of the favorite videos or episodes and
Take a lot
go
of
back.
work digging, but yeah. That'd be good.
That would be like the director's commentary. I would give like, this is what was going on at the time. This is what I was thinking leading, because a lot of this stuff I prepared a lot of the. I've talked about this before. This is just for the chat here. I always joke about it. Obviously, we've got all the contributors, everybody that's here participating and chatting with it, but the buck stops with me. So when it comes to a lot of this stuff, if I'm gathering materials or whatever, I'm the one doing it. If it's any editing, it's me. It's all here. But what that means is that with something like that, I have to prepare stuff. So that episode was fun because I actually did compile the clips that then I was playing on the episode. So I put them together and I got everything set up. And then Eric and I think Brandon was there by that point. I think 48, I believe so. Yeah, he was there by that episode. So I was able to play the clips for them so that they could respond and go like, oh, in context and everything. So, but yeah. And as a result, that episode archived all that stuff, which is kind of fun because then you can go back and be like, oh, and it comes with the clips and everything included, all part as a package. Because otherwise it's lost to the sands of time if you don't remember. You might vaguely remember, but that was a time capsule to that moment.
It might be worth digging out now because there's new content coming. Maybe.
There he is. Decade in review, yes. Best of the BIC. Well, kind of what led me also thinking about that, but what made it funny to me is that I think Neo just celebrated his 6th channel anniversary. So that was, he did a video like a Q&A on that. But right now, this channel here is now, in terms of videos for sports cards specifically. In September, it'll be 8 years. Since 2018, it'll be 8 years since the sports card specifically.
In your face.
Get on my level.
Yeah.
Green or Capelli are the options. All right.
I was thinking about the fact that Dustin did a show with sports card therapist who is now, disgraced and gone. He did a show with
back then.
The comeback card investor. Comeback card investor. Okay.
Who else?
The comeback card investor. His original podcast was with the comeback card investor, Brad.
Is he disgraced and gone?
Well, he's gone. Half of that's true. He's vanished. He was actually part of a sports card documentary. And he had an infamous line in it where he said, we're just getting started. And then almost immediately the decline happened like 5 seconds later. And we literally played the clip and it was fabulous.
It was the chocolate cake that got me on that. That's all.
True. Yes.
So Dustin is not good at picking people, but his current group is good. I like Mike Ham. Neo's my BFF. So,
It is true. He is your BFF.
Okay now.
Is he though?
Wow.
Is he?
I don't know.
See, now you're reminding me, Dan. See, I that's why I say, guys, I need you guys to like talk through some of these things, ask questions, say idea, because then it reminds me of certain, because at this point, Dan, unless it's like a good news story, I'm not writing this down. But I've got stuff that I can bring up. So, look, you know what make you feel better, Dan? Let me offer you a recommendation, a YouTube channel recommendation. There's a brand new YouTube channel. It's just come on the scene. It's brand new. Like it's not a joke. It's a brand new YouTube channel. Completely different than what a lot of you guys are used to. So maybe this will be something of interest to you. The Football Card Dad.
Yes.
Oh, brand new. It's only got 2 videos. 2 videos so far. Check it out. Brand new. Joined May 19th, 2026. So it is 3 days old. Brand new YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Video 1, you can get the complete guide to 1957 Topps football. And then the second one, Topps Chrome football, crashes 70%. I like to promote new creators, Dan. I'm here to help.
That is good. Did you do that? It looks real.
No, that is real. That is that channel is 100% real.
Yeah, he just announced it.
He literally just made a new channel.
Really?
He literally made a new channel. Yeah.
He wanted to get back to his roots.
Dan, go on your phone and go the Football Card Dad. It's there.
Yeah. That's his roots. That's what
I did not. I clicked on the thing for the channel data. And I went, no, that's brand new.
I think you need a new one too, Carlos.
Really?
I think the BIC therapist might.
Maybe.
Work.
Yeah. You know what was one thing? So jokes aside, you know what was one thing I was seriously considering, Bobby? Obviously, I'm starting to have. I'm still going to do so. Just so everybody's on the same page. Dan, I found the channel. There you go. So subscribe, Dan. Subscribe. Brand new channel. Come on.
I'm not. So anyway, he has 47 subscribers.
Well, yeah, he started to
48.
promote it on his other channel. He started to promote it on his other channel, so I would hope so. So at least try to push some people over. But actually, this
the
gives
complete
this.
guide to 1957 Topps football cards. What?
Yes.
When has Dustin ever done any kind of content like that? Like that's the kind of shit I do. He's stealing my content.
His alternate persona.
plagiarism.
See, the problem
Without
is, Dan,
citations.
that you're thinking about Dustin. This is not Dustin. This is his evil twin, Trustin. And Trustin is the football card dad. He's a different dude. He's not the same guy. Do you understand? Trustin is a brand new content creator, completely different dude.
Who also has an Alf behind him.
Yes.
Hey,
So what he's doing is he's stealing Dustin's shtick, is what he's doing. Disgraceful.
Well, that's not right.
The thievery.
That's not cool.
that's where the hobby goes.
Hambone is the new Brad, just like old times. Damn. Okay.
Oh, I figured it out. He's doing vintage content because he wants to get in the Hall of Fame.
Maybe.
Mm.
The football card dad might be able to, or the sports card dad failed.
Yes.
It's the plan. It's the dream. So anyway, what I was going to say was that I've had the two channels for a while, and my intention is to keep doing what I'm doing here, because what I do here I have a lot of fun with, the Friday lives and then the podcast, and that's all great. And honestly, it's very straightforward. The problem is that a lot of times in the sports car thing, a lot of it just gets to be old hat. We've repeated a lot of it. I've done a lot of the commentary videos I wanted to do already. Like it's either I'm just revisiting old ground. I'm just going back to where I've already gone. So it's one of those things where I'm not. The Mangini thing gave a great opportunity, and then I was able to have him on to also chat and do a back and forth with it. So that's great. If something like that happens, so be it. We'll have some fun with it. But the Friday Live will cover 99% of what we're talking about, and the other 1% will be covered on the podcast episode. So we're good to go. The other channel, though, is a kind of a fun challenge for me, because that one is basically gets to start from scratch, and I've been just kind of playing around with it, and I get to do whatever I want, and it's not tied to anything. There's no specific format. I can kind of do what I want. That's why doing podcast episodes on there now is going to be a little bit of fun for me, because I'm not stuck. It's almost like the BIC podcast when I first started it. It was just me recording
Random,
and just doing that. Yeah, whenever I felt like it or whenever I came up with a topic, I would just do it, and I wasn't stuck to a format. But the one thing I was thinking about, and I haven't decided yet, I have my Instagram, which is my main focus. It's this one right here. Everything kind of gets funneled through that. The only thing I was thinking about, kind of since you mentioned it, is I was trying to decide if I wanted to do a branded one for the wrestling one, because that way the wrestling cards could be on its own thing, separate from the sports cards, because some people don't care about the wrestling cards and they would rather just see the sports cards. But then the wrestling guys are very interested in that, and it kind of directs them to specific Instagram channel for that.
So it'd be like Trustin. I mean,
Yes, like Trustin. Yes. Mm-hmm. It's tricky because a lot of times when you try to combine two audiences, it creates a bit of a problem.
yeah.
It
Well, it's
confuses
okay to-
people. Like we actually aren't interested in this. So sharing that actually is detracting from what you're trying to do. They would rather just you focus on the one thing. And if they're interested in both, then they just follow both.
Yeah, but we get away with that too, because everybody loves wrestling. Maybe not cards so much, but yeah, very specific, following for that for sure.
Yeah. It's one of those things, like you can do it. Like the niches actually can perform very well, but you almost don't want to confuse the algorithm, and you don't want to confuse the audience necessarily, because there are some folks who will happily carry over, but there are other folks that aren't interested. So it's I have to think about it. But if I was going to do another alternate account for that, then it would focus specifically on that, and then that way it could be promoted on that other account. Because the YouTube channel is fine where it is, but I occasionally will mention it just to be like, by the way, this other thing exists. If you don't care about it, don't worry about it. But otherwise, if you are interested, it exists.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you,
Card dad bud.
you're much, much, much better at the social medias and the YouTubes and all that than I. And, that's a hobby within the hobby, I think. For you.
It is. Mm-hmm.
And I don't do as much as maybe I watch the fingers as I should. But I have 3 Instagram accounts. I only talk about one of them, here, but I have I got one that I'm not going to talk about at all. Then I have another one that's Bruins
That's
Gold.
the
You don't want to
spying
tell them
one
about
where
your
he
furry
sits in
content?
the back seat of
No.
the cop cars, and
It's just other hobbies that I have, and I don't.
Is
you
being
know,
a furry a hobby?
No,
No.
Ham actually knows about it. I think he might be the
Well,
only.
Ham knows about anything related to a lot of things. He's Florida man.
So I think Ham might be the only one that knows about my third Instagram page.
Your knives. Yes, we know about your knives.
Probably.
So, and other things. But anyway, yeah, my knives and other things.
Weapons of mass
So-
destruction.
So, well, I got 3 Instagram pages. I lost interest in the other 2 a long time ago. I can't do it. I can't keep 3 Instagram pages going, 3 trains of thought, 3 hobbies, etc. I can barely get, the one that I have, the Sanderson to Orr. I hadn't posted anything in a while, and I just did it at the beginning of the show today because I'm like, I got the stuff on my desk that I keep saying I got to post it. I got to post it. It's not super important to me. It's part of the hobby. I enjoy it, but it's not like super important to me. So I get away from it. And because it's not super important and I have a hard enough time with my main one, the other 2 go completely unused. I haven't done anything with the other 2 in so long. And I keep saying I want to get back to it because it'd be fun.
Mhm.
But
Is there a point to this?
No, I don't think
Eventually, someday.
all right.
Well, it's kind of funny that he says that. I haven't posted on my Instagram probably in about 3 months. And the reason
That looks
why
mad at me.
I'd like to put my videos on there, but there's no way to click a link. And I think that's ridiculous for any platform not to have that you can post a link to something.
Well,
Yeah.
you can post a link, you just can't click it.
Yeah, of course, I know.
Yeah,
I
it's
understand.
text. You can copy and paste, but you can't click it.
Yeah, it's silly in that sense. So I just, because I want to post my videos, but it's just like I got to post a video and say,
Mhm.
okay, go to this link and it's all these like.
Now you can, Bobby. One thing you can do though,
Yeah.
I agree with you. It would be a nice feature to have, so you can actually click the link from the post itself.
Kind of simple.
However, I should point out, and I actually know what Eric's point was going to be. I think I know what his point was going to be, and I actually have an answer to it.
It's difficult to do.
Yeah.
And you have to really dedicate yourself to and really enjoy doing it and staying on top of it when you have multiple accounts with different
Agreed.
topics.
Agreed. Yeah.
Which
And I
Yeah.
actually have an answer to that, and I'll touch on it here in a second. So the thing was that what Bobby's talking about is factual. What I like to do, well, and this is really the best way you can try to make use out of it. So, like for example, I know some of the folks, and by the way, if in the chat if you want to acknowledge this, let me know how many of you utilize it. On the Instagram, I will post a story for the live. I'm usually pretty good about it. 99% of the time I do. But what happened is on the story post, I will link to the YouTube. However, I also will put it in the bio. So in the bio, you can put one or a couple of links.
yeah,
And the one I put on there is the most recent one. So what I'll do is I'll direct everybody, if they would like,
You
they
have
can
to
use the
reload it.
I
That's a lot of
refresh it.
work.
So every
Okay.
week I will update that link, and I'll say
Got it.
the link is in the bio or in the story post as well. So as a result, if somebody goes into my bio, they can literally click on it, and that will lead them to this live stream right now.
Actually, that's good. It's a little extra work, but yeah,
That's
It
a
is.
lot of work.
It,
to keep
100%.
a
changing
little.
your-
It's
your
copy,
bio?
paste, replace, done.
So
Can I
Dan, that
just
actually
say-
touches on what Eric's point is. So go ahead, finish your
Yeah.
thought, but that touches on Eric's point.
Eric's point, I think, is that, and it's true. I don't think Dustin has the energy to continue this football card dad thing.
Oh God, no!
And I think that he's right.
This would be his 3rd channel or his 4th.
Yeah, he's not going to continue this. It's too much work for him to make those videos on his regular sports card dad channel. That to me seems like stuff that's very easy to do. Whereas that 1957 thing is hard work.
Yeah.
He
It is.
He put in videos. He had to do research. That's the shit that I do once a week, and it's not easy.
Mhm.
It's not like
Now,
a
one
10-minute
thing-
video.
now-
where
now
you get
one
to
thing I
just,
would say, though-
We do it every
regurgitate
day.
content.
Now, one thing I would
Recycle
say
content.
Dan, to be fair,
Man, I almost broke myself last time.
well then, man, pace yourself.
To be fair. How
You
about
went
that?
falsetto. Interesting.
Tried to
Yeah.
do something different.
It's a move. It's
A
a move.
mezzo soprano, I would say.
So Dan, the funny thing though is when it comes to Dustin though, or Trustin, either one, whichever one you feel, given the amount of sponsors he's taken on though, he is a little bit more incentivized to put in that extra work.
Yeah.
So I understand. So I
Yeah.
financially, he is more incentivized. Again, going back to what we talked about earlier tonight, I am not speaking, Bobby, from a position of not having any sponsors whatsoever. Again, literally, right? Like I'm literally pointing at a QR code, and I'm pointing at the bottom there. There's a code that you can use, and we also thank AMG as well. So I've let that go down there, but now I'm going to switch it over AMG. So I've got some sponsors. But in comparison to Dustin, like it's not even in the same discussion. Like he's literally got like 550 codes. Like it's absurd. It's obscene. In addition to sponsors that sponsor different videos and different series and whatever that he's done and all that stuff. So he is a little bit more incentivized. It's not his job, but it is a lot closer to being a job with the amount of sponsors he's got on there versus what a lot of us are doing.
Are
Relatively
you
speaking.
sponsored or affiliated? I'd like to know.
So I literally get money from both these things. So whether anybody uses the code or not, I have gotten money for it. So I would argue that I'm sponsored. That would be my point. And then when somebody watches the replay, I hit the little checkbox as well. So I've literally said this to you multiple times tonight, verbally, out loud. It will also have a little checkbox, which, again, Dan talking from earlier tonight, it is my understanding that you legally have to. Like you must disclose this. Like if you are in fact, sponsored and taking consideration, you should be disclosing this as abundantly clearly as possible.
Yeah, and not probably not on YouTube, but on regular TV, certainly.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure YouTube still applies for that. Like I don't know, I won't speak for you guys, but there's definitely some expectations, even in Canada. There's some expectations about that. You are supposed to be disclosing that stuff.
Yeah, you probably are. It's not my area, but yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it's interesting because at the end of all my videos, I put sponsored by Needham, but I'm not financially sponsored, and I actually mentioned that not financially, but through the information supported through Needham. So, am I sponsored or affiliated?
But it's also in that case though, it's also your own platform. So like you are so there is a little bit of it's accurate, but it's also like you are the driving force behind it both ways. True. So that's fine. So kind of going back to what Eric's saying though, it is true. It does multiply the amount of work. That is 100% accurate. So my only point then to counter that, you better be doing it for one of two reasons. Either you are in fact being heavily compensated for it. You better be, if that's the case, if you're going to go that route. Or the other one is that you like doing it. And that's the key. That second channel for me is a lot of fun because I get to experiment and play with it and there is no expectation. This channel is a lot of fun too. Obviously I have a lot of fun with it, but at the same time, there are formats built into it. The Friday live stream is kind of its own thing. It's the flagship behind a lot of that. The podcast episode, it has a little bit of structure. It's differentiated. So Dan, generally speaking, I have two things that I do every single week. So there is a little bit of a structure built into it semi-consistently. The collaboration we're doing, that's something that's fun to be. But the thing is, I sit there, I don't want to be limited to sports cards. That's why that other channel provides an outlet for me. It allows me to talk about these other things that I also would like to talk about. That's the reason I do it. I don't do that one. Literally is not monetized. I don't get a dime for that channel. It doesn't matter how many videos I make because it hasn't reached that point, and that's okay. But I'm still making videos for it because I want to.
Well, that's the sort of dichotomy that I have with For Collectors. It's like we have, obligations to cover certain things, to do certain things, and like that's a formula. Whereas my own channel, I can do whatever the hell I want. I can do a show on anything that I feel like doing. And that's what I do. So that
aren't you affiliated with them? Are you affiliated with them or sponsored with them?
I don't have sponsorship on my own channel, but For Collectors has sponsorships with both Auction Wire and CIA Auctions, which we say in every episode.
The collaboration channel has sponsorship to it, and that's where a couple of those series come in.
Yeah.
So but that's where so going back to kind of the Instagram point he's making though, the only reason I would consider doing that other Instagram vehicle was just to provide the two audiences a more streamlined experience to kind of, if this is what you're interested in, here it is. And that way it's connected directly to it, as opposed to kind of one Instagram channel that's kind of a catch-all right now. Right now it's kind of a catch-all for everything. So it does confuse the issue. I go to my Instagram feed. It's all part of my collection, Dan, but it is a little confusing because then I'll show a wrestling card and then I'll show a sports card and then I'll show a wrestling card. And it'll be little runs maybe where I'll do a couple of wrestling cards and a couple of sports cards. And it's almost like you're confusing two audiences.
Yeah.
It does get a little awkward. It would almost be a little cleaner to have like the wrestling card Instagram where that's where that stuff go. And also then it would also kind of promote the channel as well. And the two then would be interconnected, as opposed to having one that's kind of trying to serve two masters that are looking in two different directions. If you understand what I'm saying.
I totally agree with you, which is why I have 3 Instagrams. I keep one of them is
3, just
strictly
like
baseball cards.
Eric, wow, you guys are
Well, one of them is for collectors, which we have to basically put stuff in every once in a while. So it's not really my channel or my Instagram account, but it's an Instagram account that I do have access to.
your obligations. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I do have something from Michael Hammond. I'll show it quickly because it was a pickup. So this is St. Petersburg in Florida, 1919, when the first airplane actually landed there. That's when they started the flights right out of that. So that's an AZO postcard on the back, which actually means it's generally prior to 1925.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is that where the current Fort Lauderdale airport is?
It would be. This was the beginning. This was after World War II. They had flown in, and that's when this all started for Florida.
But
and
it's
then
in
they
the same
even
location.
they even
Fort
wrecked
Lauderdale
one.
has an airport now.
And then I got Miami Beach, and then Teens, a nice postcard, real postcard. Oh, it's a real photo postcard, so it's made from a real photo, but they postcarded on the back. AZO, so it's probably 19, probably right around that same time. So I thought Mike would like that. And the old cars, old timey cards.
Yeah, the Kives is what I was looking at. That's pretty cool.
I had to show Mike that because I picked that up because I couldn't resist. Early postcards, really interesting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Historical.
40. So here, Brendan Ryan's making a good point here. BIC is always referred to as whatever this is, needs an explanation. So that's actually a valid comment. So let me actually address this. And it's actually a valid point. So that's why, Dan, I'm actually talking this through with you guys. So I'm actually trying to explain the thought process so everybody understands. I agree. So this is where the key differentiator is. And that's why I always kind of try to explain this a little bit. BIC, the reason I don't call it BIC sports cards is because technically I could do anything on this channel. It's literally because I'm Carlos. It's not because I'm Carlos Sports. It's not because I'm Carlos Sports Cars. It's not because I'm Carlos Cards. It could be literally anything. It has mostly been focused. Yeah, it could literally be anything at all. But I have kind of left it in the direction of sports cards for a while now and this stuff. The Friday Live, though, has a lot of freedom to explore the space.
Yes.
And we've literally done that. So the beauty of it and kind of so that's remember when I talked a little earlier tonight and I said, even if another live stream is going on during it, I can almost guarantee you they're not doing what I'm doing because it's completely different animal. It's a whole different thing. It goes in a million different directions. It has the potential to go in all kinds of directions and cover a lot of ground that you wouldn't expect. I can almost guarantee they're not going to be able to do that unless they're doing it intentionally to mimic. They literally would have to go out of their way. That's the key. So by accident, they're not going to be able to mimic it because it's doing a completely different thing. So for a live, for example, no, then the BIC is kind of open-ended. It does everything. The other channel where it differs is that it has some videos that are specifically focused on the wrestling card niche. So those ones are specific. Like they're closer, more kin to when Dan decides to take a historical subject and talk about it. This video and these videos have a topic that I want to focus on. So it's keyed in and focused on that topic. I don't go as far necessarily as to script it, but I do think it through very carefully to make sure I can maintain my through line through this particular video. Over here, I can kind of go nuts and I can kind of explore the space a little bit more, but it is still card-based. So, for example, when I do a reaction video, that's a little open-ended. I can do whatever. I can bring in whatever references I want, but it is still focusing on sports cards a little bit more. With that other channel, I do kind of stick to the wrestling cards. I could do the wrestling card videos here, but then it kind of confuses matters. So I really want to kind of give, and there is some overlap because there's some folks who like both and they're happy to check out both. Well, then I offer them two different experiences. They can choose whichever one they want or both. But that's why I think you want to make a distinction. But the live, I'll tell you this way. On that channel, I'm not going to do a live the way I would do the Friday Live here. It wouldn't make sense. No, it just wouldn't. But could I do a live specifically doing sports cards? Like maybe I bring Billy on because as he works with Upper Deck on the wrestling card license. Could I do something like that where I'm specifically focusing on that topic on that channel? Totally. And that would make sense because that would still fit under, it's literally called BIC Wrestling. So in that instance, I actually gave it that additional word, Dan, by giving the BIC wrestling. I focused it and I narrowed it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And that makes it clearer. Whereas BIC could literally be anything. It could even be a boat.
Well, I mean, you do have regular stuff here. You have your pickup videos. You know, obviously you have the Monday podcast. You have the Friday. You also have like interviews. You know, you did that series. What was it called? Praise the Content Gods.
Oh yes.
With you did one with Victor. You did one with
Neo.
Who? Neo.
Simon.
And there was one other, right?
Simon,
right?
And my plan is still to do one with Ham eventually, because I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, that would be terrific.
Yeah, and that would still fall, but the key is that would still fall under the concept of series. The series would still make 100% sense. It could still work with that. But that's the key, is that it has that option. I think when you leave it open-ended, it's good. I like that. This channel has always had that flexibility, but I do want to kind of focus on that other channel. I do want to kind of focus the lane a little bit because I feel like it's underserved. That's the reason why I focus on it, because I'm like, no, I feel like there's not enough good content in this category that I actually want to provide. I want to create what I want. Since nobody's giving me what I want, I'm going to make it myself. So that's where the focus is over there.
I put a post up last week when I worked that show, local show, and did very well and had a good time. And people are like, you should do a video about like your work at shows. And I'm like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like what my channel is about, you know? Well, it's because I'm Carlisle. That's good. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like showing cards, talking about cards. You know, I do the SGC, but that always has some sort of historical part to it. I do the, the card shows that I go to, which also have cards, and I do the historical stuff, and then I do all the shows about sets and players and different teams or whatever. And that all has a theme to it. Whereas if I just did like I sold cards at a show and made money, it doesn't really seem to be a very interesting topic for me. So, oh well. We'll see.
Ham Kino is switch back to fishing. That's right. Fallball says, Carlos, I thought you were sponsored by Bic. I would accept that sponsorship. Not only would I light Eric on fire with a lighter, I would then write about it. I accept. I would happily take that sponsorship.
Bic also made pens back in the day too. So
no, that's what I said. I would light him on fire and then I'd write about it.
Oh, he write about it. Okay.
Yeah, and Bic still makes pens. They make kind of the inexpensive disposable pens, but they're still pens. They work. Yeah. You can still get them.
I like this
horrible.
one.
We can't just do what we want with any success. So I think Ham's actually making an interesting point. And this is kind of an open-ended philosophical topic. I want to touch on it for a second. Yeah, they still make pens for sure. Okay, but let me actually pose this, Eric. This will be one that's good. We talked about this already in the past too.
Okay.
Whenever you get to a certain level of audience size, we've talked about this before. We talked about this last week, but I want to expand on it. I want to now touch on a different aspect of it that kind of Ham touched on it here a little bit as well. Success is relative. What is success? It's how you want to define it.
Right.
And I'm not just being cagey. I'm actually being serious.
I think this is a great topic, by the way. I have things to say, but please.
Yeah. Yes. So the thing is, for me, I only speak for myself. This is not a job. I have a day job, and I do it allegedly. Allegedly, that's what pays the bills. That is what actually pays the bills. The channel is monetized. I do get a little bit from that. It basically covers my expenses. The StreamYard, it gets paid for with AdSense, which is great. Yep. Honestly, that's really all I wanted. And then any sponsors that decide to take on that I'm willing to take on, awesome. That's bonus. Great, cool. But I'm not pursuing it to the degree that it's generating a real second income for me. That's not really the focus. But the more your audience you build, the more opportunities do become available. So that's the thing. The thing is, kind of to Ham's comment here, it is very difficult to try to do a channel that builds up a big enough platform where you can kind of explore those other options. But then you do lose something when you get there. That's kind of what we touched on last week. If it gets big enough, then you lose the ability to kind of connect. The fact that I can take a couple of minutes to kind of start this off wouldn't be possible if the channel got too big. If I had 300 people in the chat, So like right now, from my perspective, that's actually where the number is. It's actually higher for everybody else. But anyway, whatever. The point is, if there were 300 people in the chat right now, the chat would be going like crazy, and you wouldn't be able to keep track of it. And it would be very difficult for me to figure out, who's talking and, what they're saying and be able to follow it. It'd be basically impossible. Like literally it would be impossible. But YouTube would love it. From the AdSense perspective, it would actually, it would 10x everything, right? It would generate more. And then maybe sponsors would be more interested in it. They'd probably pay more for it. And from that perspective, maybe that's success. I don't know. I've always considered success to be like, I'd rather just the people that are watching it do enjoy it. I'd rather they listen to it. And the thing is, when I see somebody reference something I did, even though it's a bigger channel, that's kind of satisfying. That's kind of I accomplished what I want. Even if I'm not necessarily the big player in the space, I like that they're watching. I like that they're seeing what I'm doing. And whether they want to or not, they're responding to it. Eric, that's what I consider success. I am getting to the people that you are then watching on those other channels. If I'm getting to them and they're reacting to what I'm doing, I've accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. So that's just an opening thought, just to give a little general of my philosophy. That's how I'm taking it. I don't need the biggest numbers because it doesn't really help me. Now, caveat. If the numbers were so big, then I get some real fucking money. Like seriously, like serious money. Then it's fine. I'm not saying no, but we got to talk we got to put enough zeros on that to really make. I will sell out properly once, Eric. Once, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it right.
I know.
Champagne falling from the heavens, the velvet ropes will part. But if we're going to do it, we need to do it right. But we need enough zeros on there on the check, penny sleever. We need enough zeros on the check.
Yes.
Free product ain't going to cut it. We need better than that.
Oh yeah.
Then we can talk.
I don't.
Then we can talk.
Penny sleeves. No.
Yeah. I just need to be clear, Dan. I don't want to lie to people. I'm just saying, if you put enough zeros on it, different discussion.
I'm easily bought, so I'm sorry. I'm easily bought.
Yeah. But Ham does make a valid point. It's a shame that you can't do whatever you want because, unfortunately, now you could if it was personality based only.
I disagree. What is success to me? The best channels to watch that aren't my own are the ones where the person is having fun doing whatever the hell they want, right? What you feel like doing is, and you're comfortable doing it, is fun. And that to me is more entertaining than some guy going through all the sets that he, the cards that he bought and the money he made and the interactions and the data and the grading and all that stuff. It's like, I'm sorry, like have some fun and I'll watch you. And to me, that's success, right? So when I just did a video, I won a bunch of cards in an auction. I love the cards that I got. I opened the box on camera. I went through all of them and I was having fun. And I was like laughing and I was talking about it. It was like Christmas and all this stuff. And all the comments on the video were positive like that. They were saying, wow, it's great to see you having fun. It's great. This was fun. It was, it was like people like that. And I felt like that was something that like I enjoyed doing and people enjoyed watching it. The 380 people that watched it. But still, to me, that's success. I have a job. I don't need money from this. My AdSense, I just checked it, $133. And that's 2 months. So I'm not making any money. So, success to me is enjoyment. All right. So that's it. But I disagree, Mike. I think we can do whatever we want and have success.
Yeah. Well, I think the definition of success is the key though. Like that's why I kind of led in that option. What you consider success is if it's financial success, if it is sheer number, like mass eyeballs on it, then then maybe you can't do whatever you want because then you kind of have to cater to you have to cater to the masses. If you want the masses, you got to cater to the masses. Eric, go ahead. This is your moment. I'm going to refill my water, but go ahead.
I've said this. We've had this conversation before, and I've said this before. I see success of this to the right of me in the chat, in the comments. We have a great group of people that show up every week, are in on all the jokes, who trust us when we say something about the hobby, when we say, all right, I'm going to be serious for a second. That's success. I mean, 5 years ago, I came on here. No one knew who the hell I am. And now we have, no, and nobody should know or care. But now we have a dedicated group of people that I see more as partners in this than followers. I don't like that term. That seems like a cult. But they're partners in this. They're in on all the jokes. The more lively the chat gets, the better the show is. The more that they participate on the inside jokes,
Engagement.
That's success.
So you agree with me? Success is fun, right?
And the four of us could be here with an empty chat, and we could still be having fun. But that's not success. Okay, that's just four buddies sitting around on Skype just shooting the shit.
Right.
Success, it has to come from outside somewhere. And to me, I feel very successful in doing this because of the partners we have in the chat over there, participating week after week for 5 years.
Even Josh?
And no, not Josh. Josh should shut up.
Okay.
Wow. 90s auction Josh? How dare you?
No, not 90s auction Josh.
Wow, Eric.
No.
Wow.
No. We all know who Shut Up Josh is. Even my mother.
You've relegated 90s auction Josh to the back seat of your experience. Is that what you're saying?
Shame.
Even my mother refers to him as Shut Up Josh. So that's what I consider success in doing this.
You make a good point. I should say that making my videos and having fun is better when I'm getting reactions and comments and people who come up to me at shows and all that stuff. If I made my videos to 5 people or no people, it wouldn't be fun. If I make my videos to 10,000 people, as Carlos said, it would be a very different experience.
Yes.
If 600 people watch it and 100 people comment, that's perfect. So I like where I am right now. So yes, we do need people to be involved. But not
so there is very different. That's why I say like the actual goal is really important, because if someone's goal is to build the biggest possible audience and try to incorporate that, well, then you're going to have to do it a certain way. That's what I was alluding to last week. I said there are things, there are active choices that I have made that have hurt the growth of the channel. They've prevented it from growing more so than it could have. Because if I had chosen, and I'll actually be more specific, in the spirit of Victor, I'm going to be more specific, not less specific. If I had chosen to not throw grenades at certain characters in the space that I don't respect, that I don't like, whose heads may not be attached to their body. If I had done that and just like played along to get along, if I had just played along to get along, then I could also partake and parlay off of some of those networking connections. Therefore, I would get additional promotion. Therefore, they would promote and then push it to the other folks. I make the joke about the whole vintage, conglomerate, the group of people that kind of go from channel to channel and follow live to live and all that. If you get a group of people that are supporting all the different content in that space, and we've got a little bit of that here, but if you really, really embrace it to the point, like your goal is to be community oriented, and I'm putting that in quotation marks, to the point that you are not going to be controversial. You're not going to rock the boat. You're just going to be a participant, and you want to play along with everybody. That will maximize the umbrella. That will make it as big as possible. You will not be the troublesome one. As a result, then yes, you'll get promotion from here, you get promotion from there, and the history of this channel is chronicled. If I hadn't said things that I've said, the card ladder militia would be here. If I had said things that I'd said, some of the other folks that are on the other live, look, allegedly they say there's a, Josh is arguing there's a live on Saturday. I haven't seen it. I think he's lying to me, but in the off chance he's telling the truth, again, questionable, because Eric did speak badly of him. He had a problem with 90s auction, Josh. I don't know what happened there, but he had a problem. But if that's true, Dan, then if I had been more willing to embrace it, then I guarantee you on that show, they'd be cross-promoting my channel. I guarantee it, which in turn would open up other opportunities. Trust me, those other folks there's some of them that are a little bit skittish because I kind of like to rock the boats occasionally. But If you're willing to play along with that, then that will expand your reach. That will expand your audience. It'll be easier for everybody to get along, and it all works together. If you don't do that, though, then you are limiting yourself. That's a choice. You can make that choice. But if you do, then you can't complain that you don't have as big an audience because it's not going to work.
I had a different experience in the last 6 months. So, sometimes if you cocoon yourself with a certain small group of people, you're less popular because there's a lot of people out there who resent your clickiness, as we have heard from Victor. But if you reach out to more people, regardless of the size of their channel or how long they've been on YouTube, and you find a common ground, that actually helps you in a different way. So while I was accused of throwing grenades, which I don't agree with, I think it actually helped me in the long run. Change my focus.
I'm just hurt that Josh is out here spreading vicious rumors. Rumors. Scandalous. Small E Eric is a sweet spot. Could you at least put Eric in quotation marks when you write it up?
Don't make fun of Willie.
I'm just saying, if you put Eric in quotation marks, I might be more inclined to believe you.
Do not make fun of Willie. You're making fun of Willie again. I know it.
If they're grenades at people you respect, fair. That is valid. But I throw much harsher grenades at the people that I don't.
Mhm.
The ones I throw might be duds, but they'll still hit them in the head. The ones that I don't respect, they go off. How's that? Does that help? A little bit different. But valid point. So the point that I was getting at in the ultimate thing here is that you are making a choice, though, because some people, and I can watch, some people have made the choice where they don't want to be objectionable. They really don't want to rock the boat. It can benefit you. There is a benefit, because the alternative is that you are going to get shut out from some channels. You are, and I've literally watched it, experienced it. I've been here long enough that I've dealt with it, and I've also seen it. Doesn't really bother me because I kind of do what I do. And what's funny is I just keep chugging along. But if you want to make it easier, then you don't do that. You do the opposite of that. It will make it easier.
We've said this before.
I don't know.
You're and I've complimented you many times. You're very, very good at keeping up with the chat and making sure they're engaged with us and getting to all their comments, whether it's just getting them up on the screen or reading them aloud. If we had a bigger audience, say like Gong Show, for example, right? I popped into them on Thursday. That thing's going 100 miles an hour, and Josh cannot keep up. He tries, and then he seems to be like, I can't keep up with this. They're coming in just non-stop. And if you're going to keep the show moving, you can't recognize every single comment that's in that chat when you have that many people in there. So I don't, for what we do, right, because we're very different than them, I don't envy their numbers. I don't want their numbers. I don't want the chat going 100 miles an hour and us not being able to get to everybody and acknowledge everybody or see every funny comment or really good comment having to do with the hobby or something that we're saying on topic. I that would not be any fun. I would have zero fun. What is this idiot saying? I hate you. Shut up, Paul. So
Facts, Paul. Facts.
Well, yeah, people with shows, they want to comment and they want that recognition, and if they don't get that recognition, they kind of leave the show a lot of times. So if it gets too big, as you say, it does distance a lot of people, and they just start going somewhere else.
To prove your point, I obviously understand a little bit about how all this works. I know that Josh and I get along fine. We like each other. They were on, I was getting back from a ride yesterday and I saw that on my phone that they were going live. So I said, sure, I'll hit it as some background noise. I typed in, hey boys, how you doing? Hope everyone's well. They didn't get to me. They didn't, I listened for about a half an hour as I was unloading my car and taking a shower and blah blah blah.
Hold on.
No hello. You didn't have them at hello. Sorry.
And they didn't get to me to go, oh hey Eric, how you doing? No, sometimes they do, but they didn't last night. Now I understand that. I don't feel slighted. I'm not upset. I didn't get. Well,
You must have. You listened for half an hour waiting.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I was waiting, right. So I mean, but other people, like Bobby said, really are looking for that interaction. They're fans of we have watched people come up to the Gong Show guys and ask for autographs. Okay. I've seen it with my own eyes. There are people out there who are truly fans and want that interact, even if it's a quick hello.
That's
But
it.
but when your comment section is going this freaking fast, you can't do it. So I don't begrudge, Josh for not going, hey, Eric, how you doing? I hope everything's well with you too. They got going on. And if they want to stay on topic, they can't hit everything. Our numbers are perfect.
Yeah. So there's something to be said about having a smaller group of people being a little bit.
I
more
appreciate Bobby that Eric says those words, but what I see when I look at Eric's eyes is basically this.
Kill them all. Kill them all.
I just see a lot of anger.
Yes, I'm very upset. Matter of fact, Josh and Phil last night should have stopped the show, recognized me, crowned me king of all media, and spent at least 10, 15 minutes just talking about me and making me feel good about myself.
Yeah.
So, killed them all.
That's the way it goes. And that's why I do third-party,
And
content.
if he was on, he would have made sure that the show stopped and I got properly recognized.
Yep, definitely not clipping that. Go on. Sorry. Anything else you were saying?
Oh, I was just saying that's why I do third-party, videos where it's just information-based. You tune in when you want to, if you want to, anytime, and you can get the information. So, and I'm not staying alive. I'm just putting it out there and trying to make it entertaining as possible, but more informational. And the more information, I think, is better for everybody. So helps the hobby go forward, and I don't even have to interact with people, which is even better for me. It's fun.
Ham's true.
It's fun producing, actually, more than it is. The information's always there. I just it's fun doing the videos. It's sometimes trying because you have to put like a picture of something every 5 to 8 seconds. Otherwise you lose people.
No,
Where's the super chat in here?
You're doing, Bobby. Yeah, no, and I know
The super chat's been available always, Dan. It's in the comment section.
Really? You get one every once in a while.
Oh,
So-
that's what those checks are that you've been sending me. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to, pump up Bobby's tires for a second. I know I'm a Bobby Burrell super fan, and that's what got me on this show back in.
Don't blame me.
Although you wouldn't know it by half the shows here and the announcing of the Burrell.
His videos are incredible. I mean, the production of them are very, very good. But I do love the information because
now, Eric, to be clear, just so we're clear though, before you continue, I'm going to let you finish. But before you continue, I want to be clear. When you're describing this, are you sure that you're not clicking on Mr. Beast?
Oh, I do know. I kind of know who that is. I know my daughter talks about him, but
I'm just saying, like, if you're watching it and you're like, when Bobby does that game show and those people do all that weird, that's not Bobby, that's Mr. Beast.
It is.
So, obviously, I've been a fan of Bobby's before we were friends because we have the same interests and, in the hobby. So I love watching his videos and he's not just throwing them together. A lot of people don't put the effort in. And
it takes a week.
And expect people, no, thou shalt not effort. Why?
I make reaction videos. I make fun of things. This is what I do.
You edit. I don't edit. I don't know how to edit.
I don't edit. Live's on Monday now. So Bobby, you're doing a great job. I wish I could watch them quicker, but I still have to get to a couple. I really enjoy them. So keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great.
Yeah, it's fun. Thanks.
I think we should get more super chats. Come on, let's get super chats.
Well, Ham's been pitching for
You
this the
guys
whole
have
time.
money?
Look, that requires that Dan. That requires the wallet of collectors
You
to
got
open up.
money? Come on, Carlisle.
That requires the
Come
wallet
on.
to open up.
Let's go. Let's get some super chats in here.
There you go. But what you're saying is true. But what I laugh about, and the thing is, you've seen this on Cynics. Yes, I do edit the videos, but
Yes.
I've pretty much got it down to a science. Though I can streamline, I can edit so fast because I don't try to overdo it. You can over-engineer the thing. You really like if you really.
Yeah.
I know some folks that are so good at editing, like they could create a masterpiece out of your raw material. Like they could really create something incredible with all the things they can do. But then that takes a lot of time. That takes a
Difference
lot
doesn't
of time.
make the difference, I think.
Yeah,
You
that
can go
takes
to
a lot
the
of time.
10th degree. I go to about 7 or 8.
Yeah.
There's no way I can go 10. It would just take you too long.
Yeah.
Well, there's
So
some
it's one of
guys who
those
can
things,
do
it's
it
just-
as like a professional video, like Alex from Bowman 53. Like those are real professional videos.
Yeah.
Like that,
And I respect it.
to me,
But it is
beyond-
another level. It is a completely
Yeah.
other tier.
But
It is a
everybody's
complete
on different
discussion.
levels on inexperience for doing them. I just started doing them
Yeah.
like 6 months ago. So
Well, I just downloaded
and I know how to
a
edit.
software called Lightworks, and I used Lightworks to cut out a big chop of one of my videos. It took out like a minute and a half where I just like have a technical problem, so I got rid of it. And I've taken out a couple of times when I've been frozen. So I'm actually doing some editing, Carlos.
Well,
Mm.
Why is he
Good.
showing us cards?
once you do a few, then you start getting the hang of it.
I'm
Eric
not
was
sure-
tickling his tickle trunk.
What's that?
Is there a purpose to the card, Eric, or are you just messing around about?
Postcards.
I'm showing Amanda
missed
what's
you?
going in the Amanda pile.
Oh,
So they're going in the Amanda pile.
Wait, did Mike just put $1 in super chat?
We'll get into that. Hang on.
oh.
We'll get into that. Don't bury the lead, Dan. It's a big moment.
How much is that each? Oh, yeah.
Mike Ham, 007 with a $1 super chat.
Where's my quarter? I need a quarter.
Eric will send it to you. He'll zell it to you.
Yeah.
Settle down, Amanda. Settle down. Change your tune.
Don't you have a meme from Amanda?
I do. I can make it show. See, Dan, you're trying to encourage the people. You're trying to encourage you're talking to Judas right now. You're trying to encourage right now. Careful.
Okay. Yeah.
Careful.
Well, Amanda was the subject of a I don't remember which episode, but it was
Lawsuit.
Reasons to be
Yeah, maybe.
Cheerful number 3. Yeah. She was number 3.
Have you noticed the reasons to be cheerful have kind of turned on people? It's like the monkey's paw. You get the reasons to be cheerful, and like all of a sudden something was wrong.
It's like the Sports Illustrated cover,
Good Lord.
the cover jinx.
Judas.
Judas. So yes, we appreciate you, Ham, and it does work.
I
Yeah.
shouted
The,
out Josh, and then the next week he's in the back seat of a car.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
I shouted out Matt from Providence, and 5 minutes later he's on Probstein.
Well, wasn't it yeah, well, yeah, he was listening to stuff on Probstein. That's true. Yeah. I was trying to think if it was his partner. No, you're right. He was the one who included that in there. So, so I gave you the Judas meme. Did you need it? Like, do you want me to send it again? Because you can always use it if you need it.
Nah, Matt and I are good.
For now.
We've texted
Let's-
since.
Well, speaking of text, I know someone on this screen sent a text that was trying to invoke Matt from Providence.
Mm. Yeah, what was all that about? What was going on?
Let's just leave that this way now. Hey, now.
I
You know,
heard
Dan,
something.
we
Seen
got a
something.
text message about a Ted Williams autograph.
Oh,
You know, and Dan, this is again like football
Yet
card
another.
dad. You didn't believe me, and I'm going to repeat again. You need to believe me here. And I quote,
quote the Raven.
someone on this screen who remain nameless, who I won't speak of, someone sent an image of a Ted Williams autograph picture and wrote underneath, and I quote, "So glad we bought this. So rare."
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Someone
know.
wanted to go back to the well.
He invoked Matt.
We haven't learned anything, have we?
It's right up here. It's right up here.
I'm not.
You can't see it, but it's up there.
I thought you were reaching up Eric's ass there. It's kind of funny.
Woo!
Eric usually pays for that, but fair enough.
Yes,
right back.
exactly. Oh, it's got to go.
Indeed. So yes, interesting. I did enjoy it. Like I said, news-wise, it was a little bit of
Another piece came in of an autographed Ted Williams piece, and we put it in the pile.
mm-hmm.
In the pile.
You gotta have it all in the pile. The claw has some work to do, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Just
So
remember, just so we gotta, put some reality to this. The whole concept was about how his son was a piece of utter trash and abused his father and just made him sign stuff all day, every day, and was just an absolute piece of human garbage.
Oh, there we go. Yet another.
That was the true point of the conversation. That's how this all originated. Yes, that's a very beautiful piece. I think it's fantastic, and I'm glad that you have it.
That was such emotion you put behind that, Eric.
The thing is that my recollection of it,
We
Bobby,
can joke all we want. Just remember,
I heard the way you said it.
Story
That's
was
fucking great,
about-
Dan.
about
Thanks.
Ted's piece of shit son.
like I said, my recollection of it, Bobby, based on inferred upon his tone,
Yes,
was that once again Eric was taking another shot because, as you well know, Dan, Ted Williams was a member of the armed forces. He had a decorated career. Indeed.
2 different wars.
2 wars, yes. And as has well been documented on this very program, Eric is not a fan of the troops,
Hates the
America,
troops.
Memorial
or freedom.
Day weekend.
Which makes it worse, Eric. Your disdain, your hatred
Midnight.
of the troops.
Oh, it's 12:01.
A new day, Eric, for you to hate the troops.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
So
Unbelievable.
Memorial Day, we have Remembrance Day. Is that the same kind of thing, or is it different times? Don't they have
same but
something
different.
back around there too?
For remembrance?
Yeah, something like that. We have the poppy. You guys have nothing.
Do you
Just
see
saying.
that giant staple mark there?
No.
Yep.
You know what that comes from?
A staple.
Stapler.
Yeah.
It was stapled to the milk carton. This is lake to lake dairy.
Oh wow,
So
that's how they issued it,
They stapled it to the milk carton.
like to the top edge or something. Like
Yeah.
otherwise it'd leak, right?
All right, so
Yeah,
every
otherwise
single
it would leak,
one has
yeah.
a staple mark, right?
Can I say this to Carlisle? I searched for this card for several years before I was able to get one. So I'm definitely not moving
That's an
this.
interesting
sorry.
issue that they would staple it to
Hey,
the milk
Brendan
carton.
Ryan. Brendan
Hmm.
Ryan, thank you.
I was kind of kidding, guys.
Dan, you were not kidding. And Penny Sleever, think about what this could be you, Penny Sleever.
Yes.
You could be getting thanks other than my endless disdain.
These-
Buy my love, Penny Sleever. Buy my respect.
I have a question. Dan,
Only one.
Dan,
And thank you, Brendan Ryan. Yes, Eric.
Dan, do I have your attention?
Yes.
Okay. So am I to understand that every one of those has a staple hole in it?
No. The ones that were issued from the milk cartons, yes. But there are others that you could get from the factory or from the company if you mailed in somewhere.
That's too vague. I'm sorry. That doesn't work.
So you get ones that don't have the staples that you got through the mail.
I'm doing a video on it. Fuck it.
Okay, fuck it. So my argument was going to be,
About your hatred of the troops?
if all of the cards had staple
Cards.
holes in it,
Then it's like the O-Pee-Chee cuts. If it's a
Then it's
natural
like-
reaction, I know where you're going.
so you have to give that a higher grade than a 1.
No, because some came from some other.
I
weird-
said if they only came on the milk cartons and all of them had staple holes, then you'd have to look at it as that's the way they all came. That's the way they're supposed to
That's
be.
the way they're supposed to be. But
And
is that the
I
fact?
know you're trying to be smart here, and you probably right in some respect, but that's not the case here. So
No,
some
I
also
understand.
have hole punches. That's correct.
Well,
There
that's-
are
that's why
various
I
different
asked.
versions.
That is why I asked.
Well, there
because
has to
I
be a
wanted
reason
know
behind that, though.
if there were ones without them. Because if that's what the whole thing is about. If
He pulls up the
Oh.
10 million skin.
they all had the staple holes, then you have to grade
Dad's
it
laughing behind that. You know that. Yes.
according to ridiculous grading standards. You have to give that like a 10 because they all have staple holes in them. So that was going to be my question, and thank you for answering me and having the knowledge that there are ones without.
And that's the kind of stuff I like to dig into and figure out. So I won't get into that one. I'm just saying. You know, at least I did the W. Did you watch the W video, Dan? On the W542s and W552.
No, I didn't, but I will.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it. And no, I'm just
There's actually a spot for them to punch. See where it says punch card here? So that's where the punch is.
I appreciate the
oh,
labeling.
so on the bottom.
At the bottom.
Bottom
yeah.
right.
Oh, that's kind of cool. But that's a rough cut, eh?
You mean the bottom left?
Edge.
So Lake to Lake had two offices.
Mm-hmm.
One was in Sheboygan, and the other was in Sturgeon Bay,
Sounds like
I don't know.
Canada.
Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin, close enough. It's all
All of
cheese,
them ham. All of them.
ham and cheese. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm always interested in those kind of issues, Dan, because you know there's a lot of hearsay that goes on with a lot of those different issues of how it was issued, and you know there's a lot of creative things put out by dealers a lot of times that
Well,
it came this way and this way and this way. So,
Also, a lot of times with these issues from this time frame, they printed too many cards. So boxes of cards sat in factories or wherever that were never issued one way or the other. And dealers in the 50s, 60s, and more in the 60s and 70s would get this old stock and
Mhm.
sell it by
Yep.
mail order. So that's how you got a lot of those red hearts out in like
Yes.
the 70s and 80s.
Mhm.
Not into the 80s, but the 60s and 70s. A lot of those cards and all the Burke Ross cards were actually, not all of them, but a lot of them were issued that way after they were stopped by a lawsuit. Then the old stock came out. And that happened with a lot of different issues like this. So probably some of them that you get, without the staple are the ones that were never issued one way or the other. And they just came out as old stock.
Yeah, most of the Burke Ross went through.
Exactly.
Bruce Yanko did it not?
He went and got the old stock. Originally, they were issued
So he could issue
popcorn
them.
at
It
movie
wouldn't
theaters.
matter. There's no law against him, like the way it's issued. So
Right.
interesting. Because there is a display box that was meant for countertop that came with the
I have one.
boxes within it. So
I have one right up here.
display
Yeah,
box.
they went through popcorn. In fact, when the lawsuit came, the New York Giants players that wanted the cards done sued the popcorn makers and ultimately the guy's name, Burke Ross. That was his actual
It
name.
is Burke Ross. Yeah, yeah. But there was a
It's
display
like,
box that housed those boxes that you have. So there was a box
Yeah.
that came with the boxes in it. It was a counter display box. It's a very
What's
rare
that?
one.
It's a Burke Ross.
That's Burke
card.
Ross. That's a single
Oh,
cut.
football. Yeah. What year is that?
No, hockey.
Yeah, this is Bill Quackenbush.
What year?
That's 51.
Yeah, baseball did 51 and 52.
They did 51 and 52. Mostly 52 was the big one. Yeah, for the
Parade of Champions, 1951.
they came in wax packs in 52. So, I always wonder about that. So, if they got a lawsuit, they came out in 52 again in wax packs. So,
Oh yeah, those are the
how
backs,
did that
yeah.
lawsuit even work? In the sense that okay, we're going to stop the 51, but then he keeps doing it in 52.
They didn't stop the 51. It was the 52 that they stopped because the Giants players were not in the 52.
Oh, it was 52.
We're in
Okay.
the
Oh, so it was just
52.
the baseball. All right.
Yeah, it was 7 baseball players.
Yeah. Okay.
So
The
ham
answer
is
to
a
that
Quackenbush
question is-
denier.
Yes, I do have a spick and span Braves card. It's a Warren Spahn. It's the one where his leg is way, way up in the air. It's a great photo. And it's too big and it's all the way back there. I'm not pulling it down.
So Eric, Ham is a Quackenbush denier.
I saw that. He's just silly. Everybody knows that Bill Quackenbush is a real person.
I only know Quail Quackenbush is as legitimate as the city of Guelph.
Yes, very much
Not a
so.
real place. Not a real
He
place.
doesn't get a lot of press because I think he came out in the just after through the war period and just post the war. So a lot of guys missed the boat on getting in rookie cards and stuff like that. And Bill Quackenbush is one of them. Very high end player. Who they have? Sid Abel, Quackenbush, and somebody else. There's another third one. There's a goalie, Bill Durnan, in the 51 Burke Ross. Burke Ross, I don't know if it's Burke Ross or if it's, what's the other name for it, Dan?
What was it called? Stars?
No.
Stars of something, some kind of stars.
Yeah, something there. Yeah,
I do have Johnson's cookies. I have the 50.
Dan, this is where you should get Carlisle to do super chats for the requests.
I have Spawn
getting
in
to
the
work.
53 and 54, and then I have a panel from the 55, which is actually up here with Spawn in it. In fact, I can get that right now.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
See, this
Yeah,
is
you're
what
showing
happens,
down.
Bobby. Dan gives away these things for free. He
I
gave
think
away
so.
the penny sleeper thing for free, and we had an opportunity there. There's a business venture here, ready to go, and like Dan's like,
That's
hold on, let me go get
That's
it.
the 55 panel with Spawn and Pendleton and Connolly. And these are the only 55s I have. The 54 and the 53, I have Spawn for both. Yeah, this is CIA auctions.
See, right here. Look. Nice job, Dan. That's what happens. Dan works too cheap, is what I'm trying to say here. Good Lord.
Unbelievable.
It's
We're trying to
incredible.
be successful here, Dan.
I know, Dan.
I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the
Well, you
answer
can
to that, but for $5,
I was going to
Oh
say.
yeah. For a super
Dan,
chat.
Dan, you can literally scan the code.
Or a super
the code would
chat.
tell you.
oh,
On the slab itself, it should give you the pop. No, I mean, like if you scan it with your phone, you should be able to get the pop from it.
Oh really? Oh, you can get
Usually,
that?
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
usually
nice.
you can get usually they got a QR code and usually you can pull it. Like you should be able to get the data from it. Usually. So usually they've gotten good at doing that to make sure they actually give you the info. That way, if you were to show, that would be a simple way for you to double check just to see for
Perfect.
yourself and
Yeah.
get the
Good
info.
idea.
And it saves you time.
Oh, there it is. The print signed Ted Williams.
Yep.
There are two. Let's see.
Pop
It's,
two, none higher.
it doesn't have any listing of total.
Yeah.
Just
This is for
says
PSA
cert
DNA.
number. Yes,
Yeah.
PSA DNA.
Okay.
Doesn't have any pop numbers.
Is that because it's a unique photo?
Well, I think it's because it's authenticated, right? It's not it's just authenticated, no grade, right?
No, it's a grade. It's an 8.
No,
Okay,
but that's
so
a unique photo, is it not?
It's a print.
Yeah, there's a small
Well,
stack
it's
of those.
print.
Like Matt from Providence had a couple of them, and then he sold them to different folks.
He had
Yeah.
like 10 of them.
And I get in
Jazz-
trouble for saying that.
Dan,
And I get in trouble for saying
disclosure. Come on.
that. Okay. And I'm the bad guy. Okay.
I
No, you're
know,
totally the
go
bad guy.
figure,
You're 100% the bad guy. Could not be more the bad guy.
You had 10 of them. Like Eric has 40 of them or something.
I don't have
Sports
it.
world.
Into King Kelly.
Eric, I feel strongly that maybe your hatred of the troops' freedom in America may be a bigger issue.
Maybe.
None of that is true.
Does
And-
detract from the show a bit. But I'm just saying.
No. And it's Memorial Day weekend. You shouldn't be talking like that about the troops. We love the troops and the sacrifices.
We're not
that
talking bad about the
Who's
troops. We're talking
we, Eric?
bad about you.
I only know one person who besmirches the name of the troops out
No,
here.
no, do not be smirching. There's no smirching.
No smirching.
No
Man.
smirching.
Is that even a word?
smirching. This is a smirch-free zone here.
Oh. Well, at least we have that.
Totally besmirching.
Nobody be smirching.
Mm-hmm,
Body.
mm-hmm. But y'all didn't think we were going to finish the night on besmirching.
Nobody's going to be smirching.
See this? I defy you to tell me that those other lives are giving that to you.
Mhm.
I dare you. Dare you.
Oh, it
I
doesn't.
dare you.
Oh, hold on, just real quick. This show gives everything. Okay, we get Hall of Fame videos in snowstorms, riding up hills, and we get hobby. You know, we have authors and hobby historians, and we got lawyers when we need to call for a lawyer, and we got man of peace who is farthest thing from it. We get everything. And
Wow.
and what do we
This
get?
is good,
Going off.
Eric.
This is a good
And
one.
what do we get?
This is good,
And what
Eric.
do we get? And what do we get? Nothing. That's what we get. We get booze from the
You
Hall
get
of Fame.
self-satisfaction. You get, what do you call it, Dan? Enjoyment.
Yeah.
This is the first live show to ever show a 1955 Johnson's Cookies panel. I guarantee you that.
Mm.
Carlos,
And
about to
occasionally,
show a
Eric-
card.
And occasionally, Eric. No, I'm just gonna flip the side. See, this is specifically for the people that want to say, hey, go ahead, see the card. Look at it. Can you see it? No, sorry. Anyway, occasionally though, Eric can get a little bit of a rant. Then you get this.
That's what we get.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
No, Dan, you do not give them the card. You do not give them. The last thing that a sports card YouTube needs is cards. For that foolishness. CNBS 8 to the National Series. Not I. We can send Eric. We can send him in. We can send him in a small box.
Carlos, you know what we should do for that?
Send Eric somewhere in a small box.
No, for the National, not just Rick, but Rick and Mangini should report from the National.
That's true. Now we have our contacts. We got to
Yes.
the sports card White House.
Yes.
Rick was so good last year. Mangini will be good too.
Yeah, we're hoping. Like if I don't know, Dan. Without your calming influence, Rick was already on the cusp of causing horrific problems, being arrested in multiple places. He goes off. He has a couple of drinks. He gets a little wild. Gets a little crazy. I'm a little worried. A little worried.
I don't know what my calming influence was. I was sitting there being insulted by Eric and having him say mean things about the cards that I got.
The majority of what you just said there is pretty much every Friday.
Yeah, I do that. It's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
It's my brand.
Now you have a brand.
Yeah.
I guess.
I thought your brand was thievery.
Oh,
Alleged thievery.
You want to see some Braves? There's a
Sure.
Brave. Boston Braves manager George Stallings in a 1913, whatever the hell this is. Game
What's
card.
on the back, Dan?
On the back is a game.
So is that like a deck of cards?
Yeah.
Yep. Basically, yep. Mm-hmm. That particular one is a deck of cards designed to it.
Here we go.
Rick gets
Here's another
handsy.
Brave. Long
He
time.
did that-
Speaking
Brave.
of the handsiness.
They
This
did a
is,
lot of strip cards like that too.
1934 to 36 stand-up Rabbit Moranville. Look at how that's like water damage on it. This is like a $200 card that I got for like $26.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're a
And look,
thief.
penny sleever. See?
If you can't find BCW and you're slumming it, penny
What are you
sleeve.
gonna do? Right?
Oh,
Then it's
Carlisle's
also
gonna
probably-
like this. I got one more for you, Carlisle. You are gonna love this one. This is the 1941 Evansville Bees, and there is Warren Spahn. Picture of Warren Spahn with the Evansville Bees. See him right there? That's Mr. Spahn.
Eric, the bees.
the bees.
Bees.
Nice,
yeah.
huh? All right,
Very
I've
good.
showed enough.
Yep. On that bombshell, thank you all for participating tonight. We appreciate the super chats. Very generous.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. Even though Dan tried to deny us and he completely messed up our ability to do a charge for every single one of the Boston Braves cards he was showing.
Yes.
Well, it's been great.
The only reason you got any of these super chats is because I made a joke about it, and suddenly there was money coming in.
Well, also don't forget the Florida man also wanted to get the ball rolling on that. He was pushing for it initially too. He threw that in there.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. So that said, let's close off here. Eric has nothing, so I'm going to skip that. Dan, anything coming up on the channel? Anything new?
Well, we got Cynics coming up on Monday night. Is probably post to my channel on Tuesday or Wednesday, and then I'm going to be away for a while, so I'm not going to have videos for about 10 days.
Yes, on vacation. That's right.
Yeah.
Harry.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So that'll be on that channel. We'll get that set up on this channel. Just again, what I said earlier, I'll record the Cynics episode with Dan on Monday, and then I'll do the BIC pod. I'll do that on Tuesday, and I will do it. We'll do it live.
Tuesday.
I know.
I can't.
Scandalous.
Two times.
Scandalous.
On Tuesday.
I will be in the airport while you guys are on live, so I'll be chatting from airport Wi-Fi.
So who knows what could happen? It's crazy times. Live on a Tuesday. Scandalous. Scandalous. Would have paid for bean
Three
eaters.
syllables. Wow.
Super Jack could use his books to make sure Eric pays. True. Yes. And then Dan is not involved in it, but we did see that on For Collectors, the hobby hotline, they had some fancy topics. Now, if you all saw that, so Dan sent it to me. I did see the thumbnail on it. See, Dan's covering up again. You see that? You see that, Bobby? It's a tell. Just like
It is.
So I got to show this because it's too good. So there's a couple of things I want to leave you on tonight. A couple of things. Number one, remember and bask in the warm glow and glory that is Football Card Dad. Feel free to subscribe to an upcoming brand new channel, a new creator that has not been trusted. You can check out Trusted. Dan's already subscribed. Like,
I didn't. I'm not even subscribed to his regular channel.
wow. No support for young. No support for young channels. So here it is. Dr. Beckett has a new gig. I don't know who Dr. Beckett is. I only know Jimbo, but it kind of looks like him. Maybe it's his doppelganger. You got background checks for dealers, something we already talked about. Getting ready for the National because apparently that's perpetual, forever.
So it seems.
The one that I was a little bit off on though, Judge Superfractor Feel Good Story? Question mark? I don't know about that.
Can I just say this? I hosted Hobby Hotline 2 weeks ago, and we talked about the whole thing with the sex offender at the card show. We hashed it out because we talked about it here on this show.
Week? Didn't Oh Yes happen last week on that show too though?
I don't know. I was working a card show, so couldn't.
I got questions, Bobby. I think the point is I got questions. I feel like 3 out of 4 have been addressed in some way, but that's just me. Laura, thank you, gentlemen, for your knowledge and entertainment, and Eric. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate you. But yes. Bobby, anything else coming up on the channel? I know you had your most recent video. Anything else that is planned in the pipeline?
There's always something. I'm always looking to not to cover what I have in Needham, but I want to take things from a different angle, and I want to bring other sports into it. So if it's a multi-sport set like the W542, 542, I like bringing in the baseball part of that and the other sports as well. So I'm looking at doing pennants right now. Nobody has ever done anything on, well, it's almost like everything. Nobody's done anything about pennants in history and what have you. And I just had a little conversation with the pennant guru, and I had to school him. Like, it's like, what? Like, are you kidding? Like, do you not understand what, there's the years and the difference? And I did a whole chart and I did a whole thing, and he goes, oh, that's really good. And I'm going, well, you're the pennant guru. Like, fuck, why do I have to figure it out? Anyways, I think people collect and they don't care about what they collect. They just collect because they know it's rare, and then you hear different stories and stuff like that. So I'm trying to get things straight. And as I did with the strip cards, there's 3 different sizes, 3 different kind of, like in baseball, yet it's just one Burdick number. And it's like, there's 3 different ones in the one. How can you say that? So I even suggested that, you do -1, -2, -3. I'm just trying to get things a little bit, more simplified for people. Sorry?
I said freaking Burdick sucked.
Ruining everything.
Burdick sucked. Well, I don't know about that. But anyways,
wow.
He did stuff back in the day, and he did things for different reasons.
Clipped
He didn't do dates.
Dan taking on the already dead hobby goats.
Yes, exactly. Wow. The goats of all goats.
Eric,
too.
The good news is you're not the only one, being scandalized here. This is...
We didn't talk about the Insert Revolution podcast, which I watched at however fast I could watch it, and then skipped a lot. They never.
Hold on,
mentioned
Eric.
me
He's
at
about
all.
to start a war. He's about to start a war
No,
with the
they
Amish.
never
Let's
mentioned
go.
me at all.
Go.
I made a
Go.
crack. You said I'd started a war, and there was
You're-
nothing. I watched
you're
it for
starting a
no
war.
reason.
Telling you right now, he's starting a war.
Wasn't
He's
a
fighting
war,
people.
though.
Nothing happened.
They were busy. They were talking with Ryan Bannister about the Randy Orton $42,100 purchase.
Basically, yeah. That was all.
Yeah, it was busy.
And nothing
I was
happened.
enthralled.
There's always next week, Dan. Like, you just wait.
They might
Davis
bring
been
it
fighting
back.
wars from 5 years
So
ago.
I haven't said anything bad about them. I watched their show. They had a guy on who had
Eric,
news.
get
It's a
ready.
good
It's
show,
like
right.
457 part series. That's it. Battle time. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be great. Give it time. Anyway, longest running episodic, whatever it is, episode 293. Where in the world is Eric San Diego?
He's
We're gonna find
sitting right there, waiting to go to bed.
Allegedly, we're hoping. I don't know.
He has to
a
get
lot
up
of
at
CGI
4
has
in
been
the
going
morning
on.
to do a cycle ride up a hill or something.
He's a weirdo. Look, I to be honest, I could have ended the live already a couple minutes ago, but I'm not psyched because in the morning I have been summoned for Costco run, and you know how my passion for
You
the
got
Costco
Saturday Costco line.
horror awaits me on the other side
It's
of
a
that.
horror. Yeah. Who goes on Saturday? Are your parents not retired?
Yes,
Doesn't Wednesday or Tuesday not work?
That's gonna be
this is a
hard.
conversation I've had plenty of times, Bobby. No, it's where we can extract the most pain. The desire is pain.
I think it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Just to inconvenience you.
There's a masochism streak in it. There very much is.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, there very much is. And you see, that is why, despite that is the way I was raised, that is why I treat Eric with love and respect.
Ah, the S&M. Mm-hmm. Sorcery and magic, we'll call
All right. Well, I'm done. So, good night, everybody.
Have a good weekend. Take it easy, folks. Catch you next
it.
week.
Wow.